Good morning, everybody. We are getting started here, calling games. Bracket 1 of Amateur Ashes. I'm going to start warm-ups, and then we'll get right into it. Oh, okay. Awesome.
Shutterfinger.
Hey, right, here. How are we doing today? We're just getting some warm-ups started over here. They got 10 each. Marcus was the man playing, and then the other was Jim Johnson. Just trying to get these links out here. Oh, we already have games started over here. Playing for still getting ready to go. We're about to start over there. We got a 5-3. So, good morning, everybody. Hopefully, everybody tuned in yesterday. We did have some technical difficulties that we will be addressing today. We had some cameras overheat on us. They were running straight through. Last year, we had a break in between the matches, the brackets and stuff. So we were able to adjust for that. But this year, we're going to have to adjust differently. But we'll get through it. So hopefully everybody's ready and having a good time watching. Hopefully today everybody's a little bit more awake. And hopefully we can get some people on the stream that we can interview and talk to. But looking at our match right now, we're at an 18 and a 15. 5-4-4, 5-5 going on. We got a couple threes in there by Ian Stewart. But still, only 3-point game. And there's a 6 right there. We're at the switch. So, just so everyone knows, there's 4 bullseyes on the outside in a 3 ring. There is the middle bullseye still. There's 4 kill shots. Now, outside of the bullseyes, there's 5 rings around each of the bullseye too. So, but once you hit those, they are locked, become a 0. So that is for tournament rules only. Okay, so it's still at a 3-point difference. Can we get it? Ooh, brought it to a 1-point lead right there. That's 6. Not right now. I'm pretty good. Thank you. He's on his way. He's out of here. Good. Got Katie walking behind me here. She's been a wonderful camera person this year. Going around taking pictures of everybody for us and getting good shots. So hopefully everybody will love the pictures and have some memories with them. So thank you, Katie. Ooh, 46-48. Ian takes the first game. I just called him. Oh, on this on top. Okay, he does the first one. Okay. I gotta take a picture of the Came out to a 5-3. Good morning. That's the challenge is going for those outer bullseyes. You can hit that 3 and then go down. That lower bullseye sometimes, because some people, end up having a drop down, could end up having a 2 sometimes, depending on if you don't put enough follow through your throw. So we are at 6-4. We are tied now. Okay, 3-5. I know. I wish you two were here. You guys could throw in this and enjoy and have some fun. Koichiro and Raisu. There's a 5. 22-19 on the Switch.
Last call, Ryan Krieger and Tom Casper. Last call, Ryan Krieger, Tom Casper, from here from some command center.
You hear that, Ryan Krieger, Tom Castor? This is your last call. Need to come to the command center if you are watching or if anyone's watching this and know them.
There was a cartoon in, so. Yeah, go let language pull because they're getting ready to start.
Got like 1 minute.
I don't want to put that out.
Well, 6 on.
I love the eyes.
Yeah, it'll be a B. But if a person is on, goes back to. Luke 1.
I think it's just gonna fly. 4.
Don't ball.
So just a reminder, when we start calling games, you guys have to be here. If not, a clock starts for 10 minutes, and if you don't make it within that 10 minutes, you forfeit your match. Now, luckily, this is A bracket right now, so if you do forfeit your match, you do get to start in B bracket when you get here. You see Ian Stewart take that match. But you get to start in B bracket. And when you start in B bracket, you just gotta fight your way through. I mean, it's something that everybody has to do at some point in time, and people have won championships through fighting through B. So you guys can do it. Okay, so looks like we have up on lane 4, Chrissy Teets and Greg Moore. Tabitha's our head judge today.
I had a pretty good. So, my studio, so. Ohio doesn't sell. Like they have liquor stores.
Okay, they're going to get their 10 throws in. Everybody starts off with 10 throws.
Like to.
Okay, here we go. They're still practicing. So there's different strategies now with the way Hatchet is. You could always start out with the middle and then work your way around, or you can work your way around and keep the middle because for most people, the middle is still the easiest. Bullseye the hit. Sometimes you need that if you see, your opponent hit a 3 or something. That's a good way to jump up in points right there. So there's a lot of strategies to it. And then there's also the strategy of, when to go for kills again and still, because here's the thing. For the kill shots, the outer ring is a 6, the inner dot is an 8. So that 6 is still bigger than the 6s on the outside. So if you are confident hitting those, even at least a 6, that's still a 6. But you do take the risk of it being a 0, though. But again, you take the risk of a 3, you take the risk of hitting a 6 that you already hit. So it's all calculated. It's all where are you standing with, everything. Joe Vlogger took that. Ooh, we got a Dick Salvage and a Catherine Dowie over here doing a rubber match. Brian Lawson and Michaela Remington also doing a rubber match. Hey, Katie, how we doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. So, going through and watching these games? Yes. So,
Seeing what lanes I could spy on.
oh, you got Chrissy Teets, you got Greg there, you got George Harris over here on lane 6, Claudia, Leslie Wellman on lane 7, Tiffany Oakley over there on lane 7.
Thank you.
Okay, so we got our first throws in. We got a 6 for Chrissy, a 5 for Greg.
Great.
5-3. See how that just comes back right there? 1 point. 1 point difference, and it switched over to the opposite side. 2 threes right here, still 1 point.
Okay, now. Which lane for time password? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're in D. So, you're in B. You haven't been that much. Sorry about it.
Okay, 5-5, back to back right there. Another 5-5. We are switching sides now. This opens everything back up for everybody. So you see Chrissy there go for the middle to get that 6. Opponent hit a 3, but that brought it back to 2-point game in her favor. As you can see, hitting that middle 6 sometimes is critical to bring a favor back in. Ooh, it looks like Chrissy over here. Looks like Logan shows up with the goods. Yes. I love it.
I'm gonna go get my sharp things.
36-35. Chrissy's still in the lead, but with that 2, it lowered it. And now we are tied. Okay, looks like we got both players staying down. And you have Greg Chappie taking the first game there. Again, he saved that easy bullseye for the end. That opened it up where 1 point difference, Chrissy had to go for one of the other ones.
What you said yesterday.
Okay, here we go. Start off with a nice 6-6 there.
Justice. The least breakfast burrito breakfast.
Nice. Nice. We got a bullseye and a 3 there. Chrissy is up. 3 points. This will put Chrissy up 4 points. There we go. Now we're getting a 23-18. 5 point difference. And there it is. At the end, switched over, got that bullseye. Oh, that was a 0. He hit that bullseye already. We will be seeing probably some kill shots from Greg here. Okay, so that brings it down a little bit. Still a 7 point game. So we got a 5-point game. We are going to still see Greg have to go up. And a hit right there.
Oh, if you hold it down, it takes a lot of fish.
Oh, gosh. Oh, nice. I love it.
Perfect.
We're now 2-point game.
I look at both. I'm like, did I not buy?
Trying to decide what to do right there. Okay, they're staying down. And there's a 4. Chrissy will take that game.
But
Caleb.
Okay, got a 5-5. So something else that is interesting is if you hit the 5, the whole bullseye's closed out. So you want to hit the 6 because if you close it out with a 5, you kind of lose, momentum right there with that. Here we go. Greg has a 2 there.
Oh,
There's
that's
a
your boy.
4. A 5 for Chrissy. Yep, so 1-point match in Chrissy's favor. Good morning, Logan.
Hi, I'm alive. I promise.
You sure?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I'm not sure, but
Not sure.
I got Twix, so breakfast of champions.
There's an interesting matchup later today. If we both win our first games, we face each other. Greg's down by 4 now. He might have to bring that kill shot in. I already explained the rules for tournament for amateur. What's your favorite thing about it? And what's your least favorite thing about it?
To be quite honest, I still barely understand most of the rule changes because, again, I don't throw at a waddle venue. However, um, last tournament I threw in was the charity tournament at Axe House Cleveland. Wonderful tournament. Um, and I will say my biggest challenge was the amount of things that I would have hit that would have been called a 6 last year were all called 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, mostly because I am not used to the new 5 bullseye thing. So I definitely was less prepared for that, but it certainly made the match interesting.
Mm-hmm. 1 point game. Winner
One
take
whole
all.
point.
Something interesting is in the past you would see both players probably go up right here. They're not. Now it's 2 point game. He was trying to go for the center bullseye because he saved it. And that would have helped him. And they're both going up to finish this. That's a hit.
That's a miss. Nice thrown.
Ooh, here we go. Greg Moore staying up at lane 4.
I guess we're gonna see more of Greg.
Yes, we are.
But sometimes you have to make a terrible pun.
Morning, morning, morning. So, trying Logan's coffee skills, making a mess.
He gave me no instruction on what he wanted in his coffee. He just said, "Give me the coffee."
I would like to say this is pretty good, actually.
Okay, I win.
Wish we had that pause.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Greg Ward and Claudia game is a B bracket match. Don't worry, right? Yeah, let Chrissy know.
George Harris. George.
Thank you, bro. Okay, here we go. Huh, Greg Moore has not showed up yet. Oh, no, there he is. Greg is over there. Think we're waiting on our judge to get over there. Okay, here we go.
What about first? Yeah. I'm not. I didn't.
We got Tyler over here calling all the games for us. Tyler Flynn. You know, he got first place in Big Axe yesterday, second place in knife. We got Dylan Teets as our knife champion yesterday. Justin Reese, second place in Big X. Some great throwing yesterday. Hopefully we see the same. Hopefully we see some of these amateurs come up with something amazing. Okay, we're getting our practice throws in now. There's the tap. What's up, man? Okay. We're going to start off with a 6 for Greg and a 3 for Claudia. That sounded like it split the board a little bit. You got 3 threes, so that still leaves Greg with a 3-point lead there.
Which one are you?
Let me just send it to you.
That's a good idea.
Mhm.
Folks on the.
There we go. Just sent it to you.
You're a good lad.
Hey, how you doing, Daikon? We got multiple throwers from Japan watching our stream right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We got Raichi, we got Kyotro, and we got Daikon. Welcome, Cheap Toast. Welcome.
bah.
Exactly. That's how this morning is going.
Oh, that reminds me. My coffee is entirely too far away. Would you mind?
This one right here that says Cheap Toast.
No. The one after it. The one in the back. Hey, look at this. Look at this. We got the sheep toast and the TimberBeast right
That's
there.
awesome.
And it's been there a while because I got.
I can see that. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Right there.
got
Yes.
the lobster. Where's the stream? Are we on there?
Yeah, we are on there.
Oh, are we? All right. Okay. Well, there's a for those of you who need a lobster that says "Go fuck yourself." I don't know where I got it.
He doesn't know, but if you Google it, you probably could find something.
What's the significance? Is it? Do you know anything about it, or is
No,
it just
not
a
at
lobster
all.
that
It's
says?
just a lobster that says "Go fuck yourself."
All right. Okay.
Maybe
It does have a
someone-
hatchet.
It does.
It does hold a hatchet.
So maybe somebody created it, right?
Mm.
When they lost by an eighth of an inch or something like that.
Right. Yeah, that's legit. That's legit. It's really easy to lose this game by an eighth of an inch.
It really is.
It's also really easy to win this game by an eighth of an inch, but also annoying.
Hey, you got Kyle Ingram up here.
Ah, hey, buddy. Welcome.
Said you better win today.
I agree. I want to win at least one match today.
One match.
One
That's your goal.
Well, my goal at every tournament is to finish higher than my seed.
Okay.
So I've seeded exactly in the middle. So I think a good solid 2-2 will
That,
exceed my expectations,
that
actually.
would. That would. I hear that.
So I think I can. I think. See, I don't know because I'm watching some of the strategy here, and I have to say, I'm completely unfamiliar with it
There is
because
so much strategy with the way this goes now.
yeah,
So like
it's not an easy route
it
anymore. It used
isn't.
to be pound the bullseye and then off you go. But now, I mean, you can wait for your opponent to throw if you're ahead, and you can pound
Yeah.
a four. You can just go like there's so many. There's
So
almost too many options.
exactly. And then another interesting thing I see people do is they save the middle bullseye because it's the easiest one.
Yep,
And
absolutely. My friend Greg, who's up
I
there right
watched that.
now,
Yeah.
he's exactly doing. In fact, he's on our stream there. There's
Yeah.
Greg Moore. He's out of Ontario, Canada. This is his first. He's just finished his first year throwing, and
Okay.
this is his very first tournament ever.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
other
So
than like league stuff.
he
So
was up there against Chrissy
yes,
Teets,
he was.
and he
Yeah,
did really well.
the middle.
Chrissy did end with that kill shot at the end to take it.
That's
But
yeah,
he did really well, and I watched him.
yeah.
That one game where he was down by like 3. Chrissy had to go for an outside pull,
Yep.
and she
He,
missed and hit a 3. He hit the easy 6. Boom.
yep, and
Game.
took the win. Yeah, and then he had that exact same chance on the second match,
Yes.
but he blew it and hit a 4.
Yes.
But Rander was so at that moment, Chrissy was up 2, and Rander was like, "No, go kill shot
Yeah.
because you have a chance to win outright
Yes.
instead of just settle for who sucks
The
less."
other thing that I think that some people need to think about too is that kill shot. The outer ring is a 6. That
It's
outer
still a
ring,
6. That still forces the
well,
in that
and
case.
if you think about it, that outer ring
Mhm.
is bigger than the 6 of the
Absolutely.
1 and a 3, right?
Which is that's the weirdest thing in the world, and maybe this is something we need to address. Is that show me an accuracy game where the same value on the same target is of a different size.
Yes. Yes.
So hopefully, we're gonna start analyzing what to do with the rules. Like this is a
Mhm.
grand experiment, and I love the challenge of it. Like, don't get me wrong, like this is challenging now. We have new strategies that we've never
Yeah.
had to employ, and
And there's so many. It's not just 1, 2, or 3.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's so many different ways
One of
to do it.
one of the newest strategies from the old rules came out just at the end, and it was, let me throw 8 to put pressure on my opponent.
Yes.
But that was one of few strategies.
Yeah, I use that one frequently actually. I used it a lot during the pro am.
Okay.
I'd be down 3, call kill shot on 8, and I'd hit it, and my opponent would be
Yep. Yep.
like it totally bamboozled him, and it worked. It worked so many times.
Yeah.
And if I missed it, of course, I just plain lost
Oh,
the match. But
yeah.
but that's okay. I mean, like if you don't hit that shot, you're losing anyway,
Yeah. Exactly.
right? You're losing anyway.
Yeah,
So
you can hit it now or hit it later.
yeah, miss it now or miss it later. Either way, you're going to lose. So if you're going to give yourself that chance to win, you've got the psychological advantage of calling a kill shot in a weird spot.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
And it just gives your opponent that double take moment, and
Yeah.
that's all you need to throw them off your game.
Funny enough, another Canadian, Jamie Hine.
Yeah.
What he liked to do a lot of times is throw 1 kill shot.
Yeah.
And really just ahead right from the beginning.
Yeah. Kyle Ingram, he's watching our stream right now. He loves to do that at league. He'll take his practice shot, first shot, kill.
Yep. That's Jamie right there all the way. And he's done that in tournaments, and it's really helped him.
How about that, eh?
Getting back to our game real fast, we got
some games going on here. Yeah, lots of stuff happening.
Yeah, we got lane 4 real fast, 25-22. Greg won the first game, but he's down by 3. But
3 is nothing in this match anymore. It's
not anymore.
nothing.
That 3 will switch in no time, and I guarantee he saved his big kill or his big bullseye.
Yeah, he's not hit his center. They just hit a pair of 3s, so they're still sticking on the outside. It looks like that now. That looks like they're going into throw 3. And we'll
the
see
other
where that
thing
goes.
is if you hit that 5, you waste it. You waste that
Oh.
set. You waste that whole thing.
Yeah. So in league, I will normally just plain start throwing at the bullseye, right? But the way that I play when I'm throwing league, I play as though it's a tournament, and I also play as though I only get 1 shot at each of those. So if I if I open with a 3 on my bullseye, I'm not allowed to shoot at that again. I have to
You
That's
have
just the
to
way.
move.
That's just the way I. That's because I've wanted to practice it
Yeah.
that way. Because I want to. I want to get used to hitting all of those targets in all situations, or as many situations as I come up
Yeah.
with anyway.
Funny enough, is amateur rule tournament rules
Yeah.
is actually the rules in Japan too.
That's a really good idea. I think because when Greg and I rode down together with Brent Killens, another fellow Canadian,
Mm-hmm.
and we were talking about, okay, so like if you had an opportunity to change the rules, what would they sound like? What would it be like? And Greg was saying, he says, well, I mean, like we have there's a bunch of people that kind of joined with him on or about the same time, so they're all like brand new throwers. They're still at the amateur level, and he says one thing that kind of irked us because we didn't know about it is that league rules are different than tournament rules.
Yes.
And they're like, why is that? Like, it should just be standardized. So whatever rule it is, it should be whatever you play in league is exactly what you do in tournament.
Exactly.
And that's the way I would like at my club. I would like to like for the rest of the season anyway. I would like to assume those rules, just to I guess give that consistency.
Yes.
Give that consistency. Why not play the game during the season the way you're going to need to play it?
Exactly. Because in some way, if you don't have that handicapped, sometimes you'll be like, you know what, I'm just going to go for the middle instead of forcing you to go around.
Right.
Other people are disciplined, and like, you know what, no matter what, I'm going around and stuff.
Yeah.
But when points are on the line and circuit points are on the line, and your best bet is to go for the 52,
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
Yeah. And so that was another reason why I didn't like in my own practice time. I just don't want to pound my centers. I own a club now, so that's slightly biased because I don't want to wreck that much wood too, right? Yep. So the other rule that we talked about on the way down was the little sixes.
Yeah.
Make them regular size sixes, but take away the 5 ring.
Okay.
It's almost like a kill shot. You don't quite get nothing, but you certainly get penalized if you miss that 6.
Yeah.
But now we're back to an accuracy game where the same value target is now the same size. Okay?
Exactly.
So and it does force you out. The other thing we talked about was if you hit a 5 or a 6, wherever there happens to be 5 or 6s anymore, instead of it becoming 0 if you touch it again, it becomes a 4 in the case of the center, or it becomes a 3 on, if you you hit the low one, you accidentally hit it again, instead of getting 0, you'd get a 3 in that case, right? And so again,
I see that. And maybe, you know what? Maybe that's a way to also separate amateur and pro.
Right.
Do that exact rule set, but for pro it goes 0.
Right. There's something else that you could do, and I'm just kind of riffing this up top.
100%.
Is you make the little 5s, the little 6s, make them called shots. You have to say you're going for it. It doesn't 0 out the rest of the target. It would 0 out all the other 6s, though.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, just an idea, right? How did that? It looks like
rubber match going on.
Rubber.
Greg is up by 1 point so far right now.
There's a little bit of Canadian bias here watching some of these games, just so you know.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, there may not be cheering for any red, white, and bluers. There's too many of you around. Too many, I tell you.
You're sitting next to one.
What?
What?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Meanwhile.
No. No, good luck to everybody.
Oh, hey, I mean, if you can't tell the difference between trash talk and actual insulting, you shouldn't be listening in.
No.
And nor should you be playing any game ever because you're too offensive. Meaning, when I say you're too offensive, it means you get offended too easily.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you're offensive, don't bother to turn it up, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty.
We got a couple 6.
Yeah. And that was his final bullseye, it looks like.
Yep, and
look at that, it worked.
It worked.
It worked.
Put him in ahead with 1 point.
Yeah. Yeah, so like one of the strategies I suppose that you've got in this game is that on the second 5, you can kind of sit on a league and just pound 4s.
Yeah.
Which is
100.
Yeah.
And I mean, depending on your opponent, if you're
Yeah, you have to play your opponent now.
you got to play
right?
your 100% play your
Yeah.
opponent. If your opponent is hitting threes and not really good at hitting those outer pulls,
Yeah, then just sit on the forest, right?
you can sit on the floor, gain those points, and then hit
Yeah.
your 6 in the middle. And again, in a tournament,
Mhm.
points don't matter. It's
Yeah.
the win. The win is all that matters.
Yeah.
So play your opponent.
I would love to find a way somehow to make the league play more like tournament play.
Yes.
I want the league play to be about the win and
Mhm.
have that count some way
In some way.
and weight your because right now and this is one of my criticisms of the game. Hey, good morning,
up,
good morning,
man?
good morning. Good, yeah, thank you. I almost got left hanging there,
A
ladies.
little bit.
A little bit.
So,
So
talking about that,
yeah,
in Japan,
yeah,
the way they do their leagues, the way they do their ranking,
yeah.
they actually have a formula that goes with wins and points, strength of points.
Right.
So they call it an opponent strength.
Okay.
So when I threw my tournament in Japan,
Right.
I had an opponent strength of 62%,
Okay.
and I had 3 wins at the time.
Okay.
That made me number one. So at that time,
Okay.
on the leaderboard, because I had more points and more wins combined, gave me a percentage that was higher than everyone else.
I'd really like to. No, I'm nowhere near as good as math as I used to be when I was, say, in school for it. But it would be really fun to kind of mess around with statistics, and you need to at this point, because I think this is also something that's we talked a little bit about it last night after the stream.
Yeah.
Is that if we're going to make this game interesting and we want to take it to the next level, if we want to bring it to an actual broadcast,
Yeah.
right? Okay, this is an actual broadcast, right? But if we want like hundreds of thousands of people to listen,
Exactly.
there's a difference. You're not just going to listen to Sheep and Anthony. You
No.
probably want to listen to somebody who actually knows what the hell it is they're talking about. So, and in order to do that, we need people that can dig the analytics and dig
Yes.
statistics and present that to us
Yep.
and give us little tidbits to talk about. Meanwhile, back here, lane 4, final acts. It's
Ooh.
39. It's a 4-point lead.
So Claudia, I would think, is
she
going to go
has
up.
to go kill.
She has to.
Yeah, and all Greg has to do is hit a 4, and the worst thing he can do is tie. And she has thrown, and
He hits the 4.
he got it. He got the 4 he was looking for, and
Okay.
she missed. And
Greg does
so
take
Greg
that
moves
game.
on, and that's his first tournament win ever. And he needed it because that was a B bracket game, ladies and gentlemen. But he's now officially going to throw more axes than he was hoping to this weekend. So I see you're marked as Sensei. That's good. That's Sensei Harris there down from Blind Squirrels Axe Throwing. I got to get down there one of these days. I've got to get everywhere. There's so many things. So we got so to move the game up in a like a production value, because we are gonna be, let's face
Exactly.
it, we've only got so much production value as just like clowns. So it'd be fun to come up with. I like that idea of opponent strength. I wonder how they did the math on that. Oh, you're trying to find it? Okay,
so,
all right.
So you can see. So Raichi over here is number 1 thrower in Japan right now.
All right. Okay.
So if you look,
whose throw is he using?
He actually
made that up. He made that up.
So
It looks a bit
actually,
like
in Japan, what they do is they bring it up, they drop it back,
right,
90 degrees almost, and then just throw straight.
Throw from 90?
Almost like Brian Smith.
Right. Okay.
Right? But if you look, you got a total score of 278, high 53, average 56. You got all the percentages and stuff and everything.
Yep.
So you won't see it here. But they take all that and create a formula that gives you your opponent's strength and your win percentage. And they add that as how you rank everybody.
I really like that.
And then in the tournament, the way it goes, everybody throws for 3 rounds. And then at the end of 3 rounds, the top 4 people that have the highest opponent strength and the highest win percentage put together with the highest score in that little formula, they are the ones that go to round 4, which is the finals.
Okay, so that sounds like pool play.
Yes.
Sounds a bit like pool play.
Yes.
And I think is that a Swiss tournament format?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I like how they figure out the metrics on it though.
So
that's nifty.
See me right there, you know.
Oh, look at that.
up in Japan and stuff.
Very nice, very
Now
nice.
in Japan, you can't get the 15-foot line because their venues are smaller. So the 15-foot line is actually your foot against the wall.
Oh my god, that's a little bit tighter than you probably want it to be. My club's
Exactly.
not that much bigger, by the way. So if you're throwing 15 foot, sometimes your heel is against the back of the closet,
Nice, nice.
the front of the closet. Not you don't have to be in the closet, but you know what? Actually, on the one lane, you could open the closet door and start with a running start and stop at the line.
There you
could do that
go.
if you absolutely had to. I'd rather you don't.
Why not?
Yeah.
So you're saying you can't throw a big axe in your club?
You can. You can.
Is it
and
high enough ceilings you
okay. Sort of.
got?
If not everyone can throw big axe at my club.
Got it.
So I do have at the moment it's a completely illegal house rule, and that is if you skip off the ceiling and you drop, then you get a rethrow.
Okay.
Now it's completely illegal, but I can assure you that there is nobody throwing big axe in my club that's going to be competing on the world stage anytime soon.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter.
He doesn't mean it like that, guys. You guys are going to be there
I
one
love
day.
you all. I love you all, but none of us are that good. So, well, I suppose there are a few people, but I mean, those people that can compete don't
Yeah.
skip off the ceiling
like,
either, right?
like
So
if you take like Leslie Wellman, she has a good.
she has a huge lob, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't even let her buy a ticket,
Yeah.
right? So, and it would be like I've seen her 1.5 throws or her long single, and it'd be a stretch on whether she
Yep,
could do that
yep,
either, right?
yep.
So, because I do only have a 9.5 foot ceiling, they do recommend 10 and
Yeah.
preferably 12. And I just don't have that. I have, you know what? I had to pick the real estate that I could find, and that worked for me, and and ticks all the other boxes, right? So
Hey, it does.
yeah. All right, who we got in lane 3 here? Now the lady on the left here, where lane 3? Yeah, lane 3. So we got Clark and there it is. Okay,
Maria Sophie.
Maria Sophie.
So she
Watch
is,
her setup.
She is insane with her setup.
So yeah, it's too bad we can't get a camera on this because she has a let's call it clockwork.
Yeah.
She has a clockwork setup. So she does a set, she does a turn, she does a pull back, she does a slide back, and then she reaches a certain point and then snaps forward.
Yep. So 3 people I know have something very similar to that. That is her, Ryan Schmidt, and Tim Haggard. They have this,
Haggard's
like,
got that.
set,
Yeah, he's got that herky jerky thing too, right? So,
but
you know
it
what?
works.
It works, and yeah, I mean,
and it keeps them consistent, which is what is needed in this sport. Really, is consistency in your throw.
absolutely. Speaking of consistency, last night when we were watching knives, was it Russo? No, not Russo. Coley. He was before most, like as soon as he switched lanes, pulled out a laser dot, and he did a range found to the center of his target.
Really?
Yep. And then he would line up and do his shot. So, in order for that to work, think of how consistent how confident you have to be in your rotation.
Yeah, yeah. You are
Like
right.
so you have to know how hard you throw every single time to I don't know. I thought that was amazing that he was even checking.
Yeah.
Right. And that he had that confidence in his own throw
That
to say,
as long as I'm
okay,
right
if
here.
I move a half a centimeter forward because the range has told me that I should, I know that I'm going to get that better accuracy. And that's a marksmanship thing, I guess, right? Oh my gosh. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen.
See,
It's small, like I'm just doing like
walking around
couple
us.
really small. In fact, I have my very first one like this.
Okay.
That actually can't be too long.
Come talk about it real fast.
About what?
We're on a straight.
Oh, great.
So,
Who's playing? Anybody?
right now we're waiting for Ryan Krieger and Melissa Reed will be coming to lane 4. Right
Okay.
there. But talk about the charity that you're doing in the tickets.
So if anyone's heard, well, I'm with Throwing It Forward along with Mike Morton, Brent Killens, we got Tristan Library over there, and Allison Fothrop, who is in Texas currently. We're doing a 50-50 raffle today. We're starting to sit I'm so sorry, it's early.
Oh, it's fine. We're all early.
We're working up our funds for the National Throwing It Forward Youth Championship that we had last year in Ohio, actually in December. So we want to throw it again for the kids, and we wanted a bigger tournament this year.
Okay.
So we're trying to get our funding. We're looking for sponsors if you want. We have a lot of social media presence. We're actually going to start working in some IETF as well.
Okay.
So we like to incorporate both organizations. We want to bridge that gap. And it all goes back to the kids. Last year, we paid for the kids to be there. We paid all the fees for them to show up. The parents absolutely loved it. We're going to work on maybe some kind of clinic where we can include the parents as well. Maybe some kind of duals, youth and adult
like
tournament.
mixed duels.
Yeah, some mixed duels.
Awesome.
We're gonna bridge the generational gap too, and so it just goes to a great cause. Yeah.
So if everybody wants a ticket, come see Caitlin.
Yep. You can also message me or the TIFF account if you want to get on this.
Cash card,
Yep.
Venmo.
We take it all.
Take it all.
Take it all.
Okay,
and
there you guys go.
Yeah, hopefully we get a big turnout.
And then if you see Chrissy, we have actually throwers from Japan watching our stream right now. So Ryochi said, "Nice game, Chrissy."
Yes.
Wanted to give her a shout out for that.
Chrissy is an amazing thrower. She played against one of my throwers, Greg, from back in Canada. She took him out. She's a beast. Honestly, I'm very proud of her.
And that first game didn't shake her up at all. She came back and was ready to go.
You know what? It's easy to get in your head in the first game. It's easy to just be like, gosh, you want to give up for a second, and you're just like, well, screw it.
Yep.
But she got it back. She got back into her mental game, and she absolutely killed it. Super proud of her. Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. No problem.
Appreciate it.
Hey, guys. We got Ryan Krieger and Melissa Reed sitting here on lane 4. So we got a 3-4. Melissa taking that 4 right there. Another 4 for Melissa. Another 3 for Ryan. So we're looking again. So Melissa did go for her middle right there. She is at a 5 now. We got another 3. How are we doing, Sam? We were just talking about you too on the stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, how you died out. Talking to Tim back here. No, we were discussing how you line up in your throw and stuff, because Maria's over here and she has that nice, like, where she stops, brings it back, and how you, Ryan Smith, and her have a very similar throw. Not similar in the way you guys line up, but similar where you guys have these checks.
Yes.
And stuff.
Yep.
Do you want why do you do that?
To monitor consistency.
Okay.
Even the tempo, I try to match the same setup, draw, push. So it's 3 steps: where I line up, where I draw to, and then the speed in which I push.
Okay. So you guys hear that? Maybe you guys could take notes on that and find out your own lineup and draw and push.
Helps with troubleshooting too. I do a touch draw, so I feel the axe tap a certain spot on my drawer, and I'll notice when it taps a little lower, it shoots higher.
Okay.
Things like that. So it helps me know in more than one way when I do something right or wrong.
Got it. Okay. Well, good luck today.
Still a work in progress.
I think it's always a work in progress.
Yeah, right.
So let's get back to the game. We're on a 19-2. A 22 to 25. So we do have a 3-point lead from Melissa. You can see how Melissa, she stands, both feet right on the line, straight. And just that nice, easy throw in. And we got a 5-5 right there. Melissa did go for the middle there. Still down by 3, though. Got a 5-3 right there, Melissa. That brings it to a 1-point game now. So we're going to stay down on this one, it looks like. Got a 5 for Melissa. Ooh, that looks close. Ooh, a 6-5, 38-38. We are tied. Here we go. Looks off a little bit, but it could still hit that mark. Nope, 2 misses. We are going to go into overtime for this match. Okay, so with overtime, you've the first 3 throws, you got to go clockwise from whatever kill shot you choose. And the first person to hit wins. Now, if you both hit, you keep going. If you both miss, you keep going until 4th one. The 4th one then goes by distance of who is closer. That's looking good for Melissa. And Melissa gets it. What's going on? Me and Jared both. Okay, here we go. We're going to start with Melissa taking that first match right there. So Melissa trying to get that 1-point lead right from the beginning with an easy 6. Ryan saving the middle though. So we'll see if that comes back to hurt him or not. Nice 6 for Melissa. She keeps hitting those, it won't matter. So it's paid off. Melissa now has a 4-point lead. Okay, 5-5, keeping it 4-point lead there. We got a 4-3. Brings us down to a 3-point lead. Six for Melissa, bringing it back. We are now 5-point lead for Melissa going into the switch. Okay, anyone that's watching, 10 to 15 minutes for bracket 2 to start. 10 to 15 minutes for bracket 2 to start. Three, 4. So we're 6 points ahead now. There's a 6. 6-6, keeping that 6-point lead. So the check-in process, as long as you see yourself in a bracket, you're checked in. Yep. No, you're good. Melissa threw a 4. This is a chance. Three, 4. We are now at a 7-point lead. Nice throw, looks like. Ooh, that looks miss. 5. Oh no, 4 we got going on. Okay. Zero for Melissa. And a hit. But brings it still. Melissa takes that game. 3-point lead there. Okay, Melissa and Marcus back up over here, lane 4. It's a cookie dough Twix. Yeah. All the difference. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah, the matcha in Japan is amazing. Oh yes, yes. Exactly, and it's like let's just throw them all in and try them out. That's what I did. Like first night there, I went and grabbed a whole bunch of snacks, threw them on the bed, and I was like, "Okay, what am I trying first?" Oh, I know. It's going back down though. So like, when I was there, it was like 161 yen to a dollar. It's like 159 right now. So it's getting better for them over there again. I know. I got out there on purpose. Yeah, yeah. Well, I went to Universal Studios there. It the price to go to Universal Studios here and then move on to and then go to Japan is about the same price. Because like, so if you see your name in the bracket, you're registered. And if you don't see your name in a bracket, come back up to here. On the phone, yeah, they're through the app.
Tournament for playing TimberBeast in Red.
But I mean, it was it's gonna cost you two, three, maybe $4 grand to go to Universal Studios Disney World in Florida. So that's about the same price to go to Japan. And because I went to Universal Studios, $10 to get there from Kyoto, and then $60 for a ticket.
So
If your name is in the bracket, you're checked in. So just check the bracket. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, so it was so cheap.
yeah, why not? My
No, it's put you go on to yes. At the TimberBeast venue and then go to tournaments. Making a mess over here, guys. So to go back really fast to lane 4, Melissa's down by 4, but Marcus ran up. They are at the switch. But yeah, I'm taking I'm doing Florida because I think we're ready to go overseas and stuff. So we're gonna do that next. They don't Okay, okay. Never. I've never been myself. But never have. Even when I was living in San Diego, I've never been to Disney. So our plan is March, and it's their spring break, so it's gonna be like March 26th, and it's gonna be Saturday, 26th summer. That's it. You're good. So it's gonna be like 3 or 4 days. So we're gonna drive down to it's gonna fly. Yeah, and we're staying a hotel that so they're in the park. Honestly, because we have on the diamond member program, and we have special function. Now they used to have and it's just so we're just doing Disney this time. It's their curfew. So I want them to enjoy it and stuff and everything. Stuff. That for from but Fun. Okay, so let's get back to this. Marcus Morant did take the first match there. And while we're looking, let's look at some of these other ones. We got Maria up 6 on her first mat game over there. We got Dave Salowich, Tom Casper. Tom has the first game, and he is down right now. Got George Harris over here with the first game and up, down by 2. Tiffany Oakley, Amy took the first game there. Chrissy down by 1 game against Hagen. And down by 3 points currently. We got Yoshi over here against Joe, and he's up 1 point, but down a game right now. So that's the update. I'm predicting 5 more minutes until bracket 2 starts. So anybody listening, if you are watching and you're in bracket 2, get here now. Okay. So we got a 3-6-6. One-point game, Melissa with that lead right there. Say hi. Tyler Flynn says hi. He's doing an excited wave. Okay, we're tied. Let's see what this gets us. 6-5. Melissa does go for that middle bull. Gets that point ahead. Both throwers showing a very strong showing here. Marksman 6, they are tied back up with 3 throws to go. We got a 36-38. Melissa with a 2.
Yes, sir. Good, good. Foot square. I've never had a cookie.
Melissa with a 0.
All right, man. I even have some coffee to help wash it down.
Miss.
Holy shit.
She's getting.
There we go. 43-36. Both going up.
Bro. Yeah. I'll let Tyler know if that's okay. Maybe the next time a judge requests. Look,
We got a hit by Marcus, miss by Melissa. So Marcus will take that match.
Oh, I'm trying to quick.
Oh, okay. Once Lane's done,
That answers my question.
this one right here. Once lane 9 is done, they are going to call bracket 2.
All right, that's what I was trying to see. Because that's when I start throwing.
We both start throwing.
Right.
You go win your first match, right?
I'm gonna try.
You know you're seeded 3, right?
Why?
I don't know.
Why? This is my first. This is my only official tournament of the year. Why am I third?
I don't know. You're seeded 3.
That feels wrong.
Which also means you have a very hard path. So we're still waiting on a match for lane 4 over here.
Well, as we said yesterday, I don't really think there is a such thing as an easy path.
There is no easy path at Ohio. Everybody that shows up is ready to go, playing their best game.
No holding back
No.
whatsoever. I mean, even the quote unquote amateur brackets are stacked.
Yep.
But I will say I have one strategy in mind.
What's that?
Don't go for any of the outer 4. Because that's when you start hitting 3s and 2s, and I'm not about that life.
So what? So what are you gonna do?
I'd
then?
rather hit 1-6 and straight 5s.
Well, you know it closes out in a tournament, right? And becomes a 0.
Shit.
So if you hit the 6 or 5 in the center, it becomes 0 for you.
Okay, that just made things a lot more difficult. Because yeah, no, I did not know that. Joy.
And the same with the other 4. When you hit those, they become 0s.
Well, that one I knew.
So maybe you just want to go for 4s then.
Yeah, it's just straightforward.
I'm glad I told you this.
Yes, thank you.
Your first game, I would have seen a 0, and I'd be like, "What is he doing?"
Sucking.
Okay, lane 9's done. They'll start calling lane or bracket 2 here soon. So anybody that's watching, if you're in bracket 2, get here.
I'll get here about 10 minutes ago. Well, that was quick.
Good luck. We'll be watching over here.
Or you could not.
Man, throw you right in. Wait, really fast. Let me see that X. Let me see that X. So we're throwing this, guys. Nice little bull mag on who made this handle?
We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. So we're still waiting on some calls. So let's look what we got. We got lane 1, Sam and Marcus. We got lane 10, Jeff and Hagen. We got lane 2, Dave and Ian. And we got lane 3, JT and Maria. So let me make a clone and get bracket 2 over here for you guys.
Some of the paint like that's what I told her. She would have to make sure it says. I mean, I'll think I mean, the die cutting is top notch.
So we got our live games here for bracket 2. We can take a look at how bracket 2 starts out. till we get a lane 4 going. Ah.
Where the diamonds?
Okay. I will be throwing here in a little bit. So I got both brackets up to so you know right here. Here's bracket 2, and then it go back to bracket 1 whenever they put a game on lane 4.
All right.
Just so then
right.
if you're
So
over here.
game 4 is, or lane 4 is
Taking a break right now.
taking it. You should turn the camera off. Let it cool. You didn't get a fan on it, did you?
No, but what we're going to do is we're going to break here at break, and then we'll do the finals. We're just going to let bracket 2 start up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's working, but
We'll take a break here in a
we
little
were
bit.
thinking about putting a fan on it or something like that, but
Mom mentioned having the battery one, but she's not here, so.
Okay. Melissa Brees. If you are watching, or if anyone watching knows Melissa Brees, please give her a call. She needs to be at lane 9.
That's right. So you're going to be throwing again soon. What's your strategy? What is your strategy? Actually, I'm because I don't know what the hell.
My strategy is to play my opponent.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is I'm going to try to see if they want to play Uno or something. And if I get a reverse, I reverse the loss at the end.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I suppose instead of just like pull out a handful of dice and say, why don't we play Yahtzee? And we'll just roll the dice.
Yep.
And see who wins. And because sometimes it feels like when the rules are so new.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, 100%.
Come
Yeah,
over
come
here.
on, Dave, get it on.
So,
Observe away.
so one thing I noticed is I think a lot of these amateur throwers are kind of feeling like they have a real chance to win the tournament.
Yeah.
And they're like, and I don't mean this in any mean way or anything, but they're being pretty ruthless. Where like, differentials that would in a typical match you'd expect, okay, both of them go up for 9 and 10.
Yeah.
They're not.
Mhm.
And they're just like, you know what? I'm just throwing at the 4. I'm far enough ahead that you're not going to catch me, and
Right.
I'm in it to win it.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's interesting to see just because it's a sport. You should be wanting to win, and people do want to win, but we're so
There's a
used.
game happening right there.
But we're so used to. I'm on lane 4. But you're so used to the almost so much sportsmanship that it's
Right.
Oh, I just
Yeah. By the way, that was
kind
Stefan right there, manager
And
over
judge today.
and judge today over at Streetsboro TimberBeast, and he was the head judge yesterday for knives.
Yeah. And so in case you missed it, the observation is that the amateurs are being pretty ruthless. If they've got the lead, they're pounding the floor. So they're just protecting the lead. And I think that's a pretty valid strategy. That works until your opponent hits 2 6s in a row.
Yes. But the biggest thing is people are playing to win.
Yes.
There's no, oh yeah, let's just go up. They're playing to.
Yeah. What, pounding the floor? Oh yeah. And we're kind of. He's saying, Tyler, come on over here and have a word in here,
Come over here.
because like now you have the experience. First of all, these are your rules.
Okay.
No. I don't want to. Well, I want to mean that in a good way, because so you've built these rules, so
Yes.
you have some experience on how to play them, right? And so like this is essentially my first tournament of trying to do like this new format. So I want to learn. So what are you seeing as strategies, and what are you seeing that's working? What are you seeing that's absolute failure?
So like you talked earlier, a lot of people saving that center bowl. I think that's like a really good strategy.
Saving the center bowl for
Saving
the
the
end.
center bowl.
Okay, yeah.
I think it matters less on the front
Okay, yeah,
than it does on the back.
yeah.
Because on the back, right, if you can maintain a lead, right, and then there's different times that I'll use it too. Like if I'm not, if you hit an outer 6 and I'm up 2,
Yeah.
well then I might just use my center bowl there now,
Might use it now.
knowing
Okay.
that you're going to go up on 9 and I have to follow, and I don't want to lose my center bowl.
Right, right.
Right. So sometimes I'll go on 8. If I'm up 3 and you call kill on 9 and you hit an 8, I'm going center there.
Okay. So
Right.
you're waiting for me to take my shot then?
Right.
Okay. All right.
Right. Because the person in the lead can wait. Now, I
Right.
will say that I throw quick
Yeah.
and I don't wait for my opponent because my strategy does not change until throwing.
Right. And
Right. There's no time that I'm going to change what I'm aiming at based on what you do until about throwing. And that's
Okay.
when I kind of start considering what you're doing.
right, right. Okay.
And I think that that's important for a lot of people. Like, don't even worry about the score until like throw 7
or
or
8.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, that makes sense. I like that.
And that's why, because then you get into that like 4 game, right? Of like, oh, I'm up 4, so I'm just gonna throw 4s.
Yeah.
And oh, they threw a 5, they threw a 6, they threw a 6,
And all of a
now
sudden the
we're
pressure's
tied.
back on you. Yeah.
Now we're tied, and I haven't gone for anything else.
Yeah.
Like
and your
I
body's like set in that
and
form.
I've been doing lazy throws for the last 4 throws, and you've been drilling 6s, and we're tied. I know who's winning that game, and it's not me.
Yeah.
Like,
all right. All right. What about kill shot selection? What are you finding anyone taking the kill shots in the front 5, for instance? I mean,
so
because that's happening at league, right? That's happening
Right.
at the league level. People are doing that. I, for instance, I'm doing just because I'm having fun with my league members. I'm throwing on 4 and 5.
Sure.
You know, just to have some fun and
I
see what I
was
can
doing
do.
that,
Right?
and then I was doing 5 and 10, and now I'm doing 9 and 10.
Okay. Okay. So a bit of a progression there for you, then.
Right.
Sure. Okay.
So I was doing 5 and 10 because there were situations early on where I was going for kill on 5.
Right.
Now I'm comfortable enough from the back, and I'm comfortable enough with those back kills that even with like a 3-point lead, like deficit,
Yeah.
I'm still probably staying down in the front.
Okay.
Now, if it's 4 points and I see you smoke a 6, maybe I'm going for that kill in the front.
Okay. Okay.
But
just to bring it back manageable for the game.
right.
Okay.
But I think that like kind of like a knives, right? Knives, it has to be like I'll go for it in the front, but it's got to be a kind of a significant deficit.
Right. Right. Right.
Like talking about like a 4-point deficit, then maybe I'm considering it.
Okay.
But
okay.
typically, I'm waiting till 9 or 10, right? To try and hit those kill shots if I need them.
All right.
And in the back, right? Like you can hit 2 6s, and that can shift the game.
It sure can.
Just like knives.
Yep.
And honestly, the game plays a lot like knives now.
Okay.
Right. And in knives, there is a time to play that safe for.
Right.
For sure.
Okay.
But it's not every throw.
Right. Right. And,
Like,
and I think people.
It's
and
not, it's not
and
a
you're not
plan.
doing it until like throw maybe 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Right.
It's
Right,
not a
that's-
strategy. It's a, hey, this is the time. Let me just throw this one safe one.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, hey, I'm up 4. They hit a 5. I can maintain a 3-point lead, and that a 3-point lead is good
Into
because
the
that
last
lets you
two.
stay down on at least one of the kill shots. Right. Then I'll throw a 4.
Okay. Okay.
Because
Huh.
2-point lead, you got to follow them, and then that can really shift the game.
Right.
But
And the
same
knife
thing in
game,
knife.
the knife game, you know, I was just saying to some of my newer players, you know, hey man, you know, like knives is so new that nobody's good at it yet. And then I came down here yesterday.
But yeah, so I think that
Right.
the hatchet strategy is working out almost just like knives.
Okay.
Okay.
And again, just like I said, in knives, I'm not really thinking a lot of strategy until throw 8.
Right. Right.
Right? Like it's not gonna change what I'm going for until throw 8.
Okay.
There are some exceptions to that in knife.
Okay.
Like, okay, if you have a drop and I hit 2 6s, I'm not going for another 6.
Right.
Like I'm gonna play the 4.
Play the
Or
4.
like the
Okay.
5.
Right. Right.
Right.
Right. Now
But-
I watched that happen
But
a
if
couple
I'm
of times.
down,
Mhm.
like Lucas and I were talking about this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Like from the back, if I hit 2 6s,
Yeah.
and I'm down, I kind of or I hit like a 5 and a 6 that are quite close.
Mhm.
I have to be aggressive. The
Right.
person behind has to be aggressive and go for that.
Yeah.
The person ahead doesn't.
Right.
So that's like a time where like there was one time when I was down against him and I did a 6 and I split
Yeah.
and I had 6-6-5 then. I would not have gone for that, but he was up 3.
Yeah.
Right.
So like I have no choice but to go for
You
that.
can't play safe.
Right.
Whereas if I'm up 3, no way I'm going to.
Well, there was a moment when I was judging you guys the other day, and you had both hit a pair of 6s, or maybe it was a 5-6 each, something
Yeah.
like that. And there was this little tiny gap between the two of you guys, and you're like,
We're
"Yeah,
going-
let's do it." And you tapped, and I'm like, "Oh, you guys going kill shot?" No, you
No.
guys were agreeing.
The
We're gonna
split.
try to split. We're both agreeing to be aggressive. Okay, and
Yeah.
that's the first time I'd seen that happen. I thought it was hilarious once I realized what was going on. Right.
So one thing in knife too that I keep in mind, and this is just a sportsmanship thing for me,
Okay.
is I intentionally don't change my strategy based on what you do.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, so if I throw a 6-6 and on my third throw, and I'm about to try and split them for the third 6 and I hear you drop,
Yeah.
smart play would be I just throw a 4 or 5.
Right.
I don't change my strategy based on that.
Sure.
So as soon as you line
Yeah,
up
like that.
whatever
like
it is, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't change that based on what my opponent does.
That's
I throw the throw that I was going to throw regardless of what they did.
fair enough.
Besides at the end, if you need to
Besides
decide
at
for
the
a
end,
kill,
right? But at the end, I'm intentionally doing that.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
And it's
hey,
noticeable.
what do I need to do this? And
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm going to do this no matter what.
Yeah. I just want to point out the match that's happening right here in lane 1, or lane 4, I should say. And so how fast the lead can
Yeah.
change, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Jave had a 2-point
I
lead.
was saying,
Yeah, 3-point, and then
yeah,
with a pair of 6s, like open super strong, and then wind out hitting that
Exactly.
3, and
and then again, look, 3
Yeah.
right there
yeah,
took the lead right
it's
back.
just so I'm seeing the leads doing all of that. So
There's a lot more flipping of
Yeah.
the leads now.
absolutely. Are you want me to take that seat because you have to go
Yeah.
throw? Is that what's going on
Yeah,
here?
go ahead.
All right. All right. Moving over.
All right, there we go.
Oh. All right, man. Well, good luck to you. Luck is not a factor, right? Well, maybe it is, but
No, a little bit.
little bit. Good morning.
goal.
All right, ladies and gents. It's just Sheep here on the mic for a few minutes here. Anthony's off for his first match. So let's pay attention to some of the games that are going on here today. We got Jave and Marie Sophie. Marie Sophie earlier, as I said, and you'll be able to see it on the screen now. She has watch her setup. I'm gonna call it clockwork, because she does exactly the same thing every single time, and she's setting angles, she's setting reference points, and setting her her muscles. She's also got a duck on the floor in front of the target. She just set her spacing. She moves her shoulder a little bit off to the so that she can line the thing up. Look at that, moving her axe and sliding it down, and then she reaches a point and off it goes. And it's a methodical throw. There's obviously a lot of thought into it. She is in the zone. She doesn't even know there's anybody in the lane against her right now. So she's bringing a high level of focus to her game and mindfulness, and I just think that's really commendable that that's happening. So here we are at TimberBeast in Medina. I keep saying it wrong. It's Medina. I'll be all right. It's Canadian, right? Look at that. Yeah. Anyway, let's go throwers. Absolutely. Thanks, Tasha, for chiming in. Everybody's having fun here so far. This is the first bracket, although the second bracket is just beginning on the far side now. And he gave me another link here to here we go. We got my friend Jay Searett is going to be up in lane 2. He's actually, and look at that, he's throwing with Anthony right behind me. How about that? I wonder if I can they're just practicing at the moment, so it'll be interesting to keep an eye on that game. I got Lori, his wife, sitting in the bleachers across from me here, sniggering and giggling. Yeah, they've turned their weekend into a bit of a longer and extended vacation. I went around and checked out a bit of Michigan yesterday, and then they checked into a hotel that's a lot like mine. Uh, well, let's just say the name is quality. How about that? The name of it is the quality, and you can infer what is missing or not missing from that. Hey, it's a clean bed and a clean room, and it wasn't too loud last night. So what can I say? Alrighty. Well, folks, we are axe throwing today. We've got the amateur league going at the moment, and afterwards, later on this afternoon, we're going to have the what's called the Open, and so people are going to have a chance to try this new rule set out. So it looks like Jav's got a Jave. Oh man, gosh, Jave Yoshi. That's what I've always called him, just Yoshi. So he's got the game advantage on Marie, and they've just finished their practice throw, and now they're going to get into the match again. So, like I say, so if you're still learning your throw, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at the styles. How everybody is so different. So let's have a look at. If someone I can see Yoshi's throw there. Oh, so he's a forehead aligner, and just a little bit behind the. He doesn't look happy on that shot. He was going for a 5, got himself a solid 3. Sophie picked up the 5. Oh, sorry, pardon me, a 6. So we'll keep our eyes on that match while we also keep half an eye on what's happening here in the building here today. We've got matches all over the place in lane 4 next door, lane 3 next door. Well, fine. Caitlin totally forgot where her drink was. Just picked it up. It was sitting here in front of me. All righty. And it looks like Ian Stewart took Tiffany for the first match in their match against Tiffany Oakley and Ian Stewart are going. They're next to us on the broadcast lane here. I don't believe you can see any of that match. You cannot. You might be able to see the judge pop into the view from time to time, but that's about it. Oh, the party room's been called. It's obligatory to say after you say party room, you have to say woot woot. Jave's got quite a bit of body motion after his throw. That's similar to mine. You got to win? Oh,
Such a win, this person didn't even show up.
wow. All right. Let's check out Jay and Anthony are going. It's a 2-point game at the moment. We're in the front 5. And I just happen to be partially interested because Jay happens to be my duels partner tomorrow. So, oh, wow. You get the winner, do you? All right. All right. Yeah. So it's 3 5s against a 5-3-4 on Anthony. We'll head back to the broadcast lane here. And there we are with, we'll put it at the top here. Very Soph. How much can you see here? Let's have this. We can have the Tiffany and Ian game going here as well for those of you who are following online. We've got the photographer in here behind me taking pictures of the match that of Jay and Anthony. We lost track of the score there. It's kind of hard to watch all these games going on here because the way it works here is that we've got like 8 lanes of throwers happening. This is a big tournament. We got I think we've got 26, 28 people in each of the brackets. So we got a lot of matches to get through today. And so they're happening all around the building. It's we don't have the marquee matches happening. Hey, good afternoon.
Easy boy.
So I was just saying to the stream how Marie Sophie's her throw and her setup is I got a clockwork, I think is my best description of it. So she puts her marker down on the ground.
I do appreciate the duck.
Yeah. So she's got the duck on the ground. She sets her feet, total like double checks, does a line check with her hand, holds her axe in the center with 2 hands, adjusts the hair, puts the hand on the other side of it, 2 adjustments on the angle, and then she slowly drops it to her shoulder, and as soon as it touches, it pops out. Like
And the wild thing is, I believe last year she told me she has like 3 or 4 of that same axe.
Has she really?
Yeah,
Wow.
like the whole custom cut into it and everything. So that was always very impressive to me.
Right. And you compare her throw to Yoshi's throw,
Mhm.
because I don't know how to say his first name. I will always get it wrong. Sometimes I pronounce it Jave, and sometimes it's, Joji. Anyway, Yoshi. I've always just known him as Yoshi. Yoshi's throw is so casual compared to hers, and yet still finding great success with it. Right. So there's a 6-3. Look how fast the leads can change here. Here we are, throw 8, and this is where, as Tyler says, this is where I finally look at the score.
About now is when you start looking.
Now I check the score and see what's going on, because now he's got, like, at this point he's hoping he's likely has his middle 6 still open at this point, and he's got 2 kill shots. He says, I'm comfortable enough now in the long shot kill shots to not need or want to throw them in the front 5. He says, I will throw them in the front 5, but the difference has to be significant,
Oh,
right? He says, I gotta be down.
significant, yeah.
I gotta be down by 4 to choose a kill shot.
And see, that's the wild thing with the new closing the 5 and 6.
Yeah.
If you hit a 5 or a 6, you start hitting 3s and 4s a lot more often out here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Look at this. We got a 1-point game on the broadcast lane
2
here.
left.
Yep. 1-point game. Let's see the decisions that are made here. They're probably staying down, but it'd be interesting to see whether they're going out or whether that was kill shot. Looks like that was a kill shot. So they probably decided they have to go kill shots. We're going to have a look. Judge is going to have a look there to see if that's a hit or not. He's taking a really close look, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's no good. And that's an 8. Wow. And so Yoshi nails the 8, and that will likely take the match unless they have decided to go 2 matches, or rather. Oh, is she looking for a second?
She's just looking for a flashlight, I guess.
Oh, just wants to have a close look herself.
See, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Look, she's got multiple of that same axe.
Oh wow.
I mean, basically guarantees your consistency because
Yeah.
you grab an axe, you're going to find the same thing.
Grab an axe, yeah. Yeah. Yep. So it looks like she's throwing the jack of clubs. And Yoshi is not throwing a jack of clubs. I think, what's he got there? That looks ace of spades-ish, doesn't it? And she got the 8 there. And Yoshi needed,
And he got it too.
and he did, and he hit the 8. Oh my gosh. How about that? A pair of 8s on the last 2 axes to take the broadcast match, ladies and gentlemen. And Sophie has to walk away. I don't know if that was an A bracket or B bracket. Can we tell from here? We probably have to look at the bracket. No, that's the other side.
2.
Oh, we can double check on Anthony's game though, if we want to go on round 2 there. Oh, tournament brackets. There we go. Okay. So let's see. That was, so Tiffany was just George Harris. Oh, George Harris is still in? How about that from Blind Squirrels? Joe Flower. We got another match coming up here on lane 4 for your viewing pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take this opportunity while sitting to remove my knee brace.
Always a good idea. So it looks like that was going to be B brackets.
So that's a B bracket game, and he's got.
Now we're going to watch this one right here.
Hagen. I don't think is that match right now? Is that the one you heard? Yes, it is. Lane 4. Look at that. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the live game, safe count thing, whatever. Live games. Alrighty, and just for fun, we've got another match happening next door in lane 3. What do we got for lane 3? Just give us an update here. There it is. Ian Stewart and Sam Smith. Ian Stewart just finished throwing. He's doing a B bracket run. He beat my buddy Greg Moore out of Ontario on Greg's second B bracket game. So Greg went 1 and 2, and Ian was his second match. So somehow Ian lost his first match, but he seems to be going on a hell of a run here right now. And you can see why. He just drilled a 6 and but so does his opponent. So bang bang, sixes. Ian Stewart up by 2 points going into the fifth axe. They don't appear to have called a kill shot. I think they're probably staying down. We'll see if he's throwing at the middle. He left his middle open, but he drilled a 4. And his opponent caught the 6. So just like that, the game is tied. And we got the young. Oh, look at this on lane 4. Her Hagen Goodwin is, I think, 8 years old.
I mean, the size of him. Wouldn't be
Size of him
surprised.
says 8 years old.
Skill level
Skill
says
level
a little
on the
bit
other
older.
hand. Yeah. How do you happen to know anything about this young lad? He's 13 years old. That's amazing. Where do you know where he's from, Tabitha? Tennessee. How about that?
Well, we were watching him yesterday in Big Axe, and he was dominating
No
for
kidding,
his
eh?
age. Yeah,
How about
it's
that?
incredible to watch him throw.
All right, so
He's from Kentucky.
Kentucky. All right. Somebody who knows some deets. Come over here and give me some deets. That's all we know. All right, he's from Kentucky, and he likes pizza. There we go. All right,
That sounds like a 13-year-old boy.
I can name a few 13-year-old boys that probably like pizza. I think I happen to be a 13-year-old boy that likes pizza. I just the number the number on my birth certificate are a little different than the ones that indicate I might be 15 or not. Alrighty. So Hagen opened with a pair of 6s, and Yoshi with the pair of 5s, and just like that, it's a 2-point difference. And I got to tell you, holding a lead in this format is a lot different than it used to be.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just different.
Yeah.
It's different.
Because I mean, you're seeing some really great competitors hitting 3s, 4s on the average throw.
Yeah.
Because you close the 5 and 6, and suddenly that's all you can hit now.
That's right. Checking the match behind us here with our friends Jay Sirrett and Anthony Freeman. Jay Sirrett, by the way, goes by Pepe LeHue. That's his whatchamacallit? What do you call those? Nickname.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Anyway, they've tied a match apiece, and at the moment going into the third, it's a 1-point lead for Pepe.
I'm excited to see who takes this one because
I
I'll have to go against them.
Yeah, that and hey, yeah, you're gonna have to figure out who you're gonna beat and how you're gonna beat them, right? You might need a stick out in the parking lot.
I might.
Right. That's the only way to
beat
some of these
throwing.
people.
I might.
Yeah,
might be my best bet.
All right, so back to the broadcast lane here.
All right.
We've got it's a 3-point lead for Hagen.
Bringing
the goods.
5.
Yeah, and now he opened with a center 6, so I don't like. So he's and he ended up with a 3 on that last shot.
Tabitha would like to remind everyone that they are not that important. Move your car so we can get the food truck in here.
That's right.
All right, looks like we're gonna get a 4 and a 3.
That's an must have been
Hagen's keeping his lead though.
Oh, are we asking for a second? Tabitha needs.
We're calling Tabitha.
Right. Tabitha, we get to call Tabitha over to the broadcast lane, and there is a disputed axe in the board. It looks like it's Yoshi's. And meanwhile, behind us, it sounds like they just clinked axes. They're going into the second 5. Let's have a look. And it is a 3-point game for Anthony on the strength of a 5-6 in his 4th and 5th shots. And Jay got a 2 and a 3.
Looks like we have our call from Tabitha.
And the call is. Let's go back to that.
Looks like it's gonna stay what it was.
It was a solid call by the judge. And you know what? It costs you nothing to get a second,
Absolutely.
other than a few moments of time, and nobody is offended. This,
especially with some of the throws we hit nowadays, they're like right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got to make sure you're getting the pen right. You make sure you're getting the angles right. All that.
Yep. Yep. And it's a lot tougher. This isn't league. You can't sit back and say, "Hey guys, tell me what you got."
Yeah.
It don't work like that in the tournament.
There's some money on the line.
There's a little bit of money on the line, and people want you to be accurate. So it's your job as the storekeep to make sure that you're doing it right. And
Hagen's keeping his lead.
Hagen's got the lead. This is their first match. Hagen bringing the deets. How about that? I was going to try and change my team's nickname. I'd like to know how to do that. Apparently, I can do it in the app somehow. I might have to do it as a venue.
Microphone is giving them some issues. God bless technology. Always does exactly what you want it to.
Tournaments. Oh, wait a minute, I'm in the wrong spot. I got to go to venues first.
All right, Hagen extending his lead to 4.
Okay, so we need some tournaments. Bio duels. There we go.
Oh, an 8 from Jave, tying it up.
How about that? Final acts. Are they going kill shots? It looks like they're going kill shots. I saw
Hagen
the young
scooting
man
over.
step way out. And Yosh got himself a 6. Got himself a 6 on the low, it looks like, from here. And then we're going to have to wait to see what Hagen comes up with. I'm not sure he looks happy. I don't know enough about him. 6 there. And 6 they're going, oh, sucks. Let's, okay, let's see here. How do I change? Oh, yeah, we'll be right on the bottom because we are non-ranked. Toasted Pepe. There it is. Okay.
Did you see your name on the bracket?
Yes.
Then you were good. Good job.
Sweet.
Looks like we'll get our overtime throw.
Hey, Tyler.
Looks like a 6 from Jave. I cannot see Higgins from here, but it looked close. And it's going to go to Jave on that overtime throw. And it looks like Anthony has finished up his match. So hopefully I will know who I'm facing in a moment here.
Can I do it from heading 1?
All right, looks like Anthony and I going head to head. Hopefully Anthony will go easy on me.
Oh, man.
All right, Anthony, how did that last match go?
My first game, I locked down and hit. We both went for kills. I was 1 point under. He hit the 6, I hit the 8. Second match, he got me. I had to go for both kills, missed them. Third match, I was able to get ahead, hit a good 6, and then he went for a kill, got his 6. I was still up by 3, missed a second kill, and I hit a 6. So
Anthony will take it at 3.
All right, so this is my team with Pep, who you just beat, by the way, asshole.
Sorry about that.
No, you're not. Nor should you be.
Yeah.
How can I change your nickname?
I think you actually have to email one.
I got to email Waddle?
Yes.
Woot, woot. Hagen starting out 2 points ahead.
I bought a patch.
Jared bought a patch. I don't know from whom. From Rain Axco. All right. Looks like we should be coming towards the end of bracket 1.
Hagen's doing really good.
We got Bilski in the house.
Awesome. Giveaway.
I'm gonna go get some free stuff. All right, looks like Hagen keeping up his lead.
Yep. How'd you do throwing by yourself?
I managed to win. Managed to pull off the dub.
Was it hard?
It was a very tough match. You know, my opponent it didn't show up. So there were a lot of really tough throws from my opponent.
Okay, okay.
I managed to pull out the win in the end.
Nice. Good, good, good. How were your scores?
With the addition of closing the 5s and 6s when you hit them, not too great.
Oh,
Not used to that. The outer 4 bullseyes are something new for me.
out of 3 bullseyes.
There are 4 of them.
Oh, out of 4. You were saying 4. I thought you meant in the 4 side. They're in the 3 side. I get what you're saying.
The outer 4 of them.
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Anthony has no brain cells left.
No.
It's day 2 and it's already been a long weekend.
Yes, it has.
All right. Looks like Hagen's still up by 2. Love to see it.
Oh, but Yoshi took the first game, I
Yep.
see. Okay.
It was a tight match. Came down to an overtime kill.
Nice.
Oh, looks like we're gonna get a 6 from Hagen. Extending his lead by
Good.
3 points.
What's up? How we doing?
Logan, nice to meet you. Well, I don't know what just happened. It looks like accidentally went back to the last match for a second there. But we came back. We're good. Everything's great.
Hagen extends his lead again.
This boy, 13 years old, from Kentucky.
Yep.
We're told he likes pizza. But again, that just sounds like a 13-year-old boy. So we've got last 2 throws in this. We'll see if Hagen can take this round. That's going to be a 6. I can tell from here.
Yep.
Question is, did Jave hit his as well? 6-6. All right, so Hagen up by 4. Heard a clink, so it sounds like they're going for it.
No, that was a different.
Oh, that was an entirely different match. I was not looking. So what I'm hearing is you and I want to go for kills on 1-2.
You hear about that?
No, absolutely not. All right, that's going to be a 4 from Hagen. And
0-4.
Hagen
will
taking
take
round
the first
2.
Game. Smart.
Second game.
Smart going for the 4, but at the same time, if he would have hit that 8, that would have tied him again.
Mm-hmm.
But there was no loss in that choice, which still makes it a good instead of risking going for a 3.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We got Katie.
Oh, you're good.
Is there a camera on this thing?
Yes.
Oh.
Camera.
I don't have to be here. Although I don't know how I'm going to get out now.
So are you just throwing an amateur or are you throwing an open? Also?
I am not throwing an open. I expected to get my butt kicked in amateur, so didn't want to embarrass myself even further.
You didn't yet.
I only won because the other person did not show up.
Win's the win, man.
Exactly.
I cannot complain, though. I did get a win. I got a win at Throw Ohio. I will take it. I have gotten a win in both Big Axe and Hatchet.
Yeah.
I got my butt kicked in Knives, but I did score this year. Improvements are happening.
Thank you.
The Thundercats, Hagen up by, was that 3? I can't do math anymore.
It is 3. You got that correct.
All right, it is
so
11 in the morning on
throwing
Saturday.
it for the first time with a closing out. How do you feel?
Not great. That is definitely a new experience. Definitely going to be a challenge going forward, and it's going to be something to get used to.
What plan do you have?
Try not to drop.
That's a good plan. It's always a good plan.
That is my
because there's so many
goal.
strategies out there.
Yeah.
Like even though you're my next opponent, I'll give you one. Give you something. Like me, I like saving the middle 6.
Fair.
Because the middle 6 is bigger, easier. You should be able to hit that. So I save that until I need it.
See, I know I'm going to need it, so I just go straight for it.
Okay, understood.
Because the fear of the impending
Doom
freeze says, get the 6 while you can.
and try to get a little extra points in the beginning.
Just to have that little
Buffer.
little bit of comfort.
Okay.
And what is your strategy going into
Well,
into a round?
in League, I've been just because I'm messing around and having fun with my League members, because I have a lot of brand new leaguers that have never played before, and so I have a pattern that I throw no matter what. I always throw my 2 kill shots in the beginning 5. I throw a center 6 right off the bat, and then I do an upper on the right, lower on the right, and then I do my 2 kill shots. That's on the front 5. Now that's League play. And then on the back 9, I do start with that center 6, and then try to go around the circle. I do try to hit all 4. If I get a drop, I will always take that extra kill shot.
Yeah.
Always, unless of course you drop the 10th. That always sucks. But today I'm really seeing the value in holding that center 6.
Yeah.
In your pocket until the 5th throw. I'm really or at least the 8th, like Tyler says.
Yeah.
Okay, check the score on the 4th or the 5th axe, and then check again around the.
So remember,
7th-ish,
when you
8th.
switch, everything opens back
Oh
up.
yes, of course. Yeah, and that is part of the rules that people need to remember when you go forward here, is that the front 5 and the back 5.
Yep.
You do
New
have
set of boards.
everything resets. Yeah, and so you can go that center 6 again. My favorite thing, least favorite thing to do is, when you go for that center 6 at the first shot and you get a 5.
Yeah.
And you're
It's like suddenly I'm feeling that.
So that's my least favorite thing to do. Because now you've completely blown that extra point.
Yeah.
And you can't go back to get it.
It isn't.
Right.
No.
And that's the other reason. I treat my league matches as though they're tournaments. And so for those of you in the audience who don't know, once you hit any 5 or 6 in any of those locations, and there are now 5 locations, one for each axe you're available to, you can't hit it again. It becomes a 0 if you hit it again. And well, that's bad.
Exactly.
That's very bad.
Well, and here's another thing. So this actually happened in my match.
Okay.
I was down by 1.
Okay.
We both went up for kills.
Yep.
Right? He hit the 6 in the kill. I hit the 8. I won.
Monster. Yeah.
So that fluctuation in that kill shot now matters.
Even the variation in the kill shot matters now. Yeah, and that's new. That's brand new. Like nobody's faced that before. I mean, well, except for those of you that actually been to tournaments. This has been my first, in spite of being somehow on the pro league list. Because they don't send me individual invitations to join out on them.
All right, so on the final throw for this match, we've got a 40-42 game.
Going
They've
for
both
kills.
called kill.
That looks close.
He looks like he's got a 6 from here, but you never can tell. And all he needs is a 6. It's hard to say whether he got it or not. 6. And it's
And a
no
miss. Yoshi takes.
Hagen, the young lad from
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
No,
We started with a K.
13 years old.
No,
13.
you said Tennessee.
We did. Yeah, I don't know.
Started with Tennessee.
Likes pizza. Oh.
I guess we're gonna be seeing a lot of Yoshi today.
Yeah, it might be the Yoshi show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me during IATC. It was hilarious. On day 2, that's the only day they do broadcasts, and I ended up on the broadcast lane for like 5 matches in a row.
Oh my.
Yeah,
You're famous.
You're famous.
I am. Yeah, I've been on TV twice.
Cool.
With the ESPN, once for the Ocho, once for the Pro-Am. Did better on the Ocho than I did at the Pro-Am. Won my match against Jessica Renner at the Ocho.
Okay.
She still hates me for that, by the way. Just so you know.
I like
Whoa!
the got straight sixes right over here.
Wow.
Sam Smith and Joe Flogger.
Bringing up the heat. At this point, let's go kill shot. Come on.
Yeah.
But they won't.
That's gonna be a first miss.
Flower deciding, no, he's not
Nope.
changing his strategy, and to his credit, that's what Tyler said as well. I'm not going to change my strategy based on what you hit. I'm going to decide what I'm throwing. And the only time I might figure that out is near the end
Joe
of the match.
kept a 6.
Yeah.
See if we get these perfect 6s.
Woot, woot. We're in, Tyler. We support you. We support you.
And there's a perfect sixes in the front half for Joe.
Absolutely beautiful throwing.
That is something else. That's tough to do, ladies and gentlemen. It's tough to do, but Flower putting it together.
That used to be pretty common, and now it's definitely the rarity.
Oh, absolutely. And that's one of the reasons the game needed to change, right? So, and we were talking about some of the potential, rule adjustments, right?
Yep.
I love the idea of the extra sixes, from an accuracy game standpoint.
Jared?
This is an accuracy game, therefore it should be about accuracy. So it should be about
Joe throws a 3 on the switch. So I like to point out that even with the rule changes, even with everything, that switch to the other board can still mess people up.
absolutely. I think it's the toughest axe in the game. Actually,
Mhm.
that first axe when you throw, that's another reason why I kind of like throwing that center six.
Yeah.
But
I can see throwing the center 6 on the switch. Yeah.
yeah, on the switch. But look at that.
That's
2,
typically
3.
why I start out with
Look
it,
at-
because it's the same as the old
See, and
match.
you're-
It's the same thing. It's consistent
We
for
got a
the odd
2.
situation.
Yeah, look at that Flower.
And
puts
look
up
at
a
that
2.
change. Look at that change
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, even though he had a perfect front half, it's only a 1-point lead for Joe. And I gotta say, that this is the kind of game that you can see now.
Yeah.
Is that the leads, the differential on the lead is going to change rapidly, and each match is going to change.
And he went for the center because he needs get those points
Yeah,
back
but
up.
Unfortunately, he only got a 5 on his center shot.
And it's still a 1-point lead going in.
It's still just a 1-point game, and he used his 1 ace in the hole.
Yep.
Say what you will about the 15-foot rule.
Mm.
The addition of the extra 4 bullseyes has definitely made this a much
Yeah.
closer sport.
Yep.
See, in the first 5, I'm pretty fine with not going for the center because you have your practice throws.
Mhm.
So you're already warmed up on that board.
Yeah.
But I can see going for it in the middle one if you need to. And if it's close.
Yeah.
6-6.
Yeah.
Okay,
1 point on the
lead.
final one.
Joe has the first game. Okay, there we go. There's that kill shot call.
And kill shot with Flower with the advantage.
Just so everyone knows, we are discussing.
It goes low and looks like it's a miss.
It does.
Good. He's not happy with
So
this.
Flower's going to take it.
Flower
Oh, and
hits
hits
it.
it.
Beautiful
Draw
throw.
dead. Nice shot, Joe. All right, on the broadcast lane, we got another match actually going here.
Yep.
So we got Amy, just the tip.
Just the
Hillsdale.
tip. Ooh.
Just tip is all you need.
And Yoshi,
Yoshi has the 1-point lead now.
1 point.
5 points.
That
5
looks like a
points.
few more than
Sorry.
1
Do
point.
some
5
math there,
points.
Yeah. Math is tough, ladies and gentlemen. Math
It
is tough.
is.
We're working it out here.
It
Working
is
it out. We got a
before
pencil.
noon on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes. Clearly not enough liquid.
It's 11.
I
It's
said
11
before
Well, that's
noon.
because that's where these amps go to.
Last time I checked, before noon is 11.
Could just say 11.
Good.
Before
Could
noon.
just say that.
I could have, but I said
Because you got to remember, we have people watching from Japan.
That's true. Yeah. So it's
I speak in
it's
the time that
11.
it currently is here.
so in Japan, they're likely drunk as skunks right now if they're still watching because it's that late in the day where the only reason you're awake is because there's alcohol involved. It is a Saturday night after.
It is 12:15 a.m. out there right now.
Alrighty.
And it is
Yoshi hit
Sunday
number 6. It is Sunday there.
It's already Sunday.
Yeah, it's already Sunday morning down there. And we say down there because we don't have no other reference point other than that's so
Exactly.
damn far away we can't even tell how. Here's something to think about. Up for them is a completely different direction than us.
Yes.
They're like, so if you were to look down, you're looking at someone's feet back up at you.
Yep.
That's how they're standing.
Wild.
That's just a little cooked, don't you think?
What do we have here?
Bringing the 6, that'll put a nail in it. And
Yep.
Amy has missed
Yep.
the kill shot.
That's the game.
That is round 1 for Yoshi.
You guys are both headed to a match at some point, right?
Against each other.
I'll be right.
Okay.
Temporarily losing a sheep toast. Because at some point he's going to have to take over for both of us at the same time. It is incredible how many matches we have going today.
Stefan over here
Doodle-doo.
getting that flashlight out. I don't know if he's looking to see if it's a 6 or an 8. And Yoshi got an 8 for a 52.
52. In this new format.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Easy day. Hey, you know what? That's going to be good for you later on when you have to throw. But not a single board. That's really good. It changed. Yeah. But it's making it easy today. Probably, I'm thinking probably by the time they open, you might have to change a couple, but and it's probably going to be the outside kill shots. I don't know if the centers are going to be changed. Yeah. Okay.
They're being hit.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as those bullseyes on the outside stay decent, the kill shots, I don't think you'll have to worry about at all.
We're gonna pop over here, see.
Winner, lane 2. Tommy, good job.
Derek
Elwood, good job. Another win for
Let's see where
him.
we just lost a few matches.
Oh, Caitlin Garrow over there. Oh, you're 4th seed. I was wrong.
Just gonna keep circling it for a minute. Wrong button.
Remember today, everybody, we will be having a food truck here.
So.
Oh, it is here?
Don't park like an idiot.
Yep. So what we got here? Yoshi has the first game. He is down by 5. Why is there a board missing?
We're working on it.
Stefan's getting
Looks like some technical difficulties have occurred.
Somehow we was able to skip point.
And he fixed it.
And he fixed it. Okay. There it is. Okay, so Yoshi is up by 4. Hey, Dimitri. Oh, wait, we're changing some more scores.
Blue Swarovski. Blue. 1.
There we go. Looks like we're good to go now, and Yoshi is up by 3.
2?
2. Why would you even get me wrong like that? Hey, Dimitri, is it the same one as last year? Ooh. Ooh, I want that The frozen ice, the Italian ice. They were, and they sold out the whole time. They always sold out. We're gonna meet in the back later. I got you. I got you. I don't care whoever gets it first. One of us go get 2 Italian ices. Okay, we're started up and 30-33, 3-point lead. So the Dine and Dash mobile kitchen has arrived. Ooh, we're at a 36-36 tied up. Yoshi threw a 3. Another 6 by Amy.
Woot woot.
6-5. Yeah, will do.
Derek Elwood.
Forty-five, 46. Yoshi, are they going to go up? Yoshi's up by 1 now. They're both going up.
I love to see it.
Now, are they going up or are they going down?
That's the real question.
Which kill shots do you prefer now?
Neither. I prefer having to not need to go for a kill shot.
And 6-6. They both hit their 6s. Yoshi takes that win.
Yoshi!
Doing a quick board change over there. So let's pop on over. So we got to bracket 2 over here. We got Joshua takes a game right there. We have Tommy Runkle and Dan Stevens. Lisa Sherlock and Amber Devine. They're both in a rubber match right now, about to start.
Excuse me, Luke. Sorry.
Man, we just having the James show.
We are. Yoshi is just all over this place. Got Derek and Don over here. Caitlin Garrow and Matt Bittenbender. Matt taking the first game, but down by 1 right now.
Apparently, the image of us is frozen. Shout out to my mother for texting me that. No, she texted me the picture of us is frozen.
Thank you. Thank you.
My mom texted us the image of us was frozen.
Tell you what was tonight.
Will do. Hey, look, it's us. Not frozen. Big improvement.
There we go.
Look, you can see our bright, shining, smiling faces. We're totally awake.
Totally. Better be awake. Even though we're sitting for a while for this next match.
Yeah, we really have been. It's a good thing we're going against each other and neither of us has like a one-up.
Yeah. So let me get back to game over here. We got Joe Flower and Dave Yoshimoto. Dimitri, what do you think about how this tournament's going?
I think it's going pretty smoothly. I think 5 years, every year we try to think of another way to prepare ahead of time. I think so far, haven't seen a lot that we can necessarily improve on, but I know it's there.
Yeah.
So I would hope anybody would maybe you could send a comment to the stream, or if send us an email about what you think we could do.
We'd be happy to hear from you.
Yep.
So far, everyone seems to be having a good time.
Good.
Really happy to see everybody.
I'm noticing though with the new rules this year, less board changes.
A lot was.
So let's get back. Okay, so we got a 6-6-4, 5-3-6. 16-14 with Joe in the lead right now. This is Dave Yoshi. So we got A bracket, B semis going on right now.
Who checks here? You guys can go. Just let him know here. And I gotta talk to him. Let him know that.
Okay. Thank you.
Not him.
Why do you gotta be so mean to me?
Why you gotta be so rude?
It's the ice cup right now.
Oh. Do you have feelings?
Didn't know Bilski had feelings.
I know.
Sorry that you didn't give me a cup of coffee. You're leaking it.
It's this lip.
I'm sorry.
He's got the coffee, by the way.
I don't have your number. I don't have your number.
Yeah,
I would have texted you. I said, give me, you want some coffee?
this
some
lid,
coffee, Mark?
it leaks right out no matter what.
I'll stop sheets again.
I need a straw. That's what I need.
There's something about
Kitty walking by there,
Kitty.
taking amazing pictures of everyone today.
There will be Billy
They could just be the
pictures
most
and
weirdest
some of them will
pictures,
be
you know,
great.
everybody with the weird faces while they're throwing. She waits for those.
She gets the perfect action shot with the.
Okay,
We're gonna leave.
we be back. One of us will be a winner. One of us will not be a winner.
All right, you clowns, get the hell out of here. Go play some kind of match, will you? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the toast back up here with his just having a discussion with Mr. Tyler Flynn about some potential rule changes because we've had a good 7 months plus a lot of practice, a lot of people that were playing the new rules before that just for the fun of it. I know that at my club, we as soon as the new targets were announced, we immediately drew them on our targets, and we're storing in the app as though it was the new rules. So we've had some experience, and I asked him what is number one rule adjustment be, and he said right off the hop, he said make all of the sixes 1 inch, make them all the same size, and that is already one of the rule changes that I've heard, suggested, I should say, and I think that's a great idea. And then uh, and he said keep the fives the same size there, and now I can't remember what his second was. His third one was if he had to make a change. Oh, and I think it was the second actually is uh, people can only throw one axe. You cannot change axes on when you go to the 15-foot line. I think that's a very interesting rule. I haven't had time to feedback that from anybody else. I think that would force people to either throw the trick shot 1.5, which is what I do, or be forced to radically change your mechanics to do a long single. Gentlemen, lots of people I know just walked in this building. Brent Killens from Ontario, Canada, and everybody else from parts unknown. So there we go, a couple of constructive rule change ideas, right? And so it'll be interesting to see as Waddle begins the process of testing new rule sets. I was in the venue call. I was in the venue call just this week with a whole bunch of other venue owners and club owners, and trust me, ladies and gentlemen, Waddle has heard the feedback, and so changes are coming. Changes are coming. We can't, they're not in a position to announce the changes yet, but they're working on them. They are going to play test some rules. They're already started that. There's been a lot of feedback from from the community, and Waddle knows that the community wants change, and they're working on it. So be assured that our game is not ruined, ladies and gentlemen. And trust me, it's fun with the rules here today. It is it has developed new strategies, new ways to get a lead, new ways to hold one, and lots of new ways to lose. Let me tell you. Did you did you say party room and we didn't woot woot? Did you just say party room and nobody woot wooted? Wow. All right. All right. House rule here. When you say the party room, you have to say woot woot afterwards. Although you can yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's not you cannot be excited. You have to deadpan that. Woot woot. All right. So I was wrong earlier when I was like amping it up. Like that's wow. Wow. All right. On the All right. Well, I enjoy the flexibility. All right. Let's have a look at some really amazing games that are happening right here. We've got Joe Flower with the 1 game advantage over Yoshi, and they have just changed sides. It's a 2 point lead for Yoshi, and Flower lining up with looks like a butcher. It's a butcher or a queen of hearts, hard to tell. And Yoshi throwing himself an ace of spades. It looks like. And so that's some interesting. And this is how this game goes. They both switch sides and opened with a pair of threes. And welcome to the new rules, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to hold that center six, you've got to take that open shot on one of the little guys. And oh, that's my buddy Pepe LaHue going in. We have the Dine and Dash Mobile Kitchen from Ashland, Ohio, 44805, the zip code, ladies and gentlemen. And I even know All right, so for those of you that couldn't hear the announcements going on, Tabitha has her own brand of, it's called Head Judge Soap, because she is always telling you when we're in those head judge meetings, would you mind washing your hands, ladies and gentlemen? Just wash your hands. It's simple. It's easy. Yeah, just wash your damn hands, ladies and gentlemen. We got H5N1 making its rounds again. I just saw my Google came up with its first try and hype another pandemic article on me, and I immediately hit the not interested. Boy, do we not need to go through that again, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Flower takes the match, and Yoshi is out, but I believe that finishes him third for this bracket. And Flower moves on with a 51-49 win over Yoshi. And here comes the A final for the day. Hey, Mr. Mike Morton, come have a seat when you got a minute, all right? Oh, we can't talk. That's bullshit. Brent, come have a seat. Come have a seat on the broadcast here. Ladies and gentlemen, introduce yourself.
I'm Brent Henderson.
Wow. Brent Henderson. That's the only detail he's willing to share so far. You're from Canada, aren't you?
I am from
Yeah?
St. John, New Brunswick.
St. John, New Brunswick. That's good because I was about to say Nova Scotia. So I'm glad I asked you to introduce yourself because I
Right.
was going to screw that up. So what brings you down here today?
Just this whole thing. It's very exciting. I love it.
Yeah? All right. So just for those of you who are on the watching the axe throwing broadcast, if you don't know, we're actually throwing axes today. We're at TimberBeast in Ohio, Medina, by the way. Medina, that's how they say it down here. They like that vowel all by itself
I'd been
to say its name. So well, that's a Canadian thing apparently. Because you and I are both blowing that badly. I love the house rule here. You get three practice throws before you open any match.
Yeah.
I love that. So George and Joe are going to square off here in lane one. We only have one broadcast lane today. It's on the left there. I think the logistics of that are odd, simply from where the broadcast table is located. But
There's some really good throws here today.
there certainly are, and I'm really glad to see Joe pick his game up. He was at the Pro-Am. That's the last time I saw him on the stream, and he struggled under the lights. He struggled under the pressure, but today he's proving that he can get it done.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes you got to have that lesson on how the lights feel.
That's great. Yeah. Absolutely.
Before you can pick your game up. Now, having said that, I've been under the lights a few times too, and I'm not sure my game is picked up at all. Oh dear. Melody Rolla looks like didn't quite get her kill shot. That's lane. What's that? Is that lane 4? No, that's lane 3. Where the hell's my mouse? Oh, it's sitting on. There we go. All right. Oh, I see. So that'll be in the other bracket. So this is the last match of this bracket, and this is to see who's going to earn themselves a championship game here. I believe. I know I could be wrong, but I'm going to. Tyler, just want to clarify. So the winner of this match, that's a final. Is this a final? This is B final right now. Okay. And so the winner's going to take on, who's our A finalist? Goes on to the finals bracket. And that's a separate bracket. And that's from whenever this one goes. Are they playing that this morning or whenever this you're just going to play through? Yeah. Okay. So this is for the right to play that person. And so this is a B match then? Okay. So they both lost the match. Okay. All right. That's what I wanted to know. All right. So there we go. This is a B bracket match we're watching here. So the winner of this gets to take on. There's a whole new bracket being built for the finalists. So it looks like an A finalist and a B finalist are coming out of each bracket, and then they'll square up. So are you're throwing advanced today?
In the open, yeah.
You're throwing in the open? Yeah, I've decided to throw in the open as well. Have you been watching some of the strategy going on here, and have you decided to change a few things? Like, what are you seeing? What are you seeing on match strategy that you think you're going to pick up today?
I don't really know what I'm going to change with mine.
Okay. Well, what's your current plan of attack then? Like when you throw that first axe, where are you going?
I stick to the outside.
Okay.
And save the center for my 5th throw.
Right.
And if I'm down after the half, I throw my center on my 3rd throw and then go up.
Okay. All right. All right. That sounds similar to what Tyler was talking about because I asked him what some of his strategies were, and he says, yeah, absolutely. A lot of people are saving that center bullseye for the 5th on the front 5. Certainly on the front 5.
If I'm up, I'll save it for my last throw.
Yeah.
So I may not have to go kill.
Yeah. Tyler has said that. Look, he says if I'm down 4 points in the 4th axe, I'll throw that 6 right there.
Yeah.
And then I'll go kill shot after that on the front 5.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the deadpan woot woot on the party room. And and he says he doesn't really look at the point differential until about the 8th, sometimes the 7th axe.
Okay.
Right? And to see where the game sits, because it doesn't really change his strategy. You know, he's staying to the outside certainly for those first 3 throws. And rarely, if ever, is he going to drill himself a 4 unless it's, throw 8, 9, and 10. He's not going to sit on a lead and throw 4s. He wants to hit those 5s and 6s on the outer bits there.
Right.
So anyway, that was some strategy from the number 1 guy, but it seems you're already going to be doing that. So you're already number 1 in my heart anyway.
I'm going to try.
All right here. I love seeing a couple of my good friends here make it really far. George Harris from Blind Squirrel. He's just across the border down in Niagara. So just, I guess that's south of the border up here.
Yeah.
And, but no. So I suppose it's south of the border when we're up there too. But,
yes.
But anywho, that looks like a 6 on a kill shot over here in the non-broadcast lane. That's a match coming out of this other side here. So we'll just jump over there for a moment. There it is, Melody and Craig. And it looks like Melody has been taken out by Craig Schuler. And Melody immediately losing and going straight into a B bracket match. How many times has that happened to you over the years?
Yeah.
When you lose that match and you can't sit down yet.
Throw back to back, yep.
Stand the hell up and keep throwing. Make yourself a B bracket run. Meanwhile, George and Flower are on their 9th axe and making some serious decisions. It looks like George decided to go take a kill shot, and he got himself a 6 with it. And so now it's a 3-point game on the end. And George is immediately calling kill shot, and Joe's going to come with him. He's got the advantage. Even if he hits a 6, it's out of reach. So all Joe has to do is touch, but George has to hope for a hit and some misfortune. George did his job, got himself a 6. That's all he needed because Joe managed the miss on the kill shot. And suddenly it's a 3-point game the other way.
Right.
And that is definitely one thing I'm seeing today is I'm seeing those leads Zoot, 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 zoot,
Yep.
zoot. They are changing all over
They
the
are.
place.
Games I've been watching, there's been a lot of that.
Yeah, yeah. And that's a great thing. You know what? I think that brings some excitement back into the game. And like there's been like these changes have really changed the strategy um on the game. And so I'm happy to see some new strategies
Yeah.
come into play here, right? Because like getting and holding the lead was so easy before, right? You know, just all you had to do is wait for your opponent to make a mistake and then pounce all over it, right?
Yes.
Now it's different because you're just as
It
liable
absolutely
to
is.
make
Yeah.
that mistake,
Yeah.
and you're the one that gets pounced all over. The see one play one mentality, I saw it happen a lot while I was judging knives yesterday. You know, so whoever is opening first, if they happen to get a four, I gotta say the number of times that their opponent also got a four
Yeah.
in the same quadrant was staggering.
Yes.
You know, fives and sixes were a little bit more even, I would say, watching that. But you know that goes to the mental game.
Yeah.
What do you got for a mental game?
I lose all function when I get up there.
All right, all right. So break that down a bit. What do you lose? What goes away?
I hear everything around me and I have to take a minute to block it out
Have you?
and concentrate.
Okay, okay. Do you do some deep like so when you're doing how do you bring yourself to concentration? What's your strategy?
The first part is making sure you're breathing.
Okay.
And not
Hold your breath.
hyperventilating. And I don't know. I just try and sometimes I hope people don't think I'm rude, but I just block everything out after I tap the axe.
Yeah. You're in the zone, you try to put yourself there.
Until I switch sides, I don't communicate. I don't look at people. I don't know why, but that's what it takes for it to work for me.
Okay. So when you go and retrieve your axe, you're walking forward, as most people do. Do you walk backwards
No,
to keep your focus, or do you pull your axe? Do you keep your eyes down? Do you look around? Like what do you do when you come back?
I
to the line?
believe most generally I'm looking at my axe.
Just looking at your axe,
Yeah.
okay, and thinking about what do you think about? Do you think about okay, I just did this and now I need to do that? Like, or are you just selecting your new target? Or
Probably really just trying to talk to my axe and tell it where to.
all right, well, hey, getting a little cooperation out of your axe. That's kind of
Yeah.
important. We need that.
That's right.
We need that. Get the cooperation. I'm wondering if there's we've got somewhere in here. There was the chat room. I don't know where the chat room went. Live streaming. Yeah, we're live streaming. We're using Firefox here today, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I haven't seen somebody use a Firefox browser in forever. But maybe it's good for broadcasting. I don't know. Oh,
I have to go find myself a drink before they
you go right ahead.
threaten to.
Call you again?
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right.
Good, sir. Thanks for dropping in, saying hello. Brent Henderson, ladies and gentlemen, from Canada. He's from a long way away. Meanwhile, back in the broadcast lane, we got George with a game up. He's got a 1 point lead. We're into the eighth axe. It's the eighth axe here. And we have Scott Hijack alive. Where are we? Where are we? Woot, woot. Huh? That was much better. You had far too much emotion the first time. All right. Well, I wonder our boys Anthony and let's see if we can find that game, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony. Oh, looks like Anthony won because now he's facing Lisa Skurlock. And then I wonder if we can see some bracket action here. Meanwhile, back to the broadcast lane. It looks like we have a missed kill shot by Joe Flower to try and get back into the game, and that is going to seal it. Ladies and gentlemen, these next few axes are likely just for glory. Six three. Look at that. It's only a 4-point game. 4-point game, final axe. Joe immediately calling kill. And I think George has got to try and decide what to do here. Let's see. It's hard to tell whether George still has his center open or not. So either way, I'm thinking if he doesn't have his center open, I'm thinking a solid 4 here is probably what Joe wants to do. Or sorry, what 6-5. And George is the winner. How about that? I'll get out on a limb here and say this is the furthest that George Harris has ever gone on a tournament, and I'll bet he can't be any happier than he is right now. Joe not happy with that last couple of axes. He must have had a drop in there. I'm not sure how that 0 happened, and that's unfortunate. That these axes still get thrown in our game, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll get the report here in a few minutes. I'm going to try and have George come down and sit down with us with this big win here. All right, we're going to switch over to the other bracket here. We're going to have a game coming up here on lane 4 for us. Meanwhile, Melody is still going strong here in B bracket. She's got a 48-38 lead at the moment over her opponent. Her opponent is in the middle of throwing. He needed a kill shot. It looks like he didn't quite get it. All right. All right. Not a lot to talk about right now. And I still don't even know where there has to be the chat thing in here someplace, but I don't know what I'm doing on the oh, hey, there it is. Well, I ain't got anybody in the chat at the minute. So we can go back and look at some live chat things, and there's not a lot going on here at the moment. Ryuchi was saying, "Nice game, Chrissy." Beat my friend a long time ago on the live stream. That's all right. We're trying to get George over here. George. Grant, can you ask George to come over if you can? All right. Come have a seat. I'm coming have a yeah, I want to hear it. I want you to I want to congratulate you on the stream here. Congratulations. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's the highest you've ever finished in a tournament.
So far.
So far so good.
So far, so good.
All right,
Yeah.
break down some of your plays today. Tell me how it's gone. What I mean, you've been winning.
I've been winning. I had one loss in the A bracket. Put me in the B bracket. Now I'm back up into fighting to win.
Fighting to win the whole thing, huh?
Definitely been making mistakes, throwing more threes than I like by far.
Right,
but
right.
I've been able to fight back and pull it out. So
all right. Now
so far so good.
I wasn't watching that very last match. I noticed that Joe ended up with he had a 0. What happened?
I feel dirty about the whole thing.
Oh no.
So he at the second half,
Yeah.
he went center and so did I. normally I don't go for center on the second half. I save it for my number 8 throw.
Yes.
And I think he does the same thing because it looked like that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
And I tried to pull a fast one by going for center and see if he'd miss and get a 3, but he went for center and got a 5. And then on his 8th throw, he threw it and he ended up getting a 0 because of it.
Oh no! So he had already hit his center. So that's a mental mistake then.
Mistake.
Oh,
I did that in the beginning.
Yep.
And since that point, every single time I've thrown now, I've been going back and looking at and see what I had open to make sure.
Wow. Wow, that's
yeah.
Wow, that's so unfortunate. And you know what? I'd feel dirty after that too.
I stayed down on him too. You know, he was going up, and I stayed down. I'm just going to try to move forward. You know. And,
yeah. Oh man, I'd have thought about putting my axe on the ground after a shot like that.
I tried, and I was told not to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
so I feel dirty about it, but I'm going to move on, and I'll try to be a solid win.
Okay.
Next up.
All right. And you know what? I gotta say on Joe's behalf. I mean, it's really good to see him perform under the lights.
He's doing great, man.
He's doing great this year,
great.
and I think he took a lesson from the pro-am.
Yeah.
Right. Because he got up under the lights and he had a hard time throwing under the lights, and so I think he's got a bit of steel now.
Yeah.
And he was showing it today, gentlemen. So so really happy to see that. So tell us, how's your club coming along?
It's going real good.
Yeah.
Yep. We have a community venue.
Yeah.
This is our 3rd season. Our first 2 seasons, we had 2 leagues.
Okay.
A Tuesday and a Saturday.
Yeah.
For spring and then, or from winter and then spring, and now summer we're having one league.
Okay.
So
yeah, summer's
first 2 leagues we had about 26 people between the 2. Wow. This league we have 14 people.
Okay.
We have open practice just to get people in, try to get people, whoever wants to come, on Thursday nights.
Okay.
We do that for donation only.
Okay.
We support Positive for Heroes and Western New York Heroes.
Okay. Tell me about that.
So Western New York Heroes is a veterans group.
Okay.
They are actually nationwide now, along
All right.
with Positive for Heroes. Positive is our main focus because they supply service dogs to veterans in need. A couple years ago, my wife and I went with my company to their gala.
Okay.
And we had a little bit of extra money, and we spent some money on a dog for somebody. The people at my company were like, "What did you do? What did you get?" I said, "We didn't get anything. What do you mean?"
We bought this for someone else.
We got a dog for someone else.
Oh man!
So that's what we're doing now. Is everything we do is for sponsoring a dog for that.
All right. So put that into perspective. How much does a properly trained service dog? Let's talk about the kinds of services. Let's talk about that first, and then we'll get into costs. So, what kind of service dogs are you able to provide with this organization?
It's for whatever they need.
Okay.
But they are very highly trained dogs.
Okay.
They are, for PTSD. They are for anything that someone, the veteran needs to help them get through their day period.
Okay. Okay. So PTSD is obviously
a big one.
Yeah.
A big one. It's
because these ladies and gentlemen have faced things that you and I should never see.
Absolutely.
And that leaves its mark. It leaves its mark. The brain and the body keeps its score on that. And we need help.
Can't get away from it. And this organization supplies dogs that absolutely help these people.
Oh.
Help these veterans. I see it every day. We'll see them out, and it's just wonderful to be part of that community.
Fantastic. Wow.
They have lots of different things. They have veteran breakfasts. They do stuff all year long. They have stuff they do that's yoga. They have a lot of programs. You can adopt a family for Christmas, Thanksgiving. They do a lot of good things. Western New York Heroes, Positive for Heroes.
Wow.
Please look them up. They're on our site. Please feel free to donate. You want to help us supply a dog? That's our goal this year, is to supply a dog to the club.
Okay.
And then we're also going to probably get a table to take our 10 members to the gala.
All right. So give us an idea now. Okay, now you talked about supplying dogs and the type of role that they're going into, how much does a service dog of that caliber cost?
It's a $5,000 investment.
$5,000. Okay. All right.
Um,
Wow.
they
Wow.
do, like I said, it's very, and not every dog gets accepted.
No, I guess not.
So they can get almost all the way through the training and then not. And then
Right,
they become
and
a good
just not
vet.
just
You know what I mean?
yeah.
And they do a wonderful job. They have volunteers that help them train. It's just a wonderful thing.
All
It's
right.
really a wonderful thing,
How about that?
Yeah.
Huh. Hey, let's go to the broadcast lane for a second here. We got
Thank you much again.
hey, George.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Happy to see you winning. I'm impressed.
Thank you,
Keep it
sir.
up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to broadcast game going here. That was George Harris. He has finished the top of the B bracket in his bracket this morning, so he's going to get the honor of facing the top of the B bracket from the other side. And some of those games are being played right now. And so this afternoon, a little bit later on, we're going to see a couple of finals matches. And George is likely to be in the thick of the chances to win the whole thing today. So congratulations to him. And wow, what a charity that he's got that helps supply some service dogs out to folks. And that's amazing. So how about that? All right. Meanwhile, back in the hood here, back in the hood, we got some games going on here. Let's talk about some games. Joshua Babel and Caitlin Littlefoot Garrow. Caitlin takes round one of their match. I'm not sure if this is a bracket or B bracket. Let's go have a look at the brackets here. Tournament brackets. I think I should be able to find it in here. Tournament brackets. Joe Flower, look at that. Finishing next on top. I'm not that great with this little software thing here yet. Tournament bracket stats. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to live games because hello. You're back again. Alrighty. So, I should be able to get the bracket from here. There we go. I just need to know what I'm doing. There we are. Alrighty. So, let's look down. We're going to try and have a look at the brackets. Here we go. All right. So, we're moving along here. And a fellow by the name of Corey Mount is all the way up in A bracket. We've got Anthony Freeman and Lacey Sherlock squaring off for the right to face Corey Mount in A bracket. Oh, it looks like I might get called into work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got that. Oh. Gentlemen, we're gonna have the blank table for a while. I'm just gonna put the live games back up here. Live games. And there you go, lane 4. All right. All right.
Also for your body. Anthony Freeman, down stage 1. Anthony down 1. Brett?
All right, folks. Sheeptoe's back on the microphone. Mr. Yoshi managed to pick up the tablet for the party room. Woot, woot. Where's Brent? Nearby. Probably out back. Righty. So we're back on the microphone. Let's have a look at the broadcast lane. Caitlin Garrow tied up. Final axe. This is the throw that could decide it. I hear the clink of steel. I believe kill shots are called. And we will await the result between Josh and Caitlin. Joshua. Abele. Nah. Babel. 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 And we have the result of Caitlin missed and Joshua hit his 6. So that'll produce a rubber match. That'll produce a rubber match. Tyler, you never answered me my question, and that was, what do I have to do to get golden screw? I thought it's a booby prize. Okay, you lost that match. You get a golden screw. Oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, always trying to have some fun here. Hey man, come on in. I'm good. Good to see you. We're just like broadcasting into the blind here. If you want to sit down, sit down.
Sit down, will you?
We got ladies and gentlemen, we got. Introduce yourself.
Colton Askew.
Colton Askew. Where the hell are you from?
Originally I'm from Texas.
Oh yeah.
I lived in Georgia for a while. I just moved up to Ohio.
All right. All right.
Like a month ago.
So this is your like home club now?
No, I'm actually living now south in southern Ohio.
Okay, all right. So where's club? Where do you have? Is there a home club nearby, or you gotta?
No, not right now.
No?
My home club is still American Axis in Atlanta.
Okay, yeah.
For right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, welcome.
Yeah.
Are you throwing this afternoon then?
Yes.
All right. How have you found the new rules? What do you think?
I actually really like the new rules.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Okay. What do you like the best about it?
I like the best about it. I actually really like the 15-foot rule.
Okay.
I think it's fun. It adds a new challenge.
For sure it does. Yeah. And you know what? The game needed to become challenging for those of us that like to consider we're near the top.
Yeah. Like to consider.
Like to consider that we at least are better than than the average bear that throws this match, right?
I'm smarter than the average bear.
Well, we want to think so that we are. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, I enjoy the 15-foot rule. Do you throw a long single? Do you change axes? Do you throw a 1.5?
So I change axes. I've got a 19-inch recurve that I throw from the back line.
Okay.
So I switch axes like halfway through. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I found that doing the switch, I was able to keep my throw more the same than having to change a bunch of stuff to throw the same axe.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense to me. What I ended up doing is I throw a 1.5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I can if I just turn the axe around, the rest of my throw is virtually identical, right? So I can still have my strong attack on it. I have an aggressive like on a line shot that I can use, and I sometimes have trouble with rotation though. So I don't get a good clean score face all the time. I do toe in a lot, or if I'm lucky once in a while when I need that face going in, it does. But I miss a lot of shots because I'm towed in just above it.
Yeah, it's a little harder to get it flat from 15.
Oh yeah, consistently anyway. Yeah. If they, I don't know. Here's some potential rule changes because we've been discussing potential rule changes to just to make some adjustments because I think the people have really embraced the extra 5s and 6s around like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
What some of the number one changes if you were going to make an adjustment to the rules, what do you think that would be? What would your first adjustment be? Like, this has to happen. To what do you think? Anything come to mind? Have you guys
Dude,
you've
nothing,
contemplated it?
nothing really comes to mind. Like I've
All right.
contemplated it a lot.
Mhm.
I think that as they are right now, I personally like the rules. I know that's not the consensus of the community, especially based on the survey results.
Oh, did you read that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
and there was a lot of feedback, and yeah. What I will say about the feedback is that Waddle has heard.
yeah,
They have heard. I was on the venue call because I'm a small venue owner now, and was on the call on Tuesday,
yeah.
and they know that the community has spoken. There are some things that they know they recognize the community is unhappy with, and they're working on it. They're working on making some rule adjustments. So
Yeah.
if there's rule adjustments in the air, what do you think you'd like to see?
I don't know what I'd like to see. I guess my biggest, I like the advanced amateur split.
Okay,
I like that in a tournament setting.
sure.
Uh,
Right, so the top 100 get to play against each other
yeah,
themselves, and yeah, I mean it sucks for the bottom half of
yeah.
that, but
I mean,
that's going to happen in any sport.
yeah,
Like, you
like
know what? Once you hit in hockey, once you're no longer, double A, you have to go up to triple A, and
yeah,
yeah, you're going to be at the bottom of that, and you're going to get destroyed, right? So, it's going to happen in any sport. So I'm going to say anybody that's whining about the fact that, oh, if I go advanced, I got to throw against the best in the world. Dude,
yeah,
that's an honor to
yeah.
throw against the best in the world. Just go and learn from that and be happy about that, right?
I think any tournament experience where you can play people who hands down are better than you is an experience that you can walk away from and have learned something.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
um, but as far as
Hang on, sorry, we're gonna take a break. On the broadcast lane, we have a 50-50 tie on the rubber match. It's a who sucks less for the win
here we go.
about to happen. Let me hear the chant, ladies and gentlemen. No, nobody's chanting.
Nobody's chanting.
No, nobody's chanting.
That's a hit.
That's
I don't know if
that's a
that's an
center hit.
I don't know.
Does
He
it
might be a
does the
little
6 or 8 matter on the who sucks less? I don't think it does. I think it's just whether you touch it or not. I think.
I think it does if they both don't hit it. But maybe,
And that's it.
yeah, he's gonna take it. Caitlin Garrow
Taking Caitlin out.
taking
I
Caitlin
don't.
out.
I think that was an A bracket game.
That
But I
was
could be
an
mistaken.
It doesn't really tell us on
No,
here.
it doesn't tell us. We have to go look at it in the bracket, and that takes
Yeah.
a while. So, all right, okay. So,
Cool.
so let me tell you some of the potential rule changes that I've heard because some of our community have been talking about. I even had a conversation with Tyler. I said, okay, what would you adjust? And he's like, oh yeah, I would do this. And that thing is make all the sixes the same size. Make them all
Okay,
1 inch. Make
Yeah.
them all 1 inch, and even if you just did that, uh, that would make a positive change,
Yeah.
right? The other thing he suggested was you're only allowed to throw one axe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right? And that was his second thing that he would say, because I mean, what and hey, like
Yeah.
making a completely different piece of equipment that fits within the rule set. There's no rule that says that's not allowed, right?
Right.
So I admire, I truly admire the creativity that makers have come up with, this ingenuity to say, all right, we've got this rule set. How can we be successful inside it, right?
Yeah.
So that was his first two, and then he says his third rule is he says I don't actually know how to fix this yet, but what he would actually like to see is the 3 and the 4 ring switch positions.
Interesting.
Yes, and I'm like, please explain that to me. And he says, okay, here's what it is. Right now, the center 5 and the center 6 are much larger than the other targets. Okay, and so if I throw and I miss by a lot, I still get a 4. But if I go for a little one and I miss by a tiny bit, I get a 3 and a lead change.
Yeah.
Right. And so he says, I don't quite know how to do it. I don't but if I had to make a third change, that would be it.
I think
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because that incentivizes you to
To-
go further on the to the outside ring,
Yeah.
right? Which preserves your boards. You get more. You get better board usage. I like that as a venue owner,
Yeah.
right? That's so I'm a little bit biased on that, but I also like it from an accuracy standpoint. This ought to be a game of accuracy and not just muscle memory.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like for most upper end throwers, like the odds that they're gonna miss that middle is so very, very small.
Right. Yeah,
And,
they're at
like,
least hitting a 5, right? Especially
Yeah.
from 12 feet.
Yeah, and I mean, like if they fuck it up even just a little bit, like maybe they hit a 4, but like a 4 is not detrimental to your game. Like three will lose the game. Like you will
Absolutely,
lose.
just like that. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
and there's depending on how the game's played, like there's almost no coming back from that, depending on like who you're playing and how good they're throwing that game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, in the old rules, if you dropped it, you put a 3 on the board, you'd lose outright.
In the old rules, if you threw a 4, you were gonna lose.
That's true.
Yeah, like,
Well, I don't know. I did that on screen a couple of times and still managed to get a couple of wins, right? Well, my pro-am run last year, like on day 1 anyway, I went 6-0, and it's not because I didn't throw 4, it's because I did.
yeah,
I just threw like 1 or 2 less than my opponents did over the day.
yeah.
That was the only reason I got through today too.
And I think some of that though, again, it depends on who you're playing. Like on the old rules, like if you were playing Lucas, you could barely hit a 5, let alone.
Oh yeah. Well, sir, you still in it?
Yeah.
My life. Hey, well, keep at it. Keep at it. Anthony's still running too. He's got.
over there.
Yeah. Where are you next?
They just called me on 2 because I'm a mid.
4. Logan. 4.
Is that straighten it out?
Huh?
You're on the broadcast lane, buddy. Get in there. Get in there.
Oh man.
How
have you been though?
I've been good, man. I've been good. I've opened my own venue up in Canada, so it's like this big. Well, no, it's. I mean, I have a lot of lanes, but there's not a lot of space. How about that? So I'm not going to have a huge capacity. I'll be able to take 40 people at the maximum, and with like hopefully six or so staff, right, to help manage all of that. And yeah, like I'm just getting that rolling. Still working on getting things like the liquor license going, mind you.
I'm assuming that you got that open afterwards, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Afterwards, yeah, because I was just kind of working on it back then, but now a whole bunch of things have kind of come together. Started my first couple of leagues, and we're having a lot of fun.
Yeah,
we're having a lot of fun. It's a small group to get started with. I mean, because I'm not officially open, it's just word of mouth and just like people that I know, my natural market, as it were. But I've got about so it's my first season. We've got 18 people involved in leagues, which is a great start. I need another 50 to break even, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's summertime, and besides, I'm not even officially open.
This is the cry of every venue owner.
Yes, exactly.
Join. Shout out to all the people at home. Join your local leagues
and buy a drink there.
And buy
a drink.
drinks there.
Buy a chocolate bar. Like order something like through them to help support your local venue, because I can assure you these venues are not based on profit. They're based on how much fun we can have. And which means there's not a lot of room left for profit.
And they do this because they love it. So support your local venues.
Anthony, well, sir, what happened?
2-2.
2-2?
Yeah.
All right, man. So Mr. Barnes got you?
Yeah.
All right.
Games.
Yeah?
Yeah. So far.
Well, if you don't hit your kill shots at this level, you ain't going to win.
True.
I was hitting 6s. But my opponents were too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
All
usually
right.
how that works.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a Who Sucks Less going on the broadcast lane.
Oh, nice.
Where he eventually ends up.
See.
Logan up throwing on the Oh no, that's not the broadcast lane.
That's not the broadcast lane. That's
What do we got here? Wait a minute. Lane 3. Oh, sorry. He's on our broadcast lane.
Yeah.
And he is not winning.
It's not.
Not yet anyway. Not yet anyway. But you know what? A 3-point lead in this format is nothing.
No, that's not.
And you're hard pressed to hang on to those.
Yeah.
And
so my question for you is if about the new rules.
Yeah.
If we are going to change stuff, and they there was so much negative feedback about 15 feet.
Yep.
how do like if we are gonna keep the advanced amateur split, which I think most people like,
Right. Yep.
how do we differentiate that now if we all go back to throwing 12?
I would say that there have to be some metrics that says if you're over this line,
Yeah,
you're throwing advanced.
yeah,
Right. I just think somebody has to come up with a statistic that
yeah,
makes sense, that would be difficult to manufacture
yeah,
and sandbag on, because I mean it doesn't matter what system you put in place, people are going to learn how to game it.
yeah.
That's what systems like.
Dude.
The system itself is a game, right? Like
Yeah,
let's start from the very beginning. This is a
yeah,
game, and so we create a system of rules to create a specific kind of game, and then inside that set of rules, just like how people are building recurve axes,
yeah,
people come up with a way to, okay, well, how can I give myself an advantage inside this set of rules? But that's what games are,
yeah,
right? You know, that's why you have when you go golfing, you have more than just one club in the bag,
yeah,
right? Because the rules allow for that, right? And so we have to draw a line somewhere. We got to draw a line somewhere that gives you either a handicap. That'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see what a handicap would do.
yeah.
I don't know how to calculate that.
I don't know.
I don't know enough about math to figure that out. I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of like ELO rating or something like that,
Yeah.
where you know if you beat someone that you're not expected to beat, you get points for that.
Yeah.
And if you get beaten by someone who you were expected to destroy, you get annihilated for that. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a negative rating.
Yeah,
So
like-
yeah.
in Japan, that's how they do it too. It's like that percentage of opponent strength.
Right. Yeah, and you were talking about So listen to this. Tell them about the opponent strength metric.
So
It's very cool.
in Japan, when I went pro, they have a metric there of how they figure out who goes to finals and all that stuff. It's based on your win percentage and your points, but they count the points as like your opponent's strength. So your strength versus somebody else. So like when I was throwing, I had a 62%. I had the highest opponent strength, which gave people more leverage if they beat me to move up. And gave them a higher percentage. So the higher percentage you beat, the higher your percentage goes up.
Okay.
And if the lower percentage you lose to, yours drops faster. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
and then they do. Everyone throws 3 rounds, and then at the end, the final 4 that has the highest amount of percentages up there is the ones that goes to the finals.
Okay.
And then like the 2 top ones go to the first and second place, and the 2 bottom ones third and fourth place.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
like
it's
that.
all kind
Really
of
like it. Yeah. So I got something for you. Can you get that math from them?
Yeah, I can.
Find out what that math is and let's share it.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
and
wondering if that might be the way to go.
I think that'd be an amazing addition to our game. Is to you know, because at one point there was, and maybe this is on the other side of with the other sport of axe throwing, they had they were trying to come up with a metric, and it was on the app for a while, and it was called tournament rating,
Yeah.
but it never got filled out.
Yeah.
Right? It never actually became any numbers, and maybe that's, I'm not entirely sure why that didn't happen.
Exactly.
But something like that should happen. You should know that when you face Rander, for instance, that he's got a ridiculously high tournament rating because he
Exactly.
wins a lot of these
Yep.
things, right?
Yep.
So, and the same thing with, you know, like some of the boys down here, right? So,
Yeah. Well, I wonder if we like do away with like circuit points
Mhm.
and that becomes like a measurement rating of
Yeah.
like once you enter this threshold of circuit points, right? Like you go up to advanced.
Yeah.
And so then it's not based on like averages and stuff.
Yeah.
And it forces
You can-
people that are singing amateur that,
to
hey,
move.
you have to move up.
Yeah, you have to move. Like you can't go to tournament. Like you go to a tournament, you win, you get X amount of
Point.
rating,
Rating,
point,
yeah.
whatever
Yeah.
whatever that math looks like. And then once you accumulate a high enough
Mhm.
score, you move up.
Yep.
You have to.
So in Japan, league and tournaments are the same metric.
Okay.
So if you
So your
wins,
leagues matter.
losses, everything leagues matter. So it goes into you get one score, and this is your ranking throughout the year to get to worlds.
Right. So did you play any league matches there?
No, I played one tournament last year and one tournament this year so far.
Okay. So my question would be, even though the league numbers are used the same in tournament numbers, do they play their league games differently like we do here.
No.
No, they
It's
play
the
them
same.
identical.
Yep.
So they're striving for the win.
Yep.
They must beat their opponent.
Yep.
Trying to think. Wow.
And they must beat their opponent and get the most points because beating your opponent is part of it, right?
Yes.
But say
Getting
you
the
beat
most
your
point
opponent
also.
by 1 point and it's a 39-40 versus somebody else that's hitting 55-60, you're going to rank higher than you just because their points are higher too.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
So
awesome.
even if you have the same win percentage, if your points are higher, you're still higher than that, ranked higher.
Man, I just I agree. Let's throw away the goddamn circuit points.
Yeah.
And let's go with something like this.
Yeah.
Because that sounds competitive.
It is.
Yeah.
Circuit points.
It makes the wins matter.
Like,
Makes the
Yeah, it
points
makes the wins and the points matter. And I love that idea. We need to spread that around. We need to start getting some support for that. I don't know what the math would
Which I
be.
can get that.
And you could even get an example of the math, right? And we don't have to go with that example, but they're playing essentially our game, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right. So
They're playing the amateur version of our game right now.
Right. So meanwhile, back in La La Land here, Derek has a 1 game advantage, and he's got the 1 point advantage on the final axe against our buddy Logan. And we're gonna see what happens as they go into the final axe here.
See how this
He
goes.
really doesn't want to throw that kill shot, but he knows he has to.
They gotta.
Yeah.
See, now if he saved the center 6,
Yeah, he might have saved his center 6, but
if he did,
they
that
called it.
might have been
I think
in play, but he didn't. They're going up.
yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
going up.
steal. We're going up. Yeah, and if there was ever a time to hit an 8, this is it.
Yeah.
This is a B bracket match too, I presume.
And I think Derek Logan missed his.
I can't tell from
Yeah, it's impossible to tell from here.
Stressing over there.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh! Look at that. Logan comes through with the 8 that he needed against his opponent's 6, and he takes the match, and that forces a rubber.
Nice. That's a good game.
So how about that? That's a great way. What a finish.
Call a second.
Oh, of course they are. That don't cost nothing.
Always do.
Hey, in this type of match, you gotta call it. I don't care.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're
Even
not
if
offending anybody.
You in your mind think, okay, this is the 6. I'd still call it if it's close.
Yeah.
Somebody else might think differently.
Right. And if you and your mom think differently, you know, like
Exactly.
wow, you really got to pay attention to that.
Yep.
Yeah. I just riffed when you said you and your mind. I heard you and your mom. Oh, geez. Woot woot. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go to work. Oh, I better put the knee brace on then. All right. I got.
Well, thanks for having me on.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for sitting down. I got it.
So,
See you, man. See you. You too, man. Welcome, guys. I'll have to go throw in a second too.
Yeah, so just one with this one. So you don't need them.
We got a 5-4. Logan down 1.
Okay.
Logan tied it up.
It's actually kind of smart. If you wanted more weight, you could get them. Without another person. Yeah, I would say.
Logan with a 3 there. 2 points down.
I'm gonna say. Yeah, people just. You like.
A 2-6. That puts us at a 6-point difference.
Be a good thing.
There we go. Logan needs to come back with this. 6s. We stay at a 6-point difference. Logan saves the middle. So does Derek. Smart moves.
See you guys.
Yep. And we have a 6-6 again. Okay, guys, I got to go to work too.
Start cooking.
Yeah.
Well, hello everybody. Fresh off that loss against Derek, it is your boy. Derek, absolutely incredible thrower. Just kicked my butt. It was great. Oh, things popping up all over the stream. Don't know who we're gonna have next up there. Whew. Well, looks like got a couple matches going on. John and Matt, 1 point difference. Oh, that's gonna give it to Matt, just right there. And looks like Caitlin and Doug getting their warm-ups in. More Dougs. Still waiting on our next call for the stream lane. We're gonna see who we get up there.
Joshua, Mabel, Connie, Michael, Wayne, Or, Joshua, and Wayne, Or. Corey Mount, Lisa Sherlock. 1. Corey and Lisa, me, 1.
All right, looks like we've got Joshua and Tommy coming up here.
Wayne, Chad,
I just got out.
Wayne,
Derek took me out.
Who took you out?
Derek. Yeah.
What is the core?
Those are also bullseyes.
So just a
So they just changed the rules for this year. So
just here.
wow. So there are 5 bullseyes. If you hit a 5 or a 6 on any of them, it closes. If you hit it again, it's 0. So you kind of got to dance around them.
Oh, so you have to hit all.
You got to try to at least, because if you hit like a 4, it doesn't eliminate any of them. But if you hit a 5 or a 6, cuts that bullseye out. And you hit it again, it's 0. So it's there's a reason there's a lot more 3s and 4s going on.
It's kind of not case because I mean people are like hitting balls.
Yeah, now you're hitting 2s, 3s, 4s all the time. Ugh. It's different. Good. Sometimes a little slow. Apparently, Northwest Ohio doesn't have a lot of shootings. It's not a bad thing. It could be worse, but we might have to try to cover our Richfield office. One of the people here in my position is getting deployed for a year, so we might have to be covering her. Jared, where's my sheath? Oh, never mind. I already got it. Never mind. What was I say? I gave him my sheath before I threw, and then I threw 4 matches. So, yeah.
So you play Roxanne.
Yeah.
I never heard spelling.
It's NCIS. No. No. And totally not one person told the entire case the entire way through. I don't go collect the evidence. No, that's assault. No. She represents all of us. She just does everything. They kind of condense everything down to one person.
One person can't do everything she telling me the same person doesn't do ballistics who also does DNA testing.
Well, I mean, technically, I have to go with DNA swabbing and the fire cartridge cases. So. Yeah. That's a whole other lab. That's medical examiner. Yeah. I sit in my air conditioned lab 8 to 4:30 and collect my government pay. Great. I didn't get a badge though. Like I straight up, it looks like a sheriff's badge. It's supposed to get me into court after, but I'm also not supposed to ever have to testify.
You wouldn't have to testify for evidence.
No, because anything I do would wind up being confirmed by a firearms examiner. Why would they call me? There's somebody with higher credentials that's gonna say the same thing. Oh. Sometimes a lot of work. Sometimes you see some things you wish you didn't. You're doing something. I'm employed. Call it a win. I was gonna say I actually got a job in my degree. I'm loving that. It's nice. What was I gonna do with my life?
Still there, so.
I mean, no, you don't.
Yeah, remember that?
No, you don't.
Arguing just
Nice talking to you.
I'm in the open now, so I lost my first one.
What happened to amateur?
2-2.
Same.
But I got 2 in egg.
My second B bracket match, or my third B bracket match that took me out was also Derek.
Yeah, I know, I see. But you got that kill to bring it to a rubber match, at least I seen.
Oh, that was something.
Same with that.
Yeah, that's how you die a little bit. Also, so I'm finishing that campaign.
Oh yeah.
We haven't even finished Act 1.
Chad the Barbarian. I couldn't even.
See, it's been so long, we don't even know who we are.
Waiting free. Right? And waiting free.
Been a year.
Oh, we played like a little right after for Ohio, and then it's just gone. Look at mine.
You really?
Yeah. I turned off my party limit. I have everyone. I was gonna say, you know, you can recruit Mintara without hurting the druids. Knock her out.
Also, if you take all of her stuff, she shows up in the
Naked.
yeah. Learned that the hard way.
It's like, huh, maybe I should rob you. See? Well, first time I did it, I robbed you. Because I'm like, I'll give you your equipment until I get you back. I didn't realize she would show up standing in front of Ketherick, walk naked. Okay. Thought you'd put some clothes on.
So, my office and Dimitri's office was like, if he leans like far enough, you can see my computer. So it was like, Minthara, so I get it.
Okay, it's hard to say there's any characters in Baldur's Gate 3 that aren't kind of smoking. Let's face it. I was gonna say, oh no, straight women. Forgot those are a thing in America.
I'm gonna go check the menu. Come back because I'm still throwing. If you want to get a food, since you're not
Staying
throwing
in this tournament.
I'm not staying, and I just joined a different.
Just turned into a whole new tournament for Anthony. Just to get back in here, we've got Joshua and Tommy. Looks like going into round 3, 21-20. I've totally been paying attention this whole time, I swear. Sorry, I did turn off the sound for a hot minute. That is me. Just trying to have a conversation, not related to Axel. I'm pretty sure nobody really cared enough to listen to.
Text you. Huh?
I was gonna say I would blame Jared.
Yeah, Bato.
I turned the sound up for a minute.
Yeah.
I took that through. Am I breaking?
Show me mine. No. Down.
Awesome.
Go up. Nope, go down. Oh, no. You're right. Right here. Sit. Touch him. Top 12. Okay. Oh, yeah, because you had the buy plus.
Bye.
Huh.
Ghost match.
So we still. You
Top
got
12!
2 wins. Okay.
Wonder what that translates to overall, but.
Top 24. They're both the same. Both perfect.
I had the run of my life. I went 3-2.
Huh?
I went 3-2.
No, that's so it doesn't do that. It does because you went to a third game. It adds that in because you got the ghost match. You lost to me.
and then America, and then the girl after America, and then
Oh,
Derek.
you did a whole nother match.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's why you got top 12, because I got
3 and
2
2.
A's. I went 2 and 2, but
went 3 and
mine was
2.
2 A's. Yeah. That's why. So that's why we're both top 12. Good job. You fought your way back to the same spot as me.
Still got my butt kicked by Derek.
Hey, you got.
But I mean, of
But you-
all the men to lose to,
Yeah.
I picked the one that just had a kid.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you lost to me, too.
I mean, yeah, but look at you, and then look at
I see
Derek,
how
and
it
then
is.
look at you, then look at Derek.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
I mean, he's Derek. You can't tell me you don't love Derek.
Oh, I do.
Exactly, he is Derek.
But everybody loves me, too.
Yeah, I'd say we're getting close.
Yeah. I think we get drinks up there. They only got water over there. Ugh.
Every time.
You want to go order our food?
Joshua, Joshua, four.
So, what do we got match-wise over here on lane 4? We got Matt Bittenbender and Joshua Bebel starting their match.
I can't see anything anymore.
Hey, you can see it right here. Derek Elwood taking first game against Caitlin, or no, Caitlin Girl taking first game against Derek.
I can barely see anything that's happening. That's very small.
Yeah.
For
They're just doing their practices right now. You want to go get a food?
yeah, which one?
Just tell them that we're volunteers. Ooh, hey. And Italian ice. Okay, guys. Looks like they just started. First throws. Here we go. We have a 3-5. Matt Bender with a 5. Okay, here we go. Five, 5. So we're still tied up 13-13. Not yet. I'm still throwing now, too. So, Yeah. It just changes my like feeling on my body and stuff. Either way, so then I don't feel the same when growing. That's what I do too. No, for me, I like staying in the same like state I'm in when I'm throwing.
What holds me off of makes me bad at drawing is because I suffer. And I'm fat.
I don't think that matters.
Yep.
No,
It throws me off of my
your equilibrium.
counterweight.
Yeah.
Lower too fast.
Okay, let's get back. We're 25-23. Only a 2-point lead for Joshua there.
Lulu said 96. Lulu.
Ooh, there's a 2 there. Little low or high. 6-2. So now we have a 6-point lead.
Kanye is going to judge Little Lanes.
Leslie's doing it. We got a 5-3. For Matt is down by 8. We got Tabitha in there, our head judge, doing a second. She does an amazing job all the time. Even if you don't like her calls, she's doing a great job. So we're 8. 8-point difference.
That was a 230% struggle.
Yeah.
I pulled it up.
Good job.
He had a 1-point lead. We called kill shots. Well, and no, how did it go? He had a 1-point lead at the end. So 29,
Yeah.
So we're going into the 30th acts, and he had a 1-point lead. And I'm like, I had closed my center.
Yeah.
He had not. He went around it. Like we both went centers on 9. I had a 5 and he got a 4. And so he took the
Oh.
1-point lead right there because we were tied on 9th, right?
Did you not get yours? Why? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so and then called kill shot, and he missed his, and I drilled an 8.
Nice.
So yeah, so
I know. I said screw it. My stomach is telling me.
Oh.
I like that one right back to that word
Immediately. As soon as I smelled it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I am hungry.
Yeah, I let him eat. Just breaking down the game here.
Mm-hmm. So how are you throwing overall? Then?
Oh, terrible. let's not beat around the bush. It was really bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I hit the 8 on the final and 8, that's pretty good.
The final act is what matters.
It really does. But a couple of the like on the match in the middle, I was down. I was down 3 on the 5th axe, and I went kill, and I missed, but he only got a 3.
Mm. So you were still
So
down. You were down by 6.
I was down by 6, and then he went 4-4, and I went 6-6. Brought it back within 2, and then I got another point on him. To well, anyway, I managed to and then I just like turned it around, and like from down 6 on the turn. So like this game, anything can happen in this game now, and like
even if you missed a kill, you can come back.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I gambled, and actually my kill shot rating is probably better at 15 feet than it is at 12 at the moment. I think you should get extra points for hitting it from the 15, though. Right, that's worth 9. Okay. I think everything. Okay, this is what we'll do. Okay, for every target value on the second half is worth extra, right? It's worth double on the second half, right? So if you get a double 0, wait.
That's infinity.
You win. Yeah. You just have to lay it on its side. You have to lay it on its side. You got infinity. Yep. Yep. You see the double 0, you pass out. Now you're in infinity. Wow, that's a stretch even for us. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anybody on the stream with us? Anybody watching? Not quite what I meant, but is there anybody in the
there's some people.
chat? Here we are. Is anybody like paying it? That's it there, right? Oh. Why is
Jamie.
there no sound?
Oh, there's sound now.
Oh, all right. Fear the fox.
What's up, Jamie?
Here we go. Oh, Mr. Hine. Hey, just for you, buddy. How come you're not here? Actually, as I recall, our last, yeah, exactly. Our last discussion on your logistics got crazy. I thought you were like moving around the country, like from this place to that place to some other place. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Did that go well? You got the house you were looking for? Did you? How many millions of dollars is your mortgage every month? You know. Attaboy, did you get it? Attaboy. I did the same thing, man. Was it throw 30? Yeah. Yeah, hey, me too, man. Throw 30, 1.5 kills unite.
I'm pretty happy. This is now just starting to bother me. I'm pretty happy with that. I thought it was going to be right away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jamie. Things. I hear buying a house in Florida is well, if you want water, it's expensive. But if you don't care about water,
you can have some.
You can get almost anything you like. So, is it like quality issues? They didn't. Like to see Chase in the advanced bracket. That young man, he can throw an axe. I'm interested that here's a rules question: is if we wanted to back up to the 15-foot line for advanced, why aren't we just throwing big axe?
True.
For the last 5 axes.
True. I think it was.
How come that never got considered?
I don't know if it didn't get considered. Person right there.
Yeah.
Is the person to ask.
I think that would be fun, man.
I think it would be, but I think they wanted to make something more challenging with having to have a 19-inch axe or lower to still try to throw 15. I think really the idea was the 1.5 for people to throw 1.5.
Yeah, and I think that was the spirit of the rule. And
but then makers created some.
Makers figured out how. Oh, well, look at this. Let's read the hatchet rules really carefully, right? Because there's nothing that says the angle of the hatchet has to meet with the angle of your thing, right? Yeah, we got some Colby over there giving me some thumbs up. No, and that's yeah, baby. So there's no rules that say that. There is actually a rule in the other form of axe throwing that says that your face does have to have some, like, so for instance, somebody made the shark. That's a famous one, right? Where they took a cold steel and they cut it like 45 degrees. Like it just came down to a point, right? Obviously, that's no longer an axe. And so we had to make, but in order to like cut it out of the rules, they had to make a bunch of cockamamie rules to discount that kind of
Mhm.
thing, right? Because people were saying, well, if we only say this, what if now they can do this? What if they say and
Exactly.
so there's a whole bunch of like weird rules that that had to come into play to avoid that kind of situation, right? Where someone is deliberately, yeah, right, right. You're never gonna hit a clutch like that. That's right. Uh-oh, we just set a registered trademark on a Waddle broadcast. That wasn't this registered trademark. Uh-oh, Scotty, don't report me. Don't report me. I did. No, 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 no. Tyler did. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Who said the C word on the live broadcast, ladies and gentlemen? And it was not the sheep. I simply referred to there was one that looked like an arrowhead. There was a bunch of really disgusting examples of how to game the system. And yeah, I think Tyler's suggestion is right. Okay, guess what? You can only throw one axe.
Yep.
And for a lot of time, people really favored. Oh,
Oh, there you go.
oh,
Go
lane
get it.
three. Oh, I don't know. We're right in front here.
Oh, I will be able to call your man.
Going in. Here we go. It's Trick Shot Tuesdays, except it's Saturday.
So we got Derek Elwood and Lisa Sherlock. Yeah, let's go, Lisa. Let's go, Derek.
John, that key, Tim Allen, 9. John and 9.
Both Ohio throwers right here. Lisa with a 6, Derek with a 5. If you guys are here, the shaved ice is amazing. Ten to 11, 15 to 11. Derek with a 2 threes in a row.
Derek with 2 or 3, he's rolling up against me. What?
Yeah. Yep, actual shaved ice. And it is so good, Jamie. You're missing out. (26-23) at the switch. Lisa's up by 3. 31-26. Another 3 by Derek. Another 6. Elisa extends her lead. Oh, got one back there. Right. And a miss, it looks like. 3-0. Derek is down by 8. Miss 4. Lisa takes the first game. You are missing on everything, Jamie. You better be here next year. Okay, the axes are tapped. Let's get going. Starting off with a 3 and a 5. Derek up 2. Six, 5. Derek extends the lead to 3. What merch is it?
Okay, give me a free ticket to the raffle.
I mean, for what? What merch was the raffle for? Oh, yeah, but... Oh, you don't know what it is.
I was like, free raffle ticket.
Okay. 14-16. Derek trying to push this to a rubber match.
I don't need it right now.
Justin Reese up 10.
Game one.
Yep, go back. Derek still holds on to his 2-point lead.
Alex Everson, Mark.
And there we go.
Alex Everson.
And it's switched. Lisa now has the 1-point advantage. Lisa goes into throw 8 with a 1-point advantage still. No problem. Derek Elwood with a 0. We're now 7-point lead for Lisa. Eight four. Lisa still keeps it.
Dude, some good stuff, man. Italian ice.
Oh yeah.
A lot of viewers.
Mm-hmm. Periodically.
Was Lisa in the finals?
Mm-hmm.
Who got third? Or so?
No, she's still in A. I don't know if it's finals yet.
A little bit hard. Freezer. Okay.
Here we go. This Italian ice is so good. Lisa is. Oh, B, yeah. Yep, Scott, Tim. Jamie says hi.
Hello, Jamie.
I'm Scott right in front of me.
Miss you being here, bud. Jamie.
Mm-hmm. 6633. There we go. Flipped it back. 3-point difference. One-point difference. Joshua still keeping the lead. Six, 6. Joshua with a 2-point lead right now.
You still streaming?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Eating. Yep. $35, $31. Let's see what these calls are. Got another 5 for Joshua. Got a 5 for Lisa. So we're still 4-point difference. There is Tim again. Now we're at a 10-point. Josh will take first game. Really fast. Let's take a look at bracket here. We got a rubber match between Justin Reese and Sheep Toast. Dr. Dan and Kyle are going at it. 2-point lead for Kyle. Chase Salowich and Jared Thompson both are fighting right now. Rubber match. Chase down by 4. Alex Everson and Mark Bloom right here. We got a 1-point lead. Ooh, Jared with a 3 over there brought him down to only a 1-point lead. Brian Gus and Nick Romans just starting. Kyle Rickenbaugh, 33-32, 36-32. Ooh, Tyler Flynn and Brent. Tyler took first game. Joe Devine took first game against Keith Hummel, and they're 45 to a 29 right now. Look at those sixes on Joe. And Jared has a 3-point lead. See what happens. And Jared will take it. Let's go back. See our live match. We're 24-24 so far. Thirty-five. What is it? 5-5. Lisa with a 1-point lead going into last acts. Both kill shots have been called. That's looking not so good with his expression. Lisa takes game 2. Okay, game 3 rubber match. What's up? How we doing? We got Derek over here joining this stream. How was your throwing today?
Better than expected. It went 4-2, so.
Huh?
hit the kill shots sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oftentimes I snowballed with trees. And can't find it. Can't find it. I was like, wow, I'm upgraded down through real fast.
And then out of nowhere, oh, there it is.
Yeah, and some just didn't feel good. How'd you do?
I did 2 and 2. I mean, I did all right. Kill shots. I was hitting my sixes actually today pretty well, going around the board and stuff, but kills I couldn't get today. It's like always opposite sometimes. Sometimes I'm hitting my kills
You're like I am more confident throwing a kill shot on one than I am with
Well, so what do you think about the new rules? How are you feeling about them?
I love the target. I hate the 15. Now, how do you differentiate amateurs and pros, just an amateur advanced, when advanced throwers are amateur throwers for half a day? You know, it's like outside of just changing dimensions again, like, you know, shrink the middle bullseye and open up the big ones for amateurs. I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess no matter what, it's going to be divisive. But I know what would you change?
I would change how we're calculating things. So I just got back from Japan throwing that, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
They don't do circuit points. They do a percentage. So it's a combination of your points and your win percentage. And it becomes like an opponent's strength.
Right, okay, I can see that.
Everybody throws in the first 3 matches or 3 rounds. Then the top 4 with the highest percentage opponent strength will eventually go to the finals, right? That's calculated through wins and the points. How many points? So basically, if you have 5 wins and I have 5 wins, but your points are higher than mine, that gives you a higher rating.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that would move you up. And they do that with league and the tournament. So it's only one number.
Okay.
And then at the end of the year for like the worlds, whoever has those highest percentages, those are the ones that go to worlds.
Do they do multiple leagues within the season and it just takes the best one?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then they do the same format amateur form.
Okay.
There.
Well, what differentiates for them amateur versus pro?
There isn't.
Like, is there like a score threshold?
So there is. What they do amateurs, the things don't close. Pro, they close. That's how they differentiate. Because they don't have room to put a 15-foot line there.
Right. Do you think that's something we should adopt?
Because
I personally like the closing because it forces you to aim more and use more of the board.
I think that it's going to be difficult because I like the closing too, and I think that creates more of a challenge.
Yeah.
Right. 15 feet though. I mean, there's pros and cons to it. Have 2 axes, things like this. You know, but what concept I thought maybe that differentiates pro and amateur is the outer rings. So instead of the kill shot being an 8 and 6 for amateur, it's all 8.
Right.
Instead of an 8 and 6. And then same with the bullseyes. It's all a 6.
Right. That's something I kind of thought about. It's like, okay, if you take the outside bulls and you just make them the size of the center bull for amateurs, and then still have the inside bull for pro, and then just for all of them, that way you just...
And then that's how you differentiate between that.
But would you take the concept of the 5'6" center bullseye for the outside too? Like just a larger one, essentially, for amateurs, or do you just want it to be like the 4 with 6 doors?
Yeah, I'd just be like that dot right there is just a 6. And then once you hit it, it becomes a 3.
Okay.
I would still do the closeout, everything. And I would do the same thing for league versus tournament. I'd do the same thing, no difference. So then the calculated scores, and then I would take on that scoring percentage, the opponent's strength percentage, instead of doing circuit points. With amateur and pro, then that's how you get your numbers. Bless you. Wow.
What the hell is that?
And then, yeah. And then what I would do is if you get a certain opponent strength percentage, you have to move to advanced.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That way you can't just stay as like the best amateur the whole time,
Exactly.
or like sandbagging it. Because I know that's the big thing with the idea of having a score threshold. It's like
Yeah.
you can sandbag it and you can manipulate it.
Exactly. So if you do it that way, then it forces people to have to move to advanced when they get to the level that they need to be at for advanced. And then they whole shrink, everything shrinks, and now you have to be more accurate.
So I like that idea. It's like, look, if you're hitting everything that's already there, now you need to hit smaller.
Exactly.
If somebody doesn't want to be similar, like if someone just always wants to be in that second tier, like they don't want, whether it's they don't want to practice, they don't want to push themselves, like
It becomes a difficult thing then because you want to keep the integrity of the amateur division,
right.
and not just have someone, like you said, sandbagging just to make sure they can be the top of the
Or if
amateur.
they're constantly like in that limbo spot where it's like, okay, you're throwing well enough, you're now an advanced thrower. And then they never want to get better as an advanced thrower, so they drop back down to amateur again. It's like so then you're constantly having that back and forth.
Yes. So that's something that we got to work out. And, I don't think there's many people that would be like that.
I wouldn't think so.
I think most people want to improve to get to the top, to be the top, and stuff.
Absolutely.
Not everyone wants to just throw out the amateur championship. They want to get to the world championship and try to get that chance to, take out the Tyler Flynn's, the Lucas Johnsons and stuff. Of course, there's time, dedication to it and stuff. So,
And especially, well, I'll be curious to see what happens next year, because obviously we're not going to change anything for the.
exactly.
So it's like, all these people that have bought new axes, learned how to throw for 15, 1.5 spin, whatever.
Yep.
And then now suddenly it's, oh, we're doing it with 15 or something. It's like, okay, so then what happens? So how do you grow it without reverting?
Yes. Jamie over there saying hi and congrats.
Thank you, Jamie. The baby's either here, she's here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Kim's here. I don't know where the baby's at, but
There's some.
they have a ride. Whether or not they're still in the car or she's looking for me, I don't know. But all I know is there's a baby on its way.
There's a baby on its way. But no, it's an interesting fact to figure out and decide what, and it's really gonna. I really wonder what's gonna happen with the future of our sport for next year.
Right. Just with so much, whether it's the venue closings, the growth is kind of either plateaued or now on a decline, or it's
Yep.
And we have between the 3 hatchet disciplines, about 100 throwers.
Yeah.
So
So altogether, we're around 120, 130 unique names for this whole tournament.
So it's like, what, 3 years ago, we had 250 people almost.
Yeah.
It's like,
and I think this is one of the biggest so far this year too. Besides like the World Championship and all that and everything, I think this is one of the biggest so far this year out of the majors and tier 12 stuff. But yeah, it's half. It's around that.
Whether that's you said it's a fatigue of the throwers. Like, I've been doing this for over 5 years now. How much longer is it sustainable if we want to keep doing it? Where it's like priorities change, things shift.
Exactly. And then also it's like the prize pools, are they going to get bigger, smaller?
Right. And that's going to affect, when you're paying, for me to only do one discipline, it was $100 or whatever it is, $80, I don't remember. But for someone doing all 4 disciplines, and then not to place anywhere, that's just an out-of-pocket expense, and that's a lot.
It is a lot of money.
So, and it's hard because you don't have the big sponsorship to get money, to pay people, to keep people coming.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I really can't wait to see what happens next year. And if they do it right, somehow do it right, we might be able to get those people that are flagging or questioning coming back and get back into. And then maybe get back to the 250 people in a tournament and stuff.
Well, also, I didn't even know it's just oversaturation of tournaments.
Yeah.
When it was like, this was this region's tournament, okay, everyone came here.
Yeah.
Well, then you got Indy, Nashville, Ohio, Pennsylvania, like.
And now you got multiple tournaments you could choose
different
from.
tiers, different places, different options. Yeah. Like,
but I think they still kept the concept of the tiers as like you need points from each type of tier to make it.
you better take a baby picture when you find her. She's here somewhere. Well, Kim's here
somewhere.
I don't know if she's made it inside yet or if she's still wherever she parked, but I have confirmation of we're here. Oh, she parked by the daycare. I don't even know where the daycare's at. Nice. I will talk to you soon. I'm gonna go try to find my baby.
Okay. Good throwing today.
Okay, throwing.
Okay. That is me. Ugh. Be back, guys. Gotta go throw.
Dang. All right, Anthony had to go throw. Hey, it's Jamie all over the place. We're looking at a 25-26. Crazy thing is that can change in an instant. All right, looks like we got a 5-4, keeping that 1 point lead. Right now, it's going to extend to a 2-pointer. Tommy looking pretty good. Corey not letting him go too easy, though. Same, Jamie, same. You know, it's a nice, beautiful Saturday afternoon. Barely afternoon, but still. So getting to watch amazing throwers compete is always a good afternoon, in my opinion. All right, looks like Tommy's going to extend his lead to 3. Ooh, that's going to be a good hit. Ooh, that's going to be a good one, too. Pair of 6s. You love to see it. We got 2 throws left. Yeah, that's going to be a 6 for Corey. And a miss for Tommy. That could be big for Corey, taking a 3-point lead on the final throw. Final throw looks like it's gonna go to Tommy. Excellent throwing from everybody involved. Beautiful way to hit the 6 at the end. Move the chat a little bit so I can actually see. Alrighty, gonna give a quick look at the bracket. See. Oh, this is the wrong bracket. All right, looks like we have, it's going to be our A bracket semis, I believe. No, A bracket finals. I'm having a hard time reading this bracket. But that's just me. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Corey and Josh come on up here. Thank you, Jamie. You are correct. I just don't know how to read brackets when they are half cut off. You guys, quick run through. Looks like Scott just took a win. Keith down by 2. Sheep Toast coming up with a 6-point lead. And then we got a few games just getting started. Mike and Shane, 1-point game. And then Brent and Dustin. Looks like Dustin's about to take the win on that one. Great throwing, gentlemen. You know what, Jamie? That is an excellent point. I can find it. There it is. All right, so we're gonna have the B bracket finals going. Winner will come on up and face Tommy, and that will be the end of bracket 2. Great throwing. Looks like we got Bilski spraying the board down, making sure we are ready to go for this match. Alrighty, first throw is going to go to Corey, 6-5. All right, that's going to tie us right up 5-6. 11, everybody.
Come on back in there. All right.
We're sending Sheep Coast right back into the fray. Ooh, a 3 from Corey, giving Josh a 2-point lead. And just like that, we're all tied up again. I was talking to Tim a few minutes ago, and he was telling me it's exactly like that. It's incredibly crazy how quickly the match can switch back and forth, back and forth. You know, you get a wild 3 and somebody gets a 5, and then you get the 5 and they get the wild 3. Coming out of nowhere, back and forth. Keeping this game interesting. All right, we're going to see a 5 and a 6, giving Josh a 1-point advantage as we go into the switch. And we got a 6 and a 3, giving Corey a 2-point lead. The game switching back and forth between these two incredible throwers. We got Jared walking over here for some reason.
I was gonna sit on the couch.
You should be on stream, Jared. Get over here.
Am I on stream right now?
I think we should get everybody over on stream.
Hi guys. Bye guys.
All right, we got a 6 and a 5. Corey keeping that lead by a hair. Get over there. Go Sheep Toes. You win. Take it and run. Pair of 6s from the gentleman, putting Corey still at a 3-point advantage.
I'm throwing him. He doesn't know what he's trying to. You know, third game, A bracket, never won.
All right, throw number 9 is going to wind up being 6 and a 5, extending Corey's lead to 4 points on our final throw. Looks like we're going to have an interesting final throw of round 1. Jared, Jamie would like to complain that you still don't have a 64. And tell you congratulations on your 46.
Oh, well, thank you.
Alrighty, final throw is going to go to Corey with a 4-point lead.
Well, thank you, Jamie, on the 46. Congrats. And then the 64 is happening today.
He is feeling himself today. Let's hope.
It's not happening. I lied.
That's the wrong attitude there, bud.
Dude, I won both my games, and you know why? Because I don't care if I lose.
You know, that's a pretty nice attitude going in there.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to worry about the fear. I had a shot at the 46, and you missed it. You know, that's the fun thing about this game. It's staying interesting. You know, the skill level is always in flux. You know, the challenge is always there.
Jamie, are you still going for kill shots on like 1 and 2? Do you still do that? Dude, I miss Jamie.
We do miss Jamie.
I want Jamie to be back.
All right, looks like we've got our second throw.
And hatchet? Honestly, either. Do you do it in either?
And just like that, the lead's going to switch.
Yeah, see, that's what is hatchet stuff. Yes, of course you do. Of course you do.
You know, you got to keep it spicy. Get those kills out of the way. You know, can't go back. Can't go forward. You call it a day.
Dude, every time me and Jamie throw in league, he'd be like, he'd go up on one. I'm like, I guess me too.
I mean, might as well.
I go with him.
Now, see, Jared, what's your strategy going into your next match?
Okay, so it's the same strat every time. Top right bull, bottom right bull, bottom left bull, top right bull, middle. As many points as I possibly can at 12.
All right.
Over to 12, back at 15 foot. I'm throwing 1.5, so it's harder to get it up on the target. I over rotate sometimes. So I go for the bottom right, bottom left, check difference, maybe middle, and if I have to go kills, I go kills.
All right. Well, we've got a 1-point lead for Corey. And Jared, when you throw your 1.5, are you facing the blade the other way?
Yeah.
Are you extending your hand? What is your go-to for the 15 foot at this point?
Honestly, I'd over rotate a lot, and it means I'm just doing too much in my throw.
And I kind of just, at least in my mind, the way Dylan Teets throws everything is just so.
Well, he's Dylan Teets for a reason.
I know.
So,
But I just did that for my hatchet or my 1.5. So now I'm just like
all right.
barely.
After going into the
Tied up?
switch, it looks like we are all tied up. Josh with those sixes, keeping himself alive. So, Jared, so far this weekend, what has been your record? Big X.
Big X 2-2. Right now, I didn't do knives.
Okay, so you're a loser.
And then right now, 2-0.
All right. So we're gonna hope Jared keeps himself going. Otherwise, he might actually have to do his job. The door was open for that one. Looks like Corey gonna take a 1-point lead. We're gonna see if that continues with this last throw.
I'm tired. Big X only 6 and 7.
3 and a 6 leads going to
Jared,
Josh
where-
by 2.
Dude.
I don't know if Jared knows how to do his job anymore.
Oh my gosh. I could run this place asleep. Been doing it long enough.
See, that's the thing. He can run this place to sleep because he lets everyone else do the job.
No, sir. I'm not that type of manager.
Let's go, Josh. Yeah. All right. It's going to be a 1-point game on our last 2 throws, Jared. Based on what you've been seeing, who are you favoring in this last couple throws?
Wait, let me count. I think Josh has it.
All right, you're calling Josh on this final throw?
Yeah.
All right, he's got a 1-point lead. So we're going to see if he can hold on to that.
I only said that because he has 2 5s. They have the same. Wait, no. Oh, I don't know.
Jared
actually.
forgetting how to do math real quick.
No, I counted the 5 wrong.
All right, we have a kill attempt, looks like, from
Let's go,
Corey.
Josh. Not when Jamie's there.
Oh, beautiful throws, gentlemen.
Let's go.
Looks like Corey's going to take it by 1. Final throw, switching it over with that 8 kill. And look who decided to show up.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's back in the building.
Is the camera on us?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hey. I was just. Oh, there it is. I was like, nice to see you. You were talking to your buddy out there. No, that's rude.
All right.
Burger.
So, looks like we're going to go to the finals of this bracket.
Hi. How are you?
I just realized, is that amateur?
This is amateur bracket.
Oh.
I believe it's amateur bracket 2. So we're going to get, these are our finalists of amateur bracket A. We got Tommy and Corey. We're going to hop on over to the pro. It's pro, right? Or advanced? What was the term?
We called
Open,
it
it's
open.
open.
Yeah,
Okay.
we called it the
I
open.
forget how words work.
No, it's all right. I forgot how numbers work, so there we go.
Math.
All right, Anthony, down 1. Lane 10.
Lane 10. Anthony Freeman, up by 1, barely, over Keith. Still watching this match.
I will.
All right, I'm going to go back on the couch.
All right, Jared giving up on me.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm not good at this anymore.
They share dice up there. Oh, it's good shit. That hurts.
Correct.
How you doing?
Alrighty, so we're gonna wait for Tyler to call the next match. While we wait for that, we're gonna hold up and just pull this over here.
I did one. Hey, thanks for being on. That's for both my matches. I won on Well City on Hill Street. You have the ability to.
Joe Devine, Kyle Steelman, Lane Breed. Joe Devine, Breed.
All right, so was able to pull up the finals for amateur. We're gonna drop that in right now. So we've got Corey and George are gonna play each other real quick, and then we'll also have Tommy and Brian work their way in there. Loser will face the winner of this match. All right, so here is our amateur bracket finals. We'll pull up some live matches real quick. It looks like Keith's going to take the win over Anthony. Dylan and Alex going to get started in a minute here. Dr. Dan and Keith just got called. Tim and Tristan looks like Tim starting out with a 6. Got some great matches going here. Looks like Rander just took it over Dustin Wellman. Anthony's back, having had his butt kicked. He lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well. All right. We've got the scores for our A bracket finals, I believe. I just looked at it and I can't even remember. Yes, A bracket finals. Loser will get sent down to B, and then we will continue from there. Gonna surrender the stream back to Anthony, having just come off his heartbreaking loss. Anthony, remind the stream how your last match just went.
So first game I got, I was up by 5 going into the final throw. He missed his kill. So I did really well first game. Second game, was down 1 point, missed my kill. He missed his. So it didn't matter. He got it because he was up by 1. His last one, sudden death, went to sudden death. He hit his kill at the top. I went for a bottom one and my axe tilted. And that was the end of my life tier.
Well, that'll happen, but how was your run in open?
0-2.
0-2. That sounds like me in every other discipline.
Yes.
All right, we're going to surrender it right back to Anthony. Probably get some cheap toast in here if he's...
Until such time as somebody yells my name,
Mm-hmm.
when they bellowify, I shall be wandering over to whatever lane that is. I just had a ghost match, which I find very strange because I was 2-1, and then I had a ghost match. Yeah, isn't that strange? So, but apparently there were 3 people that didn't turn up, and I guess just where I was situated in the bracket, magically all 3 people were in the same spot, and so their B bracket match, because they originally had buys. That's why, because those 3 people that didn't turn up all had buys. What are the chances?
That's insane.
Yeah. And
So now you're 3-1.
and now I'm 3-1, and so Tim Valera and I had a fun match together just because we both needed to throw a ghost match.
Okay.
And so I beat him in the ghost matchness ishness. We only had 20 axes, so I think we split. Actually, now that I think about it, we split the game split. Anyway, we had some fun throwing. Tim and I met at the first The first time we did Wisconsin.
Okay.
So the first time I did Wisconsin. I don't know if it was the first time you guys did it. It was the first time I did it.
Okay.
And that was 2 years ago? 3 years ago.
You will.
I think it's 3 years ago now.
3 years?
I think so. It feels like
Okay.
3. Yeah, because I was only allowed, because of the way my venue had messed things up, I was only eligible for Big Axe.
Okay.
Because I ended up with, I should have had 55 circuit points or whatever. Let's just pick a random number. I would have had enough should have had enough circuit points to qualify, but because they invalidated all 4 leagues that I played with that venue, I ended up with much less than the line, and so I only qualified for Big Axe.
Okay.
And then I went like 1 and 2, but then I spent the rest of the day judging. So I got my value, I got my money, got my money's worth.
But last year you qualified for Hatchet, right?
Last year qualified for everything, and 3 and 2 in Hatchet, 1 and 2 on Big Axe,
Okay.
1 and 2 on duels, and O and O and O and O and O and O on duels Big Axe with my partner at the time.
Nice.
And oh my god, like so on one of those axes we both decided, okay, we're gonna go clutch, we're gonna go kill shots. He's gonna go high, I'm gonna go low. So you have to like, and we're gonna throw on the same side. Oh no, we were gonna throw on each other's side because we were throwing random shit at the board. Let me tell you, we could not figure out our throws. At any rate, so I'm concentrating on my low kill shot. I'm trying to get it, and I think I threw a solid 3. It doesn't matter, but like it was low and it was off to the side. But his axe disappeared from view.
Huh.
And I'm like, and I hear clunk a dunk dunk dunk. And I look up just to see it drop behind the glass.
Huh?
He pitched it over the target, and it like clattered over the glass and landed in the penalty box.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was a bit of a misthrow.
Probably should have put him in the penalty box after that.
He should have sat there for a while. And he did actually. He sat there with us trying to, nobody saw that, right? So
That's some skill.
a fun moment. But boy, oh boy, there was zero skill that led up to that moment. I can assure you that.
How did you like the duels Big Axe though?
Loved it, but that partner and I, there's no way that like our Big Axe throwing styles are so radically different that we just can't throw together. We couldn't find the timing at all. You know, I would rush and then he would rush and then he would rush and then I would rush, and it was just a, well, it was a snafu. Systems normal, all foxtrotted to merit.
Okay.
And but it was fun. We had fun with it. I would actually love to try again with a partner that's a little bit more compatible with my throw. So gonna have some opportunity to try a new duels partner in general tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Because Jay Sarrett and I are gonna
Nice.
give it a go. We're gonna give it a go. I'm a bit of a free agent on the duels partner thing at the moment, so try and find somebody that works well with me, and we're gonna give it a go. Why not?
Okay. I'm doing duels tomorrow, both duels, knife and, but knife. Me and Logan are gonna do it for the first time.
Nice. Yeah.
And then duels is me and Jared.
Okay.
What's your duels team name?
So we are Pepidarity.
Okay.
Because he goes by Pepe Lehue, and my axe club is Solidarity. So Pepidarity is what we came up with.
Okay. Me and Jared are Broom and Dustpan.
Broom and Dustpan.
And whoever's doing better is the broom. Whoever's not doing so good is the dustpan at that time.
Yep. Sweep it in.
Yep.
Sweep it.
And then if we're both doing good, then the opponents of the dustpan.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Or the broom if they're doing really horrible.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
But it seems today's going pretty smooth, and
so not so much luck on the advanced side.
So my first match was really bad.
Oh, okay.
Just getting back into throwing 15 because I don't throw 15 very often right now.
All right.
So then I went.
Oh, hey, they're doing this. This is like, that's B bracket finals happening there.
Yes, it is.
We're gonna have to pay attention to that in a moment. Carry on.
my last match went to a rubber match
Okay.
because I won the first one because I was up by 5, kept that lead. Second one, I was down by 1, missed kill shot. He missed, he got it. Third one, we went to sudden death. And he hit his kill. I missed mine on the lower one. It went down, tilted.
Oh,
Still trying to get that axe to stay straight at 15 feet.
with that George.
Oh, that looks like a hit there.
It was a solid hit, and that's a solid miss, I believe.
Yeah, no,
Oh!
hit. 50-49.
You know what? I'm just, there's no, I don't know why I even tried. Why do I even try?
I don't know. From this point,
Wait till the judge clicks the damn button before you say something, Chief.
there you
It's
go,
that
another
simple.
kill.
It's that simple. Kill again. Tied the hell out. Oh, no, it's a 1-point match. Pardon me. George with the lead. Yeah.
That's
And they've gone kill again. And what's the result? The result is...
a 0-0.
So George takes
would
it
take.
first.
Yep,
How about that?
that
This
1
is,
point lead.
Yeah, this is a B bracket final. And oh no, this would be B bracket semifinal,
Yeah.
right? Because the A bracket boys, and it looks like Joe Devine and not Joe Devine. Oh, and of course it'd be in the other bracket, right? So we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll just
Here,
leave
let
it here.
me.
Well, I mean that. Yeah. All right, you can go find it. Yeah, it's got to be a live game there someplace. Oh, did you?
That's bracket 2. So.
Oh, you're gonna have to go to the tournament bracket or something like that. I think. What do I know?
No, Joe Devine is throwing open.
Oh, he's throwing open.
Yes, that's the only
So that's
match
the only
going
match
on in B right now.
Okay. All right, so the A bracket match hasn't happened yet.
No.
Come on.
Yoshi. Okay, game 3 is starting with a 5-3 with Corey up 2.
All right.
But that don't mean
I hate
nothing in this
it
game
does
now.
not mean it doesn't mean a damn thing. Don't mean a damn thing. That can so quickly turn around. And we had George here on the broadcast earlier, and we were talking about that exact thing about how your score is just flip flop in this one.
5-5.
Nothing but nickels. You can't say the same thing every time.
Nope. Oh yeah, how'd your match go with Justin Reed?
Oh, we had a blast. We went. Did we end up? Yeah, we went all 30 axes.
Yep.
And we had a conversation after every axe.
Every axe.
We know how to slow down a game. So we were laughing, we were bullshitting each other. It was a blast. It was a blast. I love that guy. He's fun, man.
Good.
Tristan, how'd it go, buddy? Oh. What's that?
Back to amateur.
Back to amateur. That was it. That's our buddy Tristan Ledbury, also from Ontario, Canada. He's that's it for the Canadian content, eh? And well, no, maybe not. A few more. I see Brent walking out of the building. Oh yeah, he's not throwing hatchet at all. He's only throwing duels.
Huh.
Yeah, he's really messed up his shoulder, unfortunately, and so he's just throwing duels with his buddy, also Brent. So they call themselves Brent Squared.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, and he's from St. John, Newfoundland, and New Brunswick. Pardon me, St. John, New Brunswick, St. John's, Newfoundland, but
There we
St.
go.
John, New Brunswick. Anyhow, so yeah, my buddy Brent, he was our driver this weekend. Uber patient. Oh my gosh. Well, and he had to be because we got stuck at the border for 3 hours.
Why is that?
The that what was it, cloud strike?
Yeah.
Crowd strike?
Everyone just started driving instead of waiting for their flight.
No. The border was also affected.
Oh.
Yeah, the border was affected by the the mispatch. I can pretty much guarantee that the guy that applied that patch no longer has a job.
Yeah.
If not, he's already been dragged through the streets.
Yep.
That which is, I'm honest. I hope that doesn't happen. To be honest,
Yeah,
Come on, man. I mean, anybody can miss a number and screw something up.
Oh yeah,
right?
especially when it comes to programming things like that.
Oh man, you put a 0 in the wrong spot instead of a 1, and all
Yeah.
of a sudden, all of a sudden you're cutting pine trees instead of mowing grass. You know, like it's like what? Okay, what?
Looking at it like we got 29-28. Oh, what? New one's going in.
Look at this, and it's
we're looking now.
Somebody's got to have a close look at it.
That flashlight's coming out.
Flashlight on the board. And the call is three.
3.
Wow, George with a commanding 3-point lead with the game advantage going into the 8th axe. Now in old school, I'm down 3. I'm calling kill right now. That's what I'm doing in the old school game, and let my opponent throw a bull, or try to throw a bull, and just to try and throw the rhythm out. Did he pull that trick?
He did. They
6,
both
6.
hit a 6, but he saved his his middle 6 for this throw right here.
All right. So did they both do middle throw? I didn't see their location.
No, Corey did not do middle throw.
Okay,
but he still got
George,
that 6.
George burned his middle.
George did burn his middle.
See, I wouldn't have played that at 3 up.
I wouldn't.
I'd have gone a little one.
He only got one other 6, so he could have had.
Maybe he just wanted that for some confidence, and sometimes you need to make that shot, right? So, yeah, okay. Well, that's an interesting choice. I hope that works out for him.
Yeah.
I hope that works.
So,
I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I like George.
Yeah. So Corey just called kill.
Yeah, down 3 in the 9th, and 3-point lead. George has to stay down, I think, but I don't know, man. Like those little ones they're harder to hit, and I think even if you hit a 6 like on a kill shot, I think you're still making a good call. Down 3.
Yeah.
Down 3, I think you go up with your opponent.
100%.
I think so. Just follow your opponent.
6-6.
Is he up? Sorry, we're getting some 6-6. How about that?
So he hit his kill, but hit the 6th mark of his kill.
Right. So here we go. George is trying to figure out what he likes to do. He knows he's burned his center.
He burned his center and now burned 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was top bottom, but he burned 2 of them. So he can either.
Yeah, I don't think there's any advantage for George to stay down here if Corey decides to call kill shot.
Exactly, because if Corey hits that 8,
yeah,
no. As long as he hits a 6,
he just needs to hit a 6. That's right.
And that's where keeping that middle.
Yeah, keeping that middle open to this point is really important.
But
so
George also has
so George's going to go over and check. Yeah, check. Okay, what exactly am I going for? I don't think they've called kill.
I think Corey
may have.
Yep.
And he went for it. And he got something. I think I did see it. I thought I saw something. You know what? I'm just going to wait. And George has done something.
Got
done something. They've both thrown their X's. This is all we can officially say.
That's all we can say.
Because he's have to take a close look at both of them. And there he goes. And then we finally get in the score. And that's enough to win. So George went for a little one, got himself a 5. But Corey only got the 6.
If he would have got the 8.
Got an 8, they could have been who sucks less, but he couldn't quite pull it off. Hell of a match from those two boys.
Yes.
Is that Corey's first time near the top of a tournament like this?
Yeah.
Good for him. You know what? I do love the amateur pro split because you're getting different people performing at different levels, and I love it. So I would like to keep that. I still don't think there's a clean way to amalgamate them in league.
No.
So I think they just kind of need to be on their own. You know, and we do that in the other style of Axstone. You know what? We got the beer league and we got the Premier League.
Yeah.
And you know what? And it's up to you. If you've tried the Premier League and you hate it, just go throw beer league. It's okay, right? As long as you're not throwing 81s every second match. Guess I'm waiting a bit. You're off? Oh yeah. All right, man. Well, okay, good. Well, we'll get back in here and have some fun then. Oh yeah, do that. Oh,
there you go. Sheep Toast is going to go back to throw.
Going back in. Lane 8. All right, time to go to work.
Enjoy. Second couple of these other brackets. Yep. So we got going up. We got Tyler over here. Austin Bach took the first game against Tyler over here. Got Jared Thompson and Mark Bloom. Got Justin Reese, Thomas Antonello. Ooh, Joe Devine and Kyle Spielman over here. We're on a rubber match. Mark Tishko and Tim Haggard. Alex Everson, Chase Salwich, Kyle Rickenbaugh, and Sheep Toast. Let's go back over here. See the score that we have on our live match. Okay. Already bringing flashlight out for throw one. With these touch rolls, things get really close. Okay, we got a 5-6-6-3 going on right now. So Tommy Runkle is up by 2. Five, 5-6. Bring that within 1 point now. He went for that middle on throw 5. 3-6. Put Tommy up. 3 and a 4. 7 points for Brian. 6-6. There we go. 3 points. Yeah.
I'm still in spring. Things.
47-44. Going in a last throw. We both have gone up though. A baby just drove by. A baby just drove by in a stroll. So Tommy Runkle will take it. Yeah. So we're at 6-3-5-5. 5-5-3-5. 19-18. Tommy Runkle up by 1. Yeah. Huh? My girlfriend has them. I know. I love them. 30-30. There you go. Waiting for a tablet. The tablet died over there, so we had to exchange tablets. Still waiting to get those games out. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. For 30-30. Ooh, that's a 3. That. And that was a 6. So Tommy is now up 3 going into axe 8. Saved him middle bowl. There we go. Ooh, Tommy get a 3. Nope, Tommy got a 6. Brian got the 3. So now we're up by 6 for Tommy. So you will see Brian go up for this one. Maybe he made a choice to stay down. Oh, look. And it brought it within 3 points. No, 0-0. Tommy will take that. Here we go. B finals. Brian Lawson, George Harris. Jamie, it's all right. Thank you for being here. Ooh. In the open, we got a Tyler Flynn, Justin Reese match. Looks like they're going to look into questioning the board's integrity. I think we might be changing the board for the finals. Center. So while we're waiting on that lane, let's go check out Tyler Flynn. Oh, Tyler Flynn got the win there against Austin Bach. That one's not going away. There we go. Austin Bach, Sebastian Arnold, Jared Thompson. What a drop. I wonder what's going on there. And Jared Thompson will take that win. Thomas has that game. Greg Lindor has game 1. Oop, Dr. Dan Martishko, Justin Reese, Tyler Flynn, Kyle Rickenbaugh, Sheeptail's going to a rubber match. Let's see what happens here. Hey, you want to go get a tea for me? We got Jared still in. Is that B or A for him? Fine. Oh, he's right there. B. What? Jared. First off, who knocked you down?
Well, yep.
Take a seat. So you still in, I hear.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, okay, bye. I forget the guy's name already.
Okay.
I feel like a dickhead.
What happened with that drop?
Yeah, he threw it, hit his handle, dropped, so I threw mine on the ground.
Look at you, sportsmanship.
I mean, I don't want to win that way.
I get that, but
I know. But you also, if I lose, okay?
I know you
Okay.
yeah. But I seen it went to a rubber match and
Yeah,
it was really close right there.
it was.
Huh? So
3 wins, 1 loss for Hatchet.
okay. You're doing really well actually in open.
I know. What? Dude, what?
It's like everything that you lost in Big X, you're getting in open today.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm hitting 1.5 like I do it all the time. I don't do that all the time.
Hey, you know what? Take it while you have it.
I know.
I went 0-2 when open, but I rarely, I rarely throw advanced. But I took my second match. It was I took it to the third rubber match all the way to Sun and Down. So I first match I was up by 5. I did actually pretty well for never throwing advanced really.
Yeah. Barely ever
So
done it.
I mean the front side I was fine, but
I'm glad I didn't switch over to your 15
yeah.
because my 1.5's actually on. So
But
I haven't gone for one upper kill shot though because I always over rotate and it bounces out every time.
hits like the top of the handle, comes down. And that's one of those problems with 1.5 is like you over rotate a lot easier with that, and because the handle's there, it's going to knock it back out.
Yeah, just about every time.
Just about every time.
What's?
I need to borrow the time again.
Oh, okay. I'm being borrowed.
You like it?
I'll over rotate until like mother.
It looks like our streams have frozen.
Put sheep on the mic. Let's go. More pigs. Oh, sheep needs to get food. Need some food. Need some double chicken with home split.
There we go. We're back at it. Brought it back up. To see Tyler Flynn took the first one. Okay, let's go on back to our B bracket finals. We're at a 16-14. $19.19 again. That 3 coming in, taking them out. Brian Lawson, George Harris, both throwing amazing this weekend here. Did you get that win?
I got the I dominated in the ghost match.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
so that was what match you just had?
No, that was match 2. Or that put me 2-2.
2-1.
No, and then I ended up.
You were 3-1, and then you got called.
So.
Oh, okay, so you're out.
So Rickenbaugh got.
Okay.
Went to the 30th axe.
Nice.
Like we were tied up going in 9-10 in the final, so we decided let's go kill.
Okay.
6, and then we both
blew the next one. Okay. So Sheep Toast is out, but good fight. Absolutely. His best match was with a ghost.
Yeah, freaking comment.
Anyway, so yeah.
You can come sit. Got Coleman Bates right here. So right now we're on lane 4, and it is the B bracket finals for amateurs.
Boy.
Yeah. But a 33-35 going in the last 2 axes right there. Anything can happen now.
Very true. Who do we got?
We got Brian Lawson and George Harris.
Oh boy, George Harris.
Now, if one of them saved their middle bull, oh, they both went for an outside.
They haven't thrown their middle one yet, have they?
I don't think so.
It's always kind of a good practice to save it for the ends.
Yep.
Because, especially if you have to go up in the back 5, you want to save it for at least 3rd or 4th if you know you're going to have to go up twice.
So 5-5, he's down. George is up by 2. Both calling kill.
Here we go. Some things never change.
Exactly. Difference is, he hits an 8, he hits a 6. Now they're tied. Vice versa, George will win.
And it's only a couple millimeters.
My ball.
I'll get out of
0-0.
0-0.
Yes. Well.
Oh boy. So we're not going to see our. So, of the majors that have happened this year, they've both been taken by women amateur throwers, right? Is that correct?
I believe so, actually.
I was hoping we were going to see another one today. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I don't think any more are in.
No, I don't think they are. I was hoping for the front runners. But these guys.
What's up, Logan?
What's up? What's up, man?
So this is B bracket finals. George Harris got the first game so far. Think Derek Elwood is still in for 8?
Is it the guy who kicked my butt?
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. I like George. I like George.
Are you throwing today?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Not throwing hatchets today.
Just chilling.
No. Yep, just hanging out. Seeing how other people end up figuring this out.
Okay.
I certainly can.
Throwing duels tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Knife and?
Yep, knife hand. So me and Justin with knife. And me and Bo for regular duels.
Okay. I'm doing both tomorrow too.
Oh yeah?
Me and Jared for axes. And then me and Logan for knife.
Oh really?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm gonna suck, but it's all right. I'm there to have fun with knife.
You're both gonna suck or you're both gonna not suck. That's
Yeah,
how it works. It's not one sucks and one doesn't.
Got a 6-5, 3-3 going on. Well, there's a 5 and a 3. It's right there. Brian is still up by 3.
Expect to win. Still in 3 games.
All right, George.
Do it. Never. No, it's time. Appreciate it. You leaving?
Yeah.
See you later, buddy.
See ya.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-5. We still have a 3-point difference over there. Yeah. Have you tried the Italian ice yet?
The Italian ice? Is that what's outside?
On that truck. They got some Italian ice. It is amazing.
Is it good?
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to try it.
See, I think that's Bilski's second one right there.
I like Italian.
Oh, that's your third one. Okay.
Daily lives and planning to go into practice.
Let me look at this chat.
Starting with a target change.
Yep, Coleman, you getting some love here.
Oh, Jamie. Tasia, hello.
I think it's a beach.
Tommy screamed at me, look at the chat.
What's up, Jamie? Wish you were here, buddy. Miss you.
I was wondering.
All right, George, crawling back.
Okay, there we go. 27-28. George does have the advantage, so he can play a little bit more recklessly here. There we go. 33-33, tied back up.
Tied at 8.
Nothing much, just rain in Florida right now.
Same thing in Ohio, buddy.
Yep.
Nothing but rain.
It's actually looking really nice right
Oh
now.
yeah, today it's nice. Last couple of weeks it hasn't been.
I'm about to start virtual.
Let's see what this last one does.
What does it look like? Ooh, and there goes a 3-6.
That's a big swing.
That is a big swing right there. George coming in with 3 6s in a row to come back.
It's a big swing.
Games are so flip-flopping now with the way these rules are.
You really got to pay attention these days. I feel like you used to be able to kind of watch a couple people's matches at a time.
Yep.
But one throw, you're already like, I have no idea.
And it's done. Got a 5 on the right. 5-4. Okay, going into the last throw, we got a 2 points advantage for
I
George.
felt like it was close. Let's see what George does.
Ooh, that looks like a hit for George right there. And that is George wins your A final.
Good job,
Or your
buddy.
B final.
All right, I'll let someone else take the seat.
Which one I wanted?
That would be good for my shit.
We say it, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I don't really. Yeah, I don't really care about the one that much. More than I do. Okay. I'm not that deep. But.
I mean, he probably has
Well,
that.
you get. Will be awesome.
Hey, Logan.
I'll pick $40.
People are asking where these 2 throwers are from. Can you find out?
Or if you trash. And is it Korea or US? Drop it. Yeah. Okay. Brent, do you have cash? $40. What do you have?
Another one, or is that?
Are you looking to put it in there? Yeah. Can I transfer you? I need my cash. Okay.
I still need yours.
Okay. We can shoot. Yeah, they're available till tomorrow. By tomorrow, we should be able to take the transfer. Because we'll get a hold of Alice. Okay, okay. New York. All right, so we'll be able to take it out. New York, come on.
I was eating some more. New York.
Michigan.
New York.
Michigan.
So we got George from New York and Tommy from Michigan.
Oh, you almost said on this. That was the idea. I don't know that was you. He's more confident.
Oh no, this is
Got a second on the first game already.
I keep telling these guys, this is not what the Bible says.
I'm so glad things.
I've been a sinner for a long time.
Yeah, Biltsky. Jamie saying hi.
Hi.
Oh, we got a lot.
I just heard a Dutch belt 6'5". It would have been really nice if my match had a few of those in it.
Yeah, yeah.
More so one.
I'll go back when you finish.
Hey, Jamie said get on cam. Bilski's shaking his head, no.
Yeah, I won't be up.
I know. That's why.
I got 15 minutes.
All right, well, oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet
we
you that.
yesterday we had two in like 88.
Right now.
So we're at 14-12.
Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. That's a fun match right there.
Hey, look at me.
I'm. You think I'm going to this? Like, I'm gonna win. All right. Please stop slapping my ass.
I was gonna say it's getting a little much.
Thanks, guys.
I got something to do. And this is what I'm doing. I'm sorry, baby.
Okay. Hey, Bilski, how nice do you want to be to go get me another one? How nice do you want to be to go get me another one?
You want me to get you this?
Okay, 30 to 25. Tommy in the lead right now.
That would took that one.
Think so. Oh. And if you guys ever want to join a super fun tournament or even just come hang out, this is the place to be. So we got a 6-0 George missing his kill, going going 33 to 47 now. Okay, Tommy took the first game, and he will have the advantage. Okay, they just tapped axes. Let's go.
Hope you're leaking. And about to drop everything. Yeah, one thing at a time.
You're all right there, Bilski.
Fourth one. What is that?
That's my second one, thank you.
I'm counting last year. What is that? Like their ice?
Mm-hmm. Italian ice.
Italian ice? Oh, so it's like a gelato kind of thing?
Yeah, so good. Yeah, he's at 3. Only.
Pacing yourself. I'm on a seafood diet.
Like I said, these are so good.
It's a bad joke. That's why. Keep it clean. They're a lot older, but you never lose your dad. So, you know.
Tommy up 5 over here. George with uncharacteristic straight 3s.
I'm running 2 brackets. Don't ask, I really don't know.
2014, extending that lead to 6 points.
Yeah, he's actually doing a 3 flag drag. Drag. I remember when it was recent.
They're going at it right now. This is the finals for bracket 2 for amateur over here. Uh-huh. Seven-point difference.
Also, another reason, don't ask me. No, what do I don't have? I not memorize. Every time I that I am.
Okay. Yeah, right.
6-5.
Yeah. Okay.
First round for age finals for amateur. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. So Tommy gets this game, which right now George is gonna have to hit both kills.
17. How do you expect that to follow along?
And that will bring it 9 point. Tommy will take the amateur division.
If you're not having fun, see that door over there? There's one on the other side of the building too. There's a parking lot and your car's probably out there.
And the winner is Tommy.
Tommy wins?
Yep.
Did he get the B bracket or no? Did he put him in the B?
No, that's everything.
No.
Tommy was in A. George was in.
Did George put him into B?
No.
No, he didn't.
No, straight wins.
Straight win? Was it a sweep or how'd it go?
Yep.
Wow. Oh, so 2-0.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Look at that.
How about that?
Dustin Wellman telling me that the last two majors, Riverbend and here, for the amateurs, have been won by axe play throwers.
Oh my God! Send me an invite, please. Oh, so before chopped over. Yeah, yeah. Probably not. Probably not going to chopped over. It'll depend on whether I get the venue fully open. Because I'll likely have some events that weekend.
So let's switch over.
Like,
Now that amateur is done. And go straight into.
Yeah, sure.
So we got Lucas Johnson winning over John Depke. Tim Hacker, Kyle Rickenbaugh about to start their match. Tyler Flynn, Chase Salich. Chase Salich took the first one. Jaron Thompson still in with Mark Tisco. Took the first game against Mark Tisco. But Mark throwing straight sixes so far. There's a 6 for Jared. 5 for Mark Tishko. So congrats, Tommy. Congrats, George, throwing your heart out, gets second place. Good job. I believe we got Ryan, that would be third place. Five. Tyler Flynn with a kill shot right there. And 0-0. We're going in overtime with Tyler and Chase. Ooh, a 3 for Mark Tishko. Oh, but Jared answered with another 3. You're correct, Jamie. It's almost over. This tournament's been running very smooth. I do. I know. It's just so good.
There's no what ask.
B bracket or out?
I'll show you before.
Oh. So Chase Salowitz did take Tyler Flynn out of the tournament. So let's get back here. We got, Jared hitting that 8. Crucial 8 right there, bringing a 2-point game. Martisco still up by 2, though. Okay, here we go. Dylan Teets, 1-point advantage. Jared misses a second attempt. Tishko hits his. Tishko will take game 2. Oh, well,
W-E-G-A-N. I'm going to go to 724 708 6507. Tyler W. You want something? Next, that's some sweet Rainax merch is sheep toast.
Sheep Toes! Sheep Toes is winning some merch.
Yes. So next merch is Pit Boss.
Pit Boss!
Next winner, some sweet Rainax merch is
Putting on the win.
the only commish.
The only commish.
Sarah? He's pissed off. Sarah! Yeah, he's out. He's got to be. Yeah, he's right here. Tristan's here. I thought they were a little bit. Sarah! Oh, it's Rita. You. That's you.
Oh!
Hey. Wait, this is an answering turn. Like 30% less.
Doing some pull for some Rainax merch. Jared down by 2.
Yeah.
That was the list.
Okay, here we go. Martisco 31. Oh! Jared Thompson takes that. Takes a 1-point lead in this rubber match.
Observation cars and what? What a few hours. That's true.
Jared with another 3.
Are they? All right.
I'm not shipping anything, just so I know. We're gonna add it again.
Five, 3. With Tisco, we are tied up going in the last 2 throws.
Justin Reeves, playing 4. Four.
Okay, question. Are we getting long johns? It's still long johns at the case.
Jared 0. Mark Tisco 8.
All right. So we'll be back on the cast of broadness.
Right now, we're waiting for lane 4 to get set back up, but we got a Jared Thompson Mark Tisco rubber match.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I think they might have both said let's go up for both, but Tisco up.
Don't matter.
Don't matter.
Jared drawing dead with after hitting a 0. Alrighty. Wiener, Gagnon.
Mark Tisco takes that. Jared is now out. Mark Tisco moves on to B bracket.
All right. 40 to 48.
Oh, John Debke and Mark Tisco will take over. I think Mark Tisco and John Debke, Kyle Rickenball, Tim Haggard. Oh, there we go. Lucas Johnstone. Tyler Flynn's out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out all now, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep. So. Hey, Mark. Mark. Good throwing.
Good luck. He knows what he's doing. Fair warning. Oh, wait. So does Mark. Never mind.
Yep. Hey, George. Excellent throwing.
That's last call.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, pick up that truck.
So we got everybody warming up over there now.
It was close. You didn't.
Okay, so Justin, Reese, and Colton 6-5. Justin takes the 1 point lead from the beginning. Hey, Jared. Jared.
Just got done. Picked out.
Hey, Jared. Good fucking thing.
Did you watch it?
Oh, I know. Your kills at the end. You were hitting your kills all day, and good job. Good job.
All right. Oh, listen. Oh yeah, there's definitely a call at the bar for me.
So I believe that we're close to the top 8 already. No, it's my second one. Thank you.
Second. So I'm only one after.
Yeah. Come on, does that make you feel better?
Actually, no. I think I should hit. Let's keep going.
Why not? Why not?
Which do you win?
150?
Okay.
Okay, so we got a 28-32 so far. Let's see what this one call is. A 3. Justin Flip. Now Colton has a 1 point lead. Kyle Rinkenbaugh versus Tim Haggard. Kyle has the first game, but Tim is up by 1 right now. And 37-37. We are tied up on our lane 4. And a 0 right there. 41-46. Kyle Rickenbaugh does take. We're at a 0-0 for the first throw. Justin Reese still up by 1. Miss. Justin Reese will take the first game. Tyler Flynn over there being our judge.
Yeah, we're in the middle. Okay.
Okay. Jump up key, Mark Tishko. Both going for kill. Michigan left. Is that John Depke missed? Is both missed. So Mark Tiska will take game one. Yeah, right. Okay. Lucas Johnson, Joe Devine. We got a 41-45 so far. Colton, Justin Reese. Justin with the game one. 16-12. Taking Chase Alowitz 12-8. Chase still staying in this against Kyle Rickenball.
You guys, what do you do with these new sections?
I just throw them out. Ooh, Chase with straight sixes so far. Oh, got game one, Lucas 50-41. Looks like Joe missed his kill there. Okay, Lucas takes first game. Justin Reese, 28-23 so far. Martisco, 11-11 tied up. 21-19, Chase Alowitz, Kyle Rickenball. 5-5, Justin Reese will still. Oh no, that was a 6. 34-28. So you got a tie for 8 right here. Okay. 45. It was 0-37. 5, yep. This match will go to Justin Reese. Okay. So the John Mark Chisco match will complete the top 8 once whoever wins that match. Chase Alowitz did take game 1 against Kyle Rickenball. We're at a 46-43, 3-point difference. Let's see what Depke can pull out. Oh, we're close. Depke with a 0. Mark Tesco with a 5. That does put it out.
They only give me one.
And Mark Tisco will take that. We have our top 8.
I have a problem.
What's that?
My reservation somehow was only for one night. I have no place to stay, and all my luggage is waiting at the front desk. They kicked me out of my room. So I actually have no place to stay tonight because they don't have rooms at the hotel either.
What?
Yep.
So now you're a bum.
No, I'm a bum. I'm a bum.
Sheep Toast needs to look for a place to stay. So our top 8 guys, we got Lucas Johnson and Joe Devine, which they're fighting right now. We got Justin Reese and Colton. Justin did move on. Colton did go down. Then we got Chase Salowitz, Kyle Rickenball, and Mark Tisco and Dylan Teets. And Joe Devine did take game 2 right there. We got Mark Tisco and Dylan Teets coming up on lane 4. Chase Salowitz up by a good 7. Can who get to Florida? Oh, Sheep Toast? I don't know about that because if he gets to Florida today and then comes back tomorrow, I don't know if that's possible. Dylan Teets with perfect 6s so far. Another 6 for Dylan Teets. Definitely is. Miss for Mark Tisco. We are up by 10 points. Perfect first half for Dylan Dietz. Chase Salowich with Kyle Rickenbaugh, 50-44. So Chase will move on. Dylan Dietz still up by 10.
I guess that's right. That's all right. That's all right. Besides, you probably don't want a furry animal running around your house. Oh, yeah, see? I told you.
Another.
That's what I said. Another furry.
Dylan Dietz with a 0. Dylan Dietz up by 4. Jamie asked if you can get to Florida.
Hang on. Tell him I'll get back to him.
Sheep Toe said he'll get back to you. Dylan Dietz will take game 1.
It's available tomorrow night for 7. That's not good. Apparently someone just said, I checked into the red roof, and then I checked out. What the hell is that? What? No place to take today. No, that's the vehicle that come home. They told me like 6 times. It's, I'm like,
Are you just looking for one night?
just tonight.
Just tonight?
How is it? What'd you get? Oh, they don't like. That's it?
One thing, yeah. It's multi.
Oh, all right.
I'm guessing the red means there's no beds there.
Well, I'm a diamond member. I'll get you room tonight right now.
All right. What's that going to ring you? And how far away is the Hilton? Because I haven't done a ride. No.
I can take you there. It's in Fairlawn down this way.
All right. Well, you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. So if you can catch
Yeah, it's Hampton Inn. Akron. It's 11.28 miles from you.
I can't walk that, but
Yeah,
I can get somebody to pick.
I was gonna say you can get someone to pick you
I
up
can
in
get
the
somebody to
morning.
pick me up in the morning.
Okay. So it looks like it's gonna be 226.42.
Fuck. That's more than everything I paid so much. Got it.
Let's see. That is the cheapest one I can get for you.
Oh, oh. 188 for tonight.
And Joe Devine takes that match.
Does anybody have extra room in their Airbnb? Sure. Then they have to be willing to take it. Oh. I will couch sleep. I will.
So cost the shop is real heavy. You know no. Go down. So some no, it's just you don't. Correct. Okay. Yes.
I'm in a pickle.
Oh.
I have no place to stay tonight. What are you guys at back home?
No. We've got a hotel.
Probably couch surf somewhere, but I'm hoping you guys had a Airbnb with a group or something like that.
I mean, I do, and I can get you in if you want, but it's 4 hours away.
Oh dear.
It's our house.
Yeah. Also, I have no ride because I came down with Brent, who's in the other Ontario house, right?
Yeah.
So,
We have one. So we haven't but it's 4 hours away.
and it's $8,000.
No, it's
for tonight.
But we just gotta deal with my kid who's upstairs and won't let him wet. And it's challenging. Or are you coming back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. No, that's a little. I mean, if you were going home, it wouldn't be such a bad deal.
I know, right?
So you got Lucas Johnson, Chase Salowich. You got Colton and Dylan playing 4. So our A bracket finalist will be Justin Reese and Joe Devine.
It'll be you looking for the extra place to sleep.
I just have to see the show. Just the show.
Got a 6, 5, and a 3. Wait. And a 6, 5. So Lucas Johnson up by 3.
Correct.
Got a 6, 5, 17, 13. Lucas Johnson, Chase Salowich. There's another 6 for Chase. Let's see if Lucas answers with a 6. Yes, he did. So still a 4-point lead for them. Right now, both Dylan and Colton are warming up. And first throws have been done. Got a 6 for Dylan, 3 for Colton.
Yeah. Good.
6-5. Dylan keeping with the 6s. Chase Salowich going for an 8 to bring back his points. Within 2 now.
Go.
But back down to a 5 deficit for Chase.
Like you get really light. Right. I know it's
5-6. Dylan Teeth still up by 3 though.
Yeah. If not, he'll be
40-43. Chase brought it back a little bit there. Got 24-28. Ooh, 34-29. Dylan Teets moves up even more. We're going to have Joe Devine and Justin Reese. That is your A finals. (49-48) for Chase. 1 point lead for Lucas. But Chase has already used both kills. Three for Colton. 6 for Dylan. 45. We're at a 10-point game there. Ooh, we are tied. Lucas Johnson, Chase Salowich tied for the first game. Chase coming back with those kills really helped. You see Dylan Teets takes the first game there.
No, it's in the trash can.
Okay, 6-5, 5-5. Dylan Teets. with that 1-point lead. Lucas Johnson taking the first game against Chase Salowich. Okay, here we go. Chase up 1, first throw in the second game. Dylan Teets up 2 points. 2 points for this match. A 3 for Colton. Dylan Teets still up over here. Colton shaking his head. There's a miss. This will put it out of the range. Dylan Teets will move on. Colton, good job throwing. Good job. Got extremely far. Dylan with a 55. So with that, Colton, Dylan Teets will move on. And we're waiting for Chase and a final match to take away. Okay, so we're going to have our A finals over here on the stream lane. We got Joe Devine and Justin Reese. Both are represented by Waspax. I like that adjustment there. Lucas Johnson, Chase Salowitz, 44-42. Lucas up by 2. He does have the advantage. Zero zero, and I did hear the axes clang together, so they are going up again. Don't worry, Jamie. They're on it. Lucas Johnson does take the game and match. So now we will have Dylan Teets and Lucas Johnson on lane 3, and Joe Devine and Justin Reese on lane 4. They're still getting their practice in. So you got 2 world champions throwing against each other in B, and 2 non-world champions that are very close to getting that in the bracket A right now. But we will see. Whoever takes the match on lane 4 will play one of the champions we got here. But two friends throwing at it here on stream. They end up playing each other all the time. I've always heard them talk about it and stuff. One tournament they were like, yeah, we don't play each other much, and then out of nowhere, now they keep playing each other over and over again. Both throwing wasp axe heads right there.
Feeling your husband.
At 6-5, and Lucas taking a 1-point lead. Joe Devine up by 2 right now.
Bucks and just absolutely win that first.
What?
Win that first.
Yeah. So at the switch, Joe Devine will still be up 2. A 17-16, Lucas still has a 1-point lead. Possibly. I mean, a couch. That's about it. I know.
Did Chico talk to you?
Well, he's trying to find somebody that actually has spare room right now and stuff. I have a couch he can lay on.
Okay.
But I do have me and my girlfriend and my 2 girls there too, so
That's right.
it's packed.
Yeah. So yeah,
But I do have a couch.
Yeah, I'm trying to find somebody who is local that might have, because we have 5 at ours.
Oof.
And we have 2 on 2 couches.
Okay.
Yeah. So our place is pretty bad. But can I tell him that you have a couch available?
Okay, here we go. 43 with Joe, 41 Justin, and 40-37 Lucas with Dylan Teets on top with 3 points. Joe Devine with a hit, Justin Reese with a 0. Brings it to a 10-point. This game will go to Joe Devine. Two hits right there in the match, in the game. 57-49. Okay, 49-53 over here with Dylan Teets hitting an 8. And Dylan Teets will take game 1. Have a little fun over there on the stream lane. Six five. Joe starting out with a 1-point lead. Lucas Johnson starting out with a 1-point lead. Two sixes. Joe Devine hanging on to that 1-point lead. Five, 6. Okay, we are tied up 17-17, and we're tied up 11-11. Dylan Teets taking a 1-point lead. Lucas Johnson, Dylan Teets are B bracket. Joe Devine and Justin Reese are A bracket finals. Top 4 right here. Three, 6, Joe Devine. Justin Reese taking a 3-point lead right there. Two sixes, 28-29. Justin Reese has 3-point lead over there while we switch and turn and go back to 15 feet. Justin with a 4, 1-point lead now for Justin. Three-point lead for Dylan Teets against Lucas Johnson. We are tied again. Divine and Justin. Ooh, tied with 42-42. Dylan Teets hits a 3. Just heard the clangs. Both Lucas and Dylan called kill on that. 6-5. Joe Divine up by 1 now. We got an 8-6. Dylan Teets going up 2. Shout out to everybody watching on the stream and stuff, especially my family I got going. I love you girls, Amelia and Addie. And after this, can't wait to go home and see them. But thank you guys all for watching. We will be back tomorrow again with duels and knife duels. But Dylan Teets does take the match. Okay, Justin Reese, Joe Divine. Joe Divine up by 1. Eight miss. We are going to rubber match for the A finals. We'll find out who's the broom tomorrow. Okay, we got a 5-6, Justin up by 1. Tied 11-11. 8 more axes to go for this match. Let's see who goes the B bracket. Justin Reese taking a 2-point lead right there. Justin Reese, 2 points. 2 points and a half. We're about to start the 15-foot. We'll see what happens. Joe Devine takes 1 point back. This is A finals. So we got 2 more matches after this. That's looking good there. 5. Oops, 6-5. We are tied 44-44 now. Kill shots are called. Oh, there we go. Joe Devine up by 2 now. Both kill shots called. That's not looking good. Justin over there shaking his head. Miss. And Joe Devine taking it with a 60. Oh no, it's 58. He got a 6 instead. It wasn't an 8. But a 58 with these rules.
Yeah.
What's your highest so far in these rules?
No clue.
No clue.
Not even.
I love it.
Yeah. I mean, I could check my account. Honestly, I probably put it up today.
I was gonna say today, the way you were throwing, you should have put it up today.
Yeah. Oh.
So we're gonna have a Dylan Teach Justin Reese match right here on lane 4. I'm able to start them off. There we go. We got it. I think Tyler did it from the tablet. There we go. Justin Reese, Dylan Teets. Finals. This is B finals.
I wish I was here.
I know. Doesn't it, suck sitting over here?
Oh, yeah. My feelings.
Yeah.
No, I mean, these are the guys that deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't lose. That's the big thing.
Yeah. See you, slacker. Getting off all early. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, never mind. That's like regular season.
Yeah.
I was like, hey. They practicing right now? I can't see. I have my glasses.
You got sunglasses right here.
That's what I was talking about. I don't wear glasses. Right now I look cool. Dope.
Now you look cool.
Yeah, come
there
on.
There you go.
Look at us.
Okay, here we go. The worm is done. They tap their axes.
All right.
Both competitors amazing.
Yeah,
Dylan Teach does have championships.
Yes.
Worlds. But Justin has won majors too.
Oh yeah. And Justin's nasty.
6-6. Starting out good.
Yeah, throwing against Justin's not my favorite. But it is fun.
Oh, 100%.
I think Jamie just
another 6-6.
We don't have that chat up, I don't think. He just texted me. Pro high score on the
day is 59. Amateur was 58.
He looked for you. 59 on the day has
Dude.
been. Oh no, the high score on the day has been 59. Amateur, well, high score is 58 on the day.
Nice.
That Justin and Joe should throw duels tomorrow as dad shorts, white shoes.
Can he get to Florida? Who's going to Florida?
Oh, Sheep Toast.
Oh.
His hotel. He only booked it for a night. He thought he booked it for 2 nights, so now he has no place to stay right now.
Oh. That's not great.
He's trying to find somebody to let him stay.
Lord.
23-23,
Yep.
following each other.
Lasted 12 foot.
6-6, 29-29. Almost perfect score for both of them. And I love
No
how
surprise here. It's on the same throws.
it's on the same throws.
Yeah. Oops. It's good enough.
You just can't see the chat.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be all right. There we go. Starting off with a 6. Starting off with a 6. Oh no, a 5.
Oh, come on, Justin.
Yeah, you can do that.
Dude, stop giving me all the other bars. Yeah, that's the bar.
Keep going. You can lower the other one. See. Now, go up. Right there. Now lower that.
Hey, come on. I know computers.
You
I'm
do?
20 years old.
Okay. Just making sure. There we go. Oh, Justin with 3 at a 3-point game now.
Honestly, though, 3 can happen to anybody at this stage.
100%. It's only throw 8.
Yeah. Okay. See, I hate, at least today, this is my first tournament doing this, but when I would throw a 5, in league, we're happy about it. We're like, all right, yeah, cool, 5. I would be so mad every time I threw a 5, especially if my opponent threw one. I'm like, dude, that was my chance.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll think in your head, and you're sitting there like, man, I could have got that extra point right there. Yeah. Oh, Justin, get the 8. Bring it into a 1-point game.
I mean, means. Did he go high or low? Did you see?
I did not.
All right, I guess we'll see where Justin throws right now.
It doesn't matter. He just has to hit.
Oh, they don't look happy, either of them. Oh. Okay.
Justin takes game 1.
All right. See, I'm not built for axe throwing. I say that because, like, if I'm in Justin's position right now and I win, I have to do another match, win, and then do another.
And you got to do 2 more.
No.
Because Justin's B, so you got to come back and beat Joe Devine twice.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to do another game here.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
So minimum for Justin, 5 more games.
That sounds horrible. I mentally check out a lot of times when I get to a certain point.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gone. Six five. Did he not tap it in? What's happening? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. No, I don't. Jamie, no, I don't. Tyler puts me in there every time we practice. I don't need any more practice coming out of B. Every time we practice.
Ooh, Justin, 6-6-5-5. Justin has a commanding 2-point lead. Maybe not commanding.
Yeah, I was about to say commanding. That's a little. If nobody hits 3s, it's commanding.
Old rules, that was commanding.
The old rules, that's commanding.
There we go. 1-point lead only.
Yeah, see, it did.
This format changes everything.
I know.
I think that's honestly, I think this format's the only reason I went as far as I could.
Yeah,
Like,
because of other people still hitting those threes.
yeah. And I was just on today.
If I had my kills, I'd probably be up there doing decent. Because you see me, I was on my sixes today too.
Yeah, you were on your sixes. I'm gonna bully you into playing, doing pro. You're not doing amateur anymore. Okay, so here's how I'm gonna do it. How much better am I than you at hatchet? It's almost not. That's not even a sentence.
Mm-hmm.
There's your answer. Pro time.
I should switch over. I did pretty well today in the open.
Yeah, I know.
It was 0-2, but I fought back.
Yeah, no, it's about the quality of the games.
Mm-hmm.
Tied up. Is that through 5?
Yep. They're switched over. This is throw 6 now.
See, that's how I've seen that a lot today. Tied up at the switch.
Yep. Except my game, a lot of my games were like tied up at the switch and then in open. Amateur is different. But any open, when we went to back to the 15 feet, I've been tied up and everything. I think I seen a couple of yours were tied up.
A lot of them were.
And then this is where it matters.
Yeah, it's where I won and lost games. So
I think we're tied back up again.
all right.
So you're going to keep flip flopping.
I love this. I love this so much. What's going on? Hey, baby boy. Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty easy when they keep hitting the same score over and over. Yeah, I mean it's.
Yeah.
I mean you seen it. You see the flop. He was up 2, and he called back, and then
Tim knocked out what's his name?
Tishko.
Tishko.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then sent him to me to kick me out of the tournament. That guy. Yeah, Tim's a dog for that. I actually need to go talk to him.
Oh, then
And there it goes.
Chase
There's the
knocked
3.
out, Flynn?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
and I knocked Chase down the B tonight. Oopsie. Oopsie, didn't mean to do that.
You got a 3 from Justin. And that's how this thing can change.
That's
But 8 right there.
yeah, him and his kills. He's something serious. Oh, both 8s.
Oh.
All right.
Dylan not backing down.
So shocker, it comes down to a kill.
Yeah.
Shocker.
2-point lead.
Tyler Scuden.
What? Oh,
Everyone, this is my baby boy. I love him so much. Okay, that's it. You can stay,
leave.
you can leave.
Guys,
it doesn't
he made
matter.
me sleep over at his house.
He did sleep over at my house. Oh, he stayed for 6. I would assume they.
Oh.
Justin's a smart guy.
Justin will take the match. So that will leave Dylan Teets as 3rd place.
Yeah.
And Justin to go back
And
to
fight for first.
For first place.
Fight. Joe. He's pretty good. Good.
We can't be that good.
Both are represents Wasback's head.
To pick me up. Appreciate it. So I recognize that's on you. Yeah. It's all fair kills me.
Yeah, me too. That's what it came down to.
That's usually what I'm strong at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Every match.
Yep.
And the majority of them I have the lead in this.
Okay, everybody, here we go.
Yep.
It's a bummer. I wouldn't be so disappointed about it if that wasn't so normally.
Normally on. Yeah.
Got caught live. So they call me forward. You can't talk about you. You guys still on
But yeah, that was when they called me versus Mark, I'm like, Mark's in B, so that must mean
I was not expecting. Got
I
lucky.
took him to 3 and it came to a kill shot. And I was like, oh, I didn't expect that at all. We probably went in with the same mindset against that, like, just got to throw my best, see what happens.
To me, it's almost 3. If you smoke someone on the road.
Yeah.
No expectation.
Right up till they say, throw 10, Jared's up 2. I'm like, oh wait, I have to hit this now.
This is really cool. 2 people that haven't been at this level for Throw Ohio now in there.
I don't know anything, so take it away. I don't know anything. I know nobody's accolades. That's all. I know Justin.
Right,
I know how he throws.
Neither one of them, I think, have won Throw Ohio. So these are 2 new people standing up here. That's what I was saying.
Oh,
yeah.
I would say anything else.
These 2 have not won Throw Ohio yet. I'm seeing both 2 new people up there with Throw Ohio. That's really cool. Here we go. The tapped axes. You got Logan in the corner there taking pictures.
Oh, behind the pinball machine. Yeah.
5-5.
All right.
$56 was your high today.
Oh, yay. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
I already did it once. I forgot I was even. I was like, oh, maybe not on camera.
So go off cam, like come back on camera, just blow it into the camera.
What? What?
Oh no. No.
You said I'm wearing glasses, but oh
no.
Hey,
You have that link moved, right?
nope.
No. It looks like it's just Jamie.
What's happening?
They froze.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
It's upside down. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we are back. 5-5, 6-6, 6-5.
hey, how do I figure out where I placed in this thing?
Joe Devine still up by 1.
I don't know. I'll figure that out. All I know is I did a lot better than I expected to, so I just kind of want to know the number.
What's going on there?
Right now, Joe Devine is up 1. These axes have not been scored. 5.
5-5.
All right.
I would say it's 28.
28-27. 1 point.
Yeah, but you have to get 4 6s for 28. Why would it say yes? Oh wait, no.
No.
Sorry. Why does it say yes? Oh, I'm missing. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I can't read that word.
Yeah.
Don't say that word.
No, but also, actually.
Okay, we're at the switch now. This is where it matters.
Or 6? Is that what I heard?
Yep.
Oh.
And Justin now will flip and take a 1-point lead.
And here comes anarchy.
And
It's just gonna.
especially at a 1-point lead.
Yeah. It's gonna flip. Over under 1.5 times lead changes here. I'm going over.
6-6.
Okay. I'm running out of space here. I'm on my over under here.
Yeah, you got only 3 more throws for that.
I know.
See Logan there in the corner again.
Yeah. Top 16 placement, Jamie says. Hey, we take those. We take those. Okay. All right.
There's that 3 switch. Joe Devine, 2 points.
That one hurts my lead change bet, but because a 2-point difference, that one hurts. Yeah, but I don't want to smack that mic right now. There was a fly on the mic, guys.
There's
That's
a
why
fly.
I wanted to hit it.
Justin trying to decide if he's going to go up or not.
Oh, I think one of my matches, I literally sat there probably 3+ minutes, like, what do I do? I don't know how to game plan tournaments in this.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Especially when you get farther in and it's like, okay, this matters now.
Yeah, and I get tired and I forget what numbers
Yep.
do. Forget how to do numbers. See, Jamie's my guy, all right? He's got all the knowledge.
Yeah, he's been messaging me, helping me.
Yeah. Jamie is my guy.
Yeah, what's under the table?
Brought it into a 1-point game. Now they're going to go up.
So for my bet to hit, I need Justin to win. Okay. Let's do it.
Both kill shots have been called.
That was good from Justin.
That looks good. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
And Justin takes it.
And my bet hit. I put
Game
$5,000
one.
on it.
With who? Yourself?
Sure. Let me live in fantasy land.
Okay.
Let me live in fantasy land. I just
Okay.
won a lot of money. I'm rich.
Okay, so now if Justin wins this one, we do this all over again. And this is where they lose you.
Yes. No, I don't mind it from my standpoint, but being in Justin's standpoint.
Yeah. Like,
how do you stay
just
locked?
fought yourself,
Yeah.
and now you got to try to fight again.
How do you stay locked? I just don't. That's not me. I can't do it. Hi, Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
Charlie, listen to this. Listen. No, this is so I
okay.
Yeah, this is all.
You gave me sleep over with this baby sleep. Oh,
He did say.
yeah.
I got.
Okay, they just tapped Axis and gonna go.
Oh, look at them.
We called it.
Oh, yeah.
And I did a lot better than I thought I was gonna do. Thank you. I thought I was gonna go 0-2, and I did.
You did.
And I did. So that's right. Well,
Final?
yeah, Justin's in B. Joe is not.
Quit your
Justin won game 1. We are in game 0.
Okay. Quit crying, little baby bitch. How big is that?
There we go.
Justin's B. Joe's A. And Justin's
6-5. Joe Devine takes a 1-point lead.
And then do it 2 more times.
No, you went fast.
I'm sure.
This cage is like, I mean, not even on her. That's a super good. Thanks for listening. This is a bet. I think.
Ooh, Justin with a 2.
No. No, what happened?
Justin threw a 2.
You know what's not like him? That.
Yes. 16-2.
16-12.
16-12.
Justin did.
Yep.
Yeah. But honestly, 4 points here,
It doesn't matter.
not too much. Even though when I am throwing 12, I want to score as much as I possibly can in 12
Yeah.
and try to get a lead before I go into.
That was the whole point. Like when I was throwing 2, is like I know my back throw at 15 is not as good, so
Yeah.
it's like I need these points now.
Yeah, it's a lot less consistent, especially because I'm throwing 1.5. It's
Yep.
like it could go anywhere, honestly.
Like my first game, I was up by like 5 or 6 points,
Yeah.
and I knew I could just throw 4s,
Dude.
and it went down. It went down, but then he had to throw a kill because I was still up by 3.
Yeah. I forgot to tell you the match that sent me to B. All I needed to do was hit a 4, and I threw it, and it hit the bullseye that I already hit.
And you got a 0.
And I got 0.
It's funny enough is what put me into a rubber match for my last match was I hit the 5 that I already hit and got a 0.
Yeah.
And I was up by 2 points.
That one just got away from me
Yep.
and hit the bullseye.
All I needed is hit a 4 too.
Yep. I was like, all right, just hit a 4 and you're good.
And then, ooh, no bullseye.
Yeah. That sucked.
I think sometimes it's hard. Sometimes harder. Sometimes to hit a 4 when you want to, because your body's like, no, 6.
Yeah. I think my body was like, hey, you're actually bad at this. This is a tough climb back, but here's
Another
where
3.
oh, now that's a really tough climb back.
Now with Justin, we might see a kill now.
He does like to throw off opponents doing stuff. It'll probably be on 8.
No.
If anything.
This is 8.
There you go.
But he didn't. And I think he missed again.
That's a 5 though.
Now
we're seeing a kill. Now we're seeing a kill.
Now we are definitely seeing a kill.
Come on.
$38 to $45. Justin's reaction doesn't look good. Miss 5. So that puts this game out.
Yeah.
That's 12-point difference.
Oh shit.
They gotta do game 3 now after this one.
Justin Reese throwing a 1. Rubber match.
Jared's girlfriend. Hey Jared. Jared, get your ass up front. What? Caitlin's up front. Your girlfriend's up there. So get the fuck out of here.
Or it might just be a
Get her back on the broadcaster booth. Try and never try and get her the commentator. She has no idea what's going on.
What he said, regular white ladies. We don't know no difference. Short white lady.
Oh, now we're in the stream.
6-5.
Hit him with the whole lot of names.
How you guys doing today? You got workers today?
He has not done anything for
He hasn't done jack. Me? Yeah, no, I haven't done shit. I've been getting my free food from the food truck.
Yeah. Eat like
How-
5 Italian items.
How do you guys like in Throw High? How's it been going for you guys? Smooth?
Smooth.
Yeah.
These guys don't do anything all day. You think this is
We
the
judge all
hardest day of
day.
the year for them?
It is.
It is.
Dude,
It
otherwise
is.
we don't
do anything.
yeah, dude, we don't have to work at all.
And this year
every
they
day.
barely did anything. Anyway.
Sure you want that on the street?
They know it's not a secret.
I know.
It's not a secret.
Walking
I
around
tell
every
everyone I
weekend.
get paid to do nothing but sit in my phone all day.
Oh my gosh.
No, as long as we get our list done.
Yeah, as long as we get our closing list done, that's all that matters.
And the list that Katie gives us for the day, usually. Which is just cleaning.
I'm still mad I had to sit on lane 2 for 4.5 hours straight.
Oof.
I didn't get one break.
Oof.
Yeah, I wasn't on. I was mad.
23 to 20 on throw 5.
I had 15 seconds called on me, only one overturned. I've been bragging about that all day.
Ooh, Justin is calling kill on throw 5.
Did he try?
He missed. Hey, hey. Miss 6. Justin is down by 9 points now.
Start. Where have you been? You have no room to talk. 0. Today, where have you been the last? All about that.
So 9-point deficit for Joe, or for Justin. He's going to have to fight back with this.
Oh,
10-point deficit now for Justin.
little baby coming in.
This is going to be a fight right here. Justin has to pull 6 straight out. Five. And 5. 3 more throws.
My finals game for the amateur is kind of boring. It got ended in 2 games, 2-rounder. I was like, oh. The blowout. This one's like, wow. What? Yeah. Oh, I missed.
Another 0.
I look ready. So, John, sir, how are you? Good to know you. Yeah, how about you? Doing all right. I did a lot better than that. I see 3 and 2 and got a top 15. Thanks, sick. Just out of prize. But that's better. Right. I got no prize. I got my pride. Well, I have no clue. I think everyone got their playoff got it. Would have got it. Chase one at the bottom. Yeah, a little baby. I did that over. It's like 130. Oh. Wait, hold on. Why does he have 3 zeros?
No, he's throwing at his board.
Oh.
Jules. Joe Devine is your open hatchet champion. Justin Reese, your 2nd place.
Scott's ready to change some rules. Scott's always ready.
Okay, everybody, that is the tournament.
Scott's
We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully everybody had a good time watching and seeing some good throwing. Congrats to Joe, Justin, Dylan as well. Everybody threw really good today. And I'd like to say that everybody, I think, improved today too. There was a lot of improvement I seen on a lot of people's throwing. So, okay, everybody, have a good day, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye.